Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hi, everybody. It's been 2 weeks, but we're finally back to Ace Attorney. Woohoo! And on the long-awaited the Flashback episode. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hello, Abby. Hello, Mystic. Hello, Tara. Welcome. Back to the past. Yeah, back to... And then after, we'll probably go back to the future. Did you guys ever watch that movie? I felt like I watched a little bit of it when I was really young, but I don't remember a lot. I just remember thinking, wow, that's so cool. In the past, wow, I would never want to do that. Except if I wanted to redo the grades when I was like in kindergarten, and then I'd be really smart. I'd be the top student in kindergarten. That's what I would think. And then I was like, oh, but I don't wanna redo school again. So I'm pretty okay with not going in the past, actually. Your favorite movie? Very interesting. There's lots of different movies that are related to like time travel-y, time things. There's also like Groundhog Day, isn't there? But that's not like time travel, that's like a time loop. Like you're stuck replaying the same day. I guess the second one's kind of a horror. But I think the first one is kind of scary too, because it was like about his parents. I don't remember. Maybe we should watch it. Maybe we should watch along it. First stream with new karma. Exactly. It's the second non-debut stream with new karma. Woohoo! Are you guys getting used to it yet? Are you getting used to it? Are you used to it yet? Saw it on theaters on premiere day. Hold on. Didn't this movie come out like a really long time ago? 1 second. Back to the Future release date. 1985? Mystic. Back to the Future 1985? Are you 40 years old? I don't think you're 40, Mystic. Are you talking about Groundhog Day then? Groundhog Day? It came out in 1993. That's like 30 plus years. Dude, not Mystic, you're old. Hello, Isaac, welcome. Sorry, I choked on my spit. Hi, Karma. Hello! New Karma's awesome. I agree. Still getting used to it. Well, you have all the time in the world to get used to it. So, Mystic could have traveled back in time to watch it. That's true. Did you go back to the past just to watch the movie about going back to the future? It's like time travelception. No, Back to the Future. Yeah, Back to the Future, the movie that came out in the 80s. Are you talking about like the sequels or something? I don't know. I just realized Karma and the kiwopods are now matching. Look how cute. I know! The kiwopods were always meant to match me. When you guys were first created, it was always for new karma. I sent Dama my design and I was like, can you do something that matches? And then they were like, yeah, I got you. And boom. That's how you guys were born. You're based on me, not the other way around. I came first, even though it doesn't look like it. Let's get into the episode. Let me take off my BJM and then put this one on. Kind of loud. Is this volume okay? What do we think about this volume? So late, Kiwo. I'm not late. What the hell are you talking about? I'm right here, aren't I? It's turning time. Indeed. Let's go back. I like this. I like this sound. Song. OST? Ace Attorney, more like peak attorney. True. Oh, you're late? We got our phone time first? Yeah! Well, you guys are just static little babies. Kay Faraday, the young lady who calls herself the second Yatagarasu, the piece of cloth that she conjured up, has taken me back to many years ago. 7 years earlier, so he's like 20 or 19. His first case was with Mia, so it has to be right after that. Yeah, that's right, I did it. I killed the guy. But it was the great thief Yatagarasu that told me to do it. I asked the defendant, just what exactly are you trying to say? Don't you get it? I know the true identity of the Yatagarasu. What's going on? The Yatagarasu is the man standing over there at the prosecutor's bench. Are you saying that I'm the Yatagarasu? Don't you dare deny it! You told me to kill him when you snuck into the embassy! What's going on? Are you claiming that Mr. Faraday is the Yatagarasu? Mr. Rell, I think we've heard just about enough out of you. Your Honor, please listen to me. I'm telling the truth. You've got to believe me. What is going on? It's Mr. Faraday, so that's Kay's dad?
In accordance with the defendant's accusation, a new prosecutor shall be called to replace Mr. Faraday. This court will be in recess until the new prosecutor is ready.
Oh, I missed you, Judge. I missed you, Judge, so much. I missed doing your voice. I had to be content. I had to be satisfied with Monokuma, but I missed you, Judgy Wudgy. September 10th, 3:20 p.m. in the 3rd floor lobby of the district court. Oh, look at little baby Edgeworth. Aww, so cute. It's almost time for me to enter the courtroom. And so it is that my first assignment as a prosecutor will be as a replacement for a prosecutor who has been accused by the defendant. Wait, wasn't his first... Wait a minute. I thought that the first case he ever did when he was like the newbie prosecutor was with Mia, and it was her first case as well. No? Did they retcon that? Or are they saying like, oh no, he was just a newbie, it wasn't his first one, it was like a second one? What? This? Edgeworth. Oh, Von Karma! Oh my god, look, he's right there. Von Karma! Sir. Ah! Have you read over all the documents regarding this trial? Yes, sir. I've memorized everything there is to know. Very good. The paperwork for the prosecutor's substitution is just about complete. Edgeworth, always bear in mind that as your mentor, I, Manfred von Karma, will accept nothing short of perfection. I understand, sir. To have the chance to stand in court at such an early stage in my career, I am honored and proud. As I have watched over your studies, I am giving you this very rare chance. Prove yourself. Crush the defendant's pathetic lies into oblivion. Yes, sir. Oh my god, it's Von Karma, no way! I haven't seen you since I subjected you to the death penalty. Oh my gosh. Look guys, it's my alter ego, it's my dad. From a different universe. I have to be perfect in every way. Wow! Freaking awesome. Judge abstinence is real. I know. I'm so happy we get to go inside a courtroom again. What's going on? What are you doing? This is so good! I could drink a whole gallon! I've never heard of water that tastes that good. Maybe I'll give him a minute. Does he plan on gulping an entire reservoir dry? Man, let me have a go. So let me guess, this game is about lawyers and criminals and you solve cases? Yes, exactly. How'd you guess? Different universe OC, yeah, it's me as an old man. Whole Karma family. And yeah, me, Von Karma's adopted son. Francisca, she should be like 13, so she won't be here. She should also be somewhere in Germany. So unfortunately, we don't get the whole family. A bulletin board. There are trial schedules posted on it. Trial schedule for this week. Huh? There's only today's trial listed. This must be a mistake, or this country's judicial system is not working as it should. What's over here? This should lead to the defendant lobbies. Edgeworth, where's your composure? If you wish to take a look at your enemy, do so in the courtroom, as you crush him. Indeed, thank you. You are a man of wisdom and experience, sir. Aw, I can't peek on my opponents. What's this? Oh, it's a little model. Oh, I love these. A model of the courthouse. It's pretty well constructed. Hands in a face. Don't tell me this thing transforms. Yeah, I wonder what other purpose could they have been made. A hand in a face? What the hell are you talking about? George Washington? Manfred looks like George Washington? Yeah, kind of. Today's trial should have ended in just 1 minute. Because the defendant was picked up by the security camera, correct? Exactly. The killer had the gall to say that he only killed because he was instructed to do so. Even more outrageous is his claim that the case prosecutor, Byron Faraday, gave the order. Huh. Faraday is such a fool. He's been cornered by his very own prey. Sir, are you an acquaintance of Mr. Byron Faraday? He's a pathetic man who speaks nothing but nonsense. Nonsense? He once tried to explain to me a way of punishing those who cannot be brought to court. Those who cannot be brought to court? That is nonsense, for no man is above the law. Well, there are always a few exceptions. However, there is no reason to even deal with such individuals. A prosecutor is a guardian of the court, one with no obligation to outside matters. Thus, there's no reason to deal with such individuals. See? Edgeworth, disgracing yourself as a Faraday... No, disgracing yourself as Faraday has will not be forgiven. Have no fear, I will not let you down, sir. In place of the accused prosecutor Byron Faraday, I'll prove the defendant's guilt. You have so much light in your eyes, Edgeworth. Very good. I've secured an hour of recess for you to prepare to do just that. Show them all the power of Von Karma! Young Edgeworth with the shorter bangs. Should I wear my shorter bangs to match? Cause it makes me look very young. Oops. Look, me and Edgeworth are matching. If you guys say anything, you're going back to the freaking naughty timeout corner. So don't even. This is a treat for you guys. Baby Edgeworth is so cute. I know, so cute. So, have you achieved a firm understanding of the case? Yes, sir. I've memorized everything that is written down in the case files. I did? Hold on, I didn't even look at them. I don't have any case files. I'm such a liar. Well, then explain the case to me. I want to see if you really know what you're talking about. Understood. A murder was committed on September 8th in front of the Cadopian embassy. The victim, Mr. Daedmon... Mr. Deadman... Daedmon was a staff member at the embassy, bro. These names are so freaking stupid. The defendant in this case, Mr. Mackerel. Mackerel? Like the fish? Edward's been my fave since I discovered Ace Attorney, and I love him. Yeah, I love Edward too. He's so funny. I like him. Oh, she's so cute. Thank you. Can't help but laugh every time with the retractable bangs. Don't laugh. Don't laugh. My bangs are nice. Look, I can wiggle them. I'm pulling them up like a car window. They're getting lazy. I know. These are stupid names. Just imagine you're only... It's like someone's dead in the case and their name is Vic and then Tim. Vic Tim. Victor Timothy. Was held for questioning the night of the incident as he was deemed suspicious. He was quickly placed under arrest for possession of the murder weapon, a gun. Furthermore, at the time of the murder, great thief Yatagarasu had successfully infiltrated the Kodopian embassy as well. At first, Raul claimed that he himself was a Yatagarasu, but that he did not kill dead man. I wonder what he expected to gain from such a desperate lie. It's possible that he wanted to go down while in the spotlight if he is found guilty. There truly is no limit to people's insanity. But I digress. Continue, Edgeworth. Yes, sir. During the trial, the prosecution presented the security footage that captured the murder. The footage clearly showed Mr. L as the murderer. The act of Mr. L firing the gun can be clearly seen from the visitors' gallery. Upon seeing that, the defendant retracted his statement and admitted to the murder. I did it because I was told to! By the real Yatagarasu, Baron Faraday! That sounds about right. However, you've forgotten one thing. What is it? While this may appear to be simply the murder of a Kodopian embassy staff member, people are actually referring to it as the second KG-8 incident. The second KG-8 incident? What the hell is that? I'm very sorry, sir. I fear I failed to study hard enough. Well, even amongst the police, it's information that only a select few are privy to. Could you please enlighten me, sir? Tell me, this is what's been like the big overshadowing incident for the whole game so far. His attorney characters have the most stupid and funny names ever. I know, right? The heck is old bag? Cause she's old and annoying, so they made her an old bag. Hi, Carmen. Hello, Carrie. Welcome, welcome. Sir, what do you mean by the second KG-8 incident? In order for me to tell you that, you must first learn about the original case. Take a look at these documents. This is a 3-year-old newspaper. Can I look at them? You have heard of the Mono Group scandal before, correct? Okay, no, I want to read the newspaper. Ooh, mercurial news. Kodopian embassy staff member Manny Kochin found not guilty. The victim, Miss CCU. See you? She saw him? See you? Hello? A shadow over the Mono Group. What's his relation to the smuggling ring? Again, the smuggling ring! Yes, I have. The secretary of Ernest Amano, the Amano Group's director, was arrested under suspicion of smuggling. Correct. CCU was an employee of the Amano Group and the sole witness to the smuggling operation. It was she who brought the crime to light. However, Ms. Yu was silenced before she could testify in court. Wasn't a Kodopian embassy staff member arrested for the murder? Yes. Sorry. A Cadopian by the name of Manny Cochin was the suspect. However, due to the lack of evidence, the case went unresolved. Lack of evidence? Ha! If only I was in charge of the case, I would have done everything in my power to prove his guilt. To make sure that all criminals are found guilty. My mentor really is dedicated. Oh, poor Edric, he still believes in Von Karma. Faraday was the prosecutor on the case then, and he was as pathetic as ever. Mr. Faraday was in charge of the KGA incident as well? That's right. And now, once again, the victim of the case you are currently assigned to was someone who was scheduled to testify against that smuggling organization. And just like last time, the victim was murdered right before he was to testify. This is a big Amano Group scandal. You are catching on. The victim was murdered just before his day in court against the smuggling organization. Events are occurring almost exactly the same way as they did in the KGA incident. So that's why it's being called a second KGA incident. Yes. Yet there's one difference between the two incidents. What would that be? The so-called noble thief that has sent everyone into an uproar. The great thief Yatagarasu. Yatagarasu? I'd better find out more. Oh my god. Why was the skeleton afraid to cross the road? He didn't have the guts! Oh, that's a good one! That's a good one! That's a good one! Nice, high five! Edgeworth, I love you! Oh my god, we got Edgeworth fans here. Hello, Practice, welcome, welcome. Why does Edgeworth have so much drip? I know, he lost it all. He used to be dripped out, and then he was like, no, I'm just gonna put it on my wall. My wall is gonna be more dripped out than me. Like, what the hell? For shame, Edgeworth, for shame. Because Edgeworth is Edgeworth. This game is 90% Edgeworth aura farming. I know. If it's true that the Yatagarasu showed up at the Cadopian embassy, what could he or she have been after? No doubt to steal any suspicious accounting records and release them publicly. Or more likely, to steal secrets from the Cadopian embassy itself. Since the item that the Yatagarasu stole from there was sent to the police. What was it the Yatagarasu sent to the police? I don't know the details. Anything related to the Yatagarasu is getting the top secret treatment. Still, I find it very ironic. By returning the stolen item to the police, it was proof positive that the Yatagarasu had infiltrated the embassy on the same day the staff member was killed. Criminals have a way of incriminating themselves, wouldn't you say? That would have to be the first time the Yatagarasu has left evidence behind, correct? Yes, indeed. If you wish to learn more about the Yatagarasu, then I suggest you ask Faraday. Mr. Faraday? He happens to be the prosecutor in charge of the Yatagarasu case as well. Oh my god, they just assigned him to everything. What? Von Karma, you're not assigned to anything. It looks like you're gonna be out of a job. You need to steal his cases. He's a prosecutor in charge of both the KGA incident and the Yatagarasu case? And this case from today. What the hell? Mr. Faraday really has a lot on his plate. What is it, little girl? Oh my god! Oh my god, it's Baby K! Oh! You're scary, monsieur. Did you need something? I want to trade these coins with you. A fistful of dimes, quarters, and pennies. But it looks like you have exactly $1. Is this what you want? So cute! Thanks, that's exactly what I needed. Could that child be here to watch the trial? How disrespectful for a child like that to be running around inside the courthouse. Does no one have respect for this country's judicial system anymore? The paperwork for the prosecutor substitution is complete. Why, do you even know how much time there is left before the trial resumes? I'm so sorry. I can have you mopping up this courthouse instead of protecting it in an instant. It's no bother, sir. Not being completely prepared could prove to be a perfect handicap for me. A proud one you are. You had better collect the evidence from Faraday and prepare yourself. It's time for your debut, Edgeworth. Wow! It's his debut! Yes, we love Edgeworth. You're a Judge fangirl? I like Judge too. I like the Judge too. You say Japanese words with a Brazilian accent, it's so cute. Yeah, well that's my cheat for Japanese. Because if you say it with an American accent, it doesn't sound right. But if you say it with honestly, with a Portuguese or like a Spanish accent, it matches much more. Like American, yatagarasu. Portuguese, yatagarasu. And then Japanese, yatagarasu. Which one sounds more similar, you know? It's a really good cheat. That's why I think that people that speak Spanish and Portuguese have a much easier time learning Japanese than people who only speak like English. Thoughts? Aw, Katie's so adorable. I know! She's so cute! Aw, so cute! Pedro stands like Piccolo. I don't know who that is. Pinocchio? Can't believe your both debut on the same week. I know! We're matching! Hello, Maddie. Welcome. Hello! Never say American. Yatagarasu. Just what is going on? Why isn't Faraday here yet? Oh my god. Von Karma's gonna be next to me. He's gonna take care of me. He's gonna be like my Maya Fey. How is it possible the defense is not prepared yet either? Bailiff, where's Mr. Faraday? I'm not sure. I wasn't really paying attention. Judge! His legs!
Ah, you must be the one Mr. Von Karma recommended.
Wow! Judge, you are so much bigger from this angle.
I hear this will be your first trial. I look forward to seeing how you perform. Oh, by the way, was there someone celebrating a birthday during the recess? I could have sworn that I heard a popper going off. Come to think of it, the other day with my grandson.
Sir, it looks like the trial is about to resume, however. Yes, it will be all but impossible to prove the witness a liar. Without the evidence from Faraday. What is that blasted buffoon up to? It's an emergency, sir! Oh my god, this is totally Gumshoe, right? It's an emergency, sirs! Yeah! Gumshoe!
Silence!
There shall be no yelling in the sacred hall of law. Bailiff, remove that man from this courtroom at once! Please! Wait! You have to listen to me! There's an emergency! Defendant lobby number 2? Mr. Faraday and the defendant! The two of them! They're both dead, Your Honor! What? Whoa! They both got killed? What the hell is going on here? Stay back. Oh, whoa, hi. No one's allowed in the crime scene. Period. Just who does this oddball think he is? This is becoming quite the hot spot. Isn't she Mr. Rell's defense attorney? Whoa. Hey you! No running in the hallway, pal! I messed up. No running in the hallway, pal! And who are you to tell me what to do? I'll never find out what's going on like this. It's time for some civil discourse. As someone with the American accent, I try my best to say the words in other languages as long as I say it fast or hold those R's, which is really satisfying. Oh, like... Yes, yes, I love rolling my R's. At this point, the judge has to be a cosmic entity in disguise. He never ages. Yeah, he's been old forever. He's been the same way for years. He was born bald and with a beard. Judge is 5'7". What? What? He's so short. Well, I guess he's not. I guess I'm still shorter than him. Nick is 5'9", Edgeworth is 5'10", and Gumshoe is 6 feet. Wow. I see. I see. Okay. Whoa, look. Are those ants? This sofa looks like it's seen its fair share of use. And it looks like another part of the courthouse is visible from the window. Ugh, my eyes have locked with my reflection's eyes in the barred window. As a student of Von Karma, I refuse to back down. I won. What did he just do? What was that? What was that? Ooh. Young judges for justice. What is this? Poster of the judge. It's a longer slogan of some sort on it, in tiny letters at the bottom. Every strike of my gavel brings the truth closer to me, and my hair farther away. Is this a promotional poster for the court or a hair growth pod? That's funny. Where did they die? In the defendant lobby, right? So there's nothing out here. Let's talk to the people. Oh, wait, there's a vending machine. Interesting. They're selling special court-themed food products. Many of them seem sort of troublesome and suspicious. Objection, I suppose. This guy, bro. A drink vending machine. Ugh. Now is not the time to be pondering what kind of drink I want. Okay, okay, let's talk to the people. Boat carving. Judge the Stan Lee of Ace Attorney. Yeah, he'll always be there, right? He's always the same judge no matter what. Is he even in the past one? Isn't the great one like sent like 100 years in the past or something? Is he still the same judge? Does he look the same? Chill on calling 5'7" short. No, it's just because I thought the judge was taller. But I guess it makes sense because we always see him sitting down. Maybe he has like a really long torso and like shorter legs. 5'7's not short. 5'7's taller than me. And you are? Who, me? Hey, pal. It's common courtesy to tell someone your name first before asking theirs. Ugh, point taken. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I am a district prosecutor. Prosecutor? Never seen a prosecutor as young as you, pal. I've told you my name. Now would you mind telling me yours? Detective Gumshoe! And just recently I achieved my dream of becoming a detective. Ah, that's awesome, Gumshoe! More than a dream, it's what I was born to do. Me too, me too. Wait, maybe I should check and make sure I'm not really in some crazy dream first. This detective's entirely too excited to be at a murder scene. I would be excited too. Well, what's the crime scene? Detective Gumshoe? Would you mind telling me what you know about the incident? You know that I don't have to tell you anything, right? What? I know that. But it would behoove you to fill me in on what you know. Wow, you're a proud one for such a youngster, aren't you? Well, anyway, Detective Bad is the one in charge. Detective Bad? So you're just gonna have to ask him for all the details, okay? As for me, I was guarding the door to defendant lobby number 2. So you were on guard detail. Did you notice anything strange while you were on duty? Well, I freaked out when I heard a gunshot and then I kind of froze. You're a detective and a measly gunshot scared you that much? Then again, I can hardly claim to not know what it's like to hear one at close range. Then Detective Bad came running to the scene. We went into lobby number 2 together, and both men were lying there dead. Is that everything? But only one gunshot for 2 dead people? Yeah, that's it. I was in the hallway the whole time, but I didn't hear a single peep of a struggle. Interesting. Other than the gunshot, he didn't hear a single sound of commotion. Well. Thank you, Mr. Detective Gumshoe. Anything is taller than you, Lucy. No, wrong. Incorrect. Incorrect. I'm taller than lots of people. Gumshoe's had that bandage on his face for years. Yeah, maybe it's not a bandage. Maybe it's just part of him now. It's like melded into his skin. Gumshoe looks like the police guy with the blue onesie. The blue badger? Is that him? No, the police guy that was in the blue badger, that was Officer Meekins. They're not the same. They're not the same. Do you have a minute? You know, I'm not really into talking to people I don't know. Especially at a time like this. I apologize for not introducing myself before bothering you. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I was to take Mr. Faraday's place in court. Edgeworth, huh? Never heard of you. So Faraday's substitute is a newbie, huh? I'll have you know, madame, that I studied under Manfred von Karma. Do not take me for some naive novice. She's so unimpressed. Do not take me for some naive novice. So you're a student of Von Karma. I should have. Those clothes are a dead giveaway. Stop right there. These are the garments of one who gallantly presents the facts. Thanks for the great laugh, but try not to make me laugh so much, okay? I wasn't trying to do anything of the sort. Just kidding, I was just goofing around. By the way, she just laughed in his face. That's so freaking funny. That's so freaking funny. She's like... Oh my god. Oh my god, he deserved that. By the way, do you know who I am? My name is Callisto Yu. And if you're telling the truth, then we're about to go head to head in court. Ah, but of course, I've heard much about you, Miss Yu. Oh, but of course, I've heard much about you! You're a regular Shakespeare. Can I say something funny? So stupid. They're so stupid. I like her. She's funny. I'd like you to update me on the situation. I don't really know anything. Why don't you try talking to those detectives over there? If that's the case, then why are you here? What's so funny? It's just the way you speak is so tactless. The person I was going against in court until only a little while ago was just murdered. It's not like I could go back to the courtroom pretending as though nothing happened. That's a good point. I apologize for asking such an insensitive question. It's fine. Don't worry about it. She's so funny. I like her. I like her, Miss Yu. Hello, detective. Detective Bad. Because I'm bad. I'm bad. I'm really, really bad. Excuse me, but who are you? Detective Tyrell Bad. Homicide. I was informed of the situation and came as quickly as possible. So how did you arrive and inspect the body before me? Faraday requested for me to testify in the trial. Plain and simple. Mr. Faraday requested that you be here? I miss Dahlia. Who give a freak about Dahlia? Dahlia's dead. I love this girl. I know, she's so funny. Yeah, of course. Laugh at the autistic boy. We're laughing. We're laughing. I've already contacted HQ about the situation. I've got nothing to say to you. Kid. I'm Mr. Faraday's substitute in today's trial. Therefore, I insist that you update me on the situation. They're laughing at him, not because he's like Maybe a little bit because of that, but it's also because he talks like a grown-up. Even though he's like 19 years old, he's like, oh, imagine you're like, hey, what's up? Hello, I request that you give me your name, please, and tell me about the situation. I would love to be updated. And you're just like, bruh, what? I think that's more what's happening. But yeah, Edward's just a little bit, just a little. That's why he's so funny, though. Vicky Sonic gift, because half the Ace Attorney characters are so fine. That you like Detective Bad? Can't back down here. I have a right to know. Do I need to teach you a thing or two about how to talk to adults, kid? Is he threatening me? Lollipop! Is he going for his gun? Give me a lollipop. What is that? It's just a mirror. How dare he trick me like that? Faraday was stabbed to death with some kind of blade, and he had a gun in his hand. The other man, Mr. Mackerel, was shot and killed. He was found holding a bloody knife in his hand. Was there anyone else who went to defendant lobby number 2? Yeah, that big lug over there. His name's Gumshoe. He was in charge of guarding the place. He's claiming that no one else entered the room. If that's the case, then... Oh, if that's the case, then they must have killed each other, correct? Maybe. Such impudence, this guy's really testing my patience! He's 19? Yeah, I think so. Because this was 7 years ago. And he should be like 26 or 27. So he's either 19 or 20 here, right? Right? Edgeworth knowledge people. Please correct me if I'm wrong. This is just his British karma era. Shut up! I never... Oh, I did act like that! Oh! That's why people used to laugh at me in middle school. Oh! Dude, I don't have time for self-reflection right now. I try not to think about that, okay? Why was I not informed that you were going to testify in court? Homicides aren't my only gig. The Yatagarasu case is also one of my assignments. So you're called upon to comment on the Yatagarasu's characteristics in order to assess if Mr. Faraday really was the Yatagarasu or not? Well, well, look like you just might have a brain after all in that head of yours, son. Son? I'm not your son, Pops! Miss you! There's someone here who wishes to see you. Get it? Who is it? A Cadopian embassy staff member by the name of Manny Kochin. Whoa, Manny Kochin! What's going on? Detective Bad and Miss Yu's moods just changed all of a sudden. Wait a second. Was it Manny Kochin? Yeah. Edgy is 26 investigations. Yeah, so I was right. He's 19. Aw, little baby. Kama's the kid in school during the Naruto runs the cafeteria. I never did that because I thought it was cringe. Unfortunately. I thought I was too cool, and I thought Naruto was lame. I still think it is lame. I never read it or watched it. Shall we? Shall we? I never did that. Instead, they were quoting Monty Python and calling cookies biscuits. I don't know who Monty Python is. I don't know what that is. Is that a movie or is that a person? And I would talk about biscuits and scones. I'd be like, oh, scone would be delightful right now. And oh, just in time for my afternoon tea. I'll be right there. Whoa. It's nice to see you again, Miss Yu. I'm running out of voices. I need to do like a funny voice. I should make him British because he's evil. He looks evil. Why are you here? I have no desire to ever see you again. Now. Actually, would you mind stepping outside for a brief chat? Fine, let's go. Von Karma, he's just speeding in here. Bad. Von Karma, it's been a long time. No, wrong voice. No, it is the right voice. Oh my god, there's too many men in here. I knew you would show up. You usually do that when the Yatagarasu is involved, and I see this case is no exception. You know Detective Bad, sir? Yes, he's like an old bloodhound that never leaves the scene of a crime. What is this? Is this old man Yowie? Is this old man Yowie? If only he would get a promotion and move on. The crime scene where detectives most useful and effective. It's not like I don't know that. What the hell? He's a tsundere! What the hell is this? What is this old man Yowie? What? Moving on though, Bad, the man that I just passed by. Was he not the suspect from the KGA incident? So I was right. Just what is that man doing wandering around here? That Faraday, I can't believe he let such an easy catch get away. Imbecile. I would have proved his guilt in 3 minutes. Von Karma, I think you've said enough for now. It's in poor taste to speak like that about the departed. Very well. Back on the topic, I'm placing Edgeworth in charge of the investigation here. Objection! Objection? Is that? Oh my god, it is! Francisca? Oh my god, it's her when she's a baby! Ah! Ah, so cute! Oh my god, it's a Von Karma family reunion! And I'm like the 5th cousin, 10 times removed. I just have Karma. Aww! Aww! Holy British LARP. Okay, whatever, man. I'm gonna cancel Karma for having an opinion. I really like Naruto. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What do I know about Naruto? I like the pink-haired girl. I think she's cute. Let's watch all 1,000 episodes of Detective Conan. Yeah! Let's do it. I love Detective Conan. Let's watch it. Let's watch it. Monty Python's the English comedy troupe who did movies and TV. They were very influential. Sorry. Karma only knew Hetalia. Go on. Baby fan. Oh, would be better. I'm ignoring you. I'm ignoring you, Mystic.
Papa, how can you place him in charge?
Francisco, what are you doing here?
I'm here for summer vacation. What else?
She's what, 13 or 14 here? Francisca von Karma, so she's here on vacation from Germany. She's the daughter of Manfred von Karma and a student of his, who's also a junior to me.
You're the one who's junior to me, and don't you forget it.
You're not conveniently avoiding the bar examination, are you?
If you were able to pass, then I'll have absolutely no trouble at all. I'll never allow myself to lose to you. Never.
Why does she always have to be this competitive?
Anyway, Papa, are you really assigning Miles Edgeworth to cover the case?
Yes, I am. Why do you ask?
Well, you know, I'm close to becoming a prosecutor myself. And I am 100% confident I can do a better job than him.
That's just like Francisca. She has no problem bad-mouthing someone right in front of them. Bad?
Yeah?
These two will be conducting the investigation. What? You want me to let both these kids loose on the crime scene? Huh, this is a perfect opportunity for them to work on their prosecutorial skills. A crime scene is not a place for children to be messing around in. I'm the one with the authority over this crime scene, Bad. And I will not tolerate complaining. Edgeworth? Francisca? I leave this case to the two of you. Understood, sir. Oh, her little baby bow.
Yes, Papa.
I'll go take care of the paperwork now. Remember, I'll accept nothing but a perfect report from the both of you. Do not disappoint me. So cute! Oh my god! It's... Hold up, Von Karma. Still haven't agreed to this. We're gonna investigate together. Me and my little sister! Oh! Miles Edgeworth? It's been quite some time, Francisca. This will be the perfect chance for us to see which of us is truly worthy of the Von Karma name. Would it kill you to at least say hello? Long time no see. Very good. Just because you became a prosecutor first doesn't mean you can act all proud. She hasn't changed a bit. Miles Edgeworth? As I was saying, we shall see which one of us is worthy of the Von Karma name. For crying out loud, I've been reduced to a babysitter. Looks like Mr. Von Karma was successful in convincing the detective. That's just like him, he never fails. Now, I'd appreciate it if you could quickly run me through the facts, Detective Bad. You're better off checking things out on your own. Very well. Seems like getting help from Detective Bad will be a most arduous task. Hello there! Oh my god! Anima Maxima, hi! Welcome, welcome! Long time no see! Hello, hello! The small whip, I know! It hasn't grown yet, the whip grows with her. Bad is being bad. Whoa, on top of each other. Ugh. Is the only real explanation that they killed each other simultaneously? That makes no sense. Miles Edgeworth, you should listen to someone until they're finished talking. What are you talking about? I'll only say it one more time. This is a competition to see who is truly worthy of the Von Karma name. A competition? The person that figures out the truth first wins. Huh. So the person who doesn't discover the truth is a dishonor to the name. Exactly. I don't care that you became a prosecutor before me. I simply refuse to hear any more foolish things coming from your foolishly foolish mouth. Fine, whatever makes you happy. Can I take that as you accepting my challenge? Once again, whatever makes you happy. Well then, let's begin the investigation, shall we? I'm going to find the perfect evidence and prettily present it like the professional I am. Competing to discover the truth behind a crime. How delightfully childish. Kid? Serves you right, Miles. Just called you a kid. I said kids. How dare you call me a kid as well? I'll do what I please, and I won't allow you to cause a ruckus on my crime scene. Hey, big guy, you're gonna watch over these two. Yes, sir! Detective Bad, sir! Now, do what I say from now on, kids, okay? You'd better not get in our way, Scruffy! You'll feel the bite of my whip if you do! And you, prosecutor boy! Let's get your investigation started already, alright? Great, now even that detective's treating me like a child. Alright, it's time to get investigating. Get a move on, prosecutor boy! My name is Miles Edgeworth. And if you were to call me prosecutor boy one more time, it will be my duty as a prosecutor to look into your monthly salary. What? And what would you do with my salary after you saw how much it was? That's up to you now, isn't it? Really? Sounds good, pal. He's so naive. Long time indeed, yeah. Aw, they're cuddling. Died from Yowie, I know. Aw, this doesn't make sense. He got stabbed in the chest, and this guy got shot. They wouldn't fall over like that. It doesn't make sense. This looks like foul play. Detective Bad, may I have a word with you? What is it? It appears that both a knife and a gun were used as a murder weapon. Yeah, it does. That leads us to our first question of the investigation. Where did the men acquire these weapons? The gun was inside of the Faraday's bag. There's a piece of evidence that was presented in the trial earlier today. It was used to kill the Codopian embassy staff member. But I never heard anything about the knife. Mr. L was being held by the police. There's no way he could have brought it in. Which means it's possible that Faraday had the knife on him from the start as well. Could it have been a piece of evidence that had yet to be presented? But then why did the detective bad know about it? Wait! What if it's possible that Mr. Faraday brought the knife in under the guise of prosecutorial evidence? He could have then brought it out and attacked Mr. Rell with it. Huh. Maybe you got a brain in there after all, kid. Is he gonna treat me like a child forever? Looks like Mr. Faraday attacked Mr. Rell first, who then counterattacked. That's the only logical conclusion you can draw from a scene like this. Not yet, because it's much too early to be drawing conclusions already. I must first find conclusive evidence so as to protect the honor of the Von Karma name. Let's take a look-see. An open window. The window is open and there's a fresh flowery scent in the air. Ugh, flowers in the garden down there are so gross and ghastly. Do you think maybe you could try offering something useful for a change? Well, at least there's no way someone escaped through this window, pal. It wouldn't wake up and smell the flowers after a fall from the 3rd floor. Are you willfully ignoring the fact that there are also iron bars on the windows? Yeah, I guess there's that too. Either way, no one could get through these windows, right? They thought of everything when they were designing this courthouse. Very nice. What about the TV? Whoa! What is it, Detective Gumshoe? My TV at home is so tiny compared to this one, pal. And perhaps purchase a more normal-sized television like this one. Let me see here. Wow, this thing's huge! Ah! He tapped the screen. And way too noisy! You're the noisy one, Scruffy! Don't touch it! You'll get your fingerprints all over it. Boy, I didn't touch it! Preservation of the crime scene is the foundation of a detective work. Foundation, huh? Sounds like something the rookie here needs to store up on. But what about... But you didn't touch it? TV's been left on. Why are you looking at me like that? Wasn't me, I didn't touch anything. Gumshoe, you do know what'll happen to you if you touch something again. Right? I won't touch anything! I won't go anywhere near the TV, sir! And you, get back to your investigation, alright? I was planning to do so anyway. So that's not a thing? It just turned on by itself? Huh. Okay, let's investigate the body and then I'll check the other stuff. Currently eating a McDonald's ice cream and no, I'm not giving y'all any. What? I want ice cream. No, actually... Ice cream. I've been really into this one flavor. It's sea salt and caramel. Like, on vanilla. And it's so good. I want it. Or mint chocolate chip. Or like a fruit sorbet, like lemon. Or raspberry. Or mango. Or strawberry, or I love ice cream. Oh. Also, this case takes place in 2012 by the DL6 date we got. Whoa, 2012, nice. The year the world was supposed to end, but it didn't. Looks like Mr. Faraday fell on top of Mr. Rell. At first glance, it seems like they must have killed each other. However, using logic, the only logical conclusion is... What was that outburst for? My detective's instinct just hit me real hard. It was Mr. Rell that fell first, see? You don't need a detective's instinct for that. It's common sense. But I suppose we won't know much more than that until after I examine the bodies. Well, let's see this. Why are there plastic bags scattered all around? Those bags are for keeping evidence safe, pal. I know that much, detective. Sure are good at this stuff, aren't you, pal? Normally, I'd be happy when someone compliments me, but when it's this guy. Anyway, could these plastic bags be evidence of a fight between the two men? Mint chocolate, my beloved. I love mint chocolate. Chocolate ice cream, beloved. My beloved. Basic, I know. I don't like chocolate. Bleh. Bleh. Rocky Road is the best ice cream. Rocky Road is the one, it's chocolate with all like the chocolate chunks, right? Rocky Road ice cream. Yeah. No. No. I don't like chocolate ice cream. I can eat it, but I will never get it myself. Ugh. On a more fancy note, black vanilla and cherries. Woo! So fancy. I've never heard of that. Cookies and cream. Ooh, that's good. That's good. This is... You guys have good taste, except for the two chocolate lovers. Let's get this knife. Looks like Mr. Rell died with a knife in his hand. There's some blood stuck on it. Then he must have used this as a weapon. Yup, no doubt about it. Was it Mr. Faraday carrying this on... Was Mr. Faraday carrying this on his personage? Did he bring this as a piece of evidence for the trial? Or did he bring it with a very different intention in mind? I should jot some notes down about it. What about the gun? Looks like Mr. Faraday died while holding the gun in his right hand. So he shot Mr. Bell and then fell on top of him while still gripping the gun? Guess that does seem kind of strange, yo. I mean, why would Mr. Faraday know how to fire a gun? It's not exactly rocket science, even I know how to pull a trigger. Although I doubt I'll ever need to use one. Hope I never have to fire a gun either, pal. But sure does look cool to hold the gun in your hands. It appears the police's screening procedures need a thorough review. You guys have good taste, except for the ones who don't. Okay, I sleep now. I'm keeping stream on for the free ASMR. Good night, Mystic. Thanks for letting me say good night to you. As you sleep, as you slowly fade into unconsciousness, you will hear my voice in the background and it'll invade your thoughts and you'll dream of me. And then you'll wake up and I'll probably still be streaming and then you'll be like, whoa, my life has so much karma in it and I'm so fulfilled. The gun. Okay, anything else? The bodies? First, he killed a Cadopian embassy staff member, then he was murdered himself. This guy wasn't exactly an angel, you know? Oh, what makes you say that? Well, he's been hauled into the precinct several times for theft and assault, pal. So yeah, he's definitely the type to have committed a murder, too. Well, he did admit to killing Mr. Deadman. Hey, good point, pal. I knew my detective's intuition was telling me something. Detective's intuition? Yup, do you know about it? Special feeling that all
We don't have time for this conversation right now.
Let's return to the investigation. And what about him? Mr. Faraday. How ironic it is for him to lose his life in a courthouse. Yeah, why do you have to be like this? I don't know what to say. I can't believe this happened while I was on watch, pal. Rather than beating yourself up, you should spend your time continuing the investigation. Didn't you become a detective in order to solve crimes? Yeah. Then get back to work. Find out about the cause of this murder. Right, I'm on it, pal! Aw, we're motivating him. Anything else? I don't think so. Let's get out. Oops, wrong button. Huh, I didn't get everything. Okay, well, I'll go back to it. There's some plastic bags stacked up on the table. There's a tea set too, but there doesn't seem to be any sign of a disturbance. Yeah, the table was all neat and tidy. The plastic bags here, maybe they were super quiet in their scuffle. After all, I didn't hear anything from out in the hallway, you know? Maybe the plastic bags scattered on the floor, throwing us off. What about this bag? There's some stuff in the bag, pal. I suppose this was Mr. Faraday's bag. Probably the trial evidence I was supposed to collect from him. This is the evidence? I better not touch it. I'll leave prints on it. Do you just not pay attention to anything you do? Let's talk to Mr.
Wow, I didn't mean to click that. I didn't mean to click that. I didn't mean to click that.
Detective Bad, do you have any thoughts on this case? Faraday and Rill, looks like they killed each other to me. Although, there are a few things that just don't seem right. And what would they be? Why don't you try thinking on your own first before you bother me, boy? Well, now I've been downgraded to just boy? Huh. What about you, Francisca? Actually, she's not gonna be any help. This decorative plant's foliage is quite nice. It's actually soothing to be around it. Perhaps I should purchase one for my room. Aww. I didn't mean to click that. I was trying to click the sofa or the painting. What? There we go. It looks like the sofa's ready to be disposed of. So soft, I can sleep for all 25 hours of the day on this thing. 25? If only I could dispose of him. Why are there plastic bags scattered all around? Those bags for keeping evidence safe. I know. This is repeated. What did I miss over here? Oh, it was just the bags again? I already read that though. I see. Did you figure something out? This is a competition, Miles, and as such, I'd appreciate it if you didn't talk to me. As you wish. Yeah, I knew she was gonna be no help. Clearly, I missed something. Oh, the hand. His hand's all black down here. Oh, yeah, it is! I thought that was just the shading. His hand's all black down here, see? Wonder what it could be? Huh, if you look closely. This blotching pattern resembles an ink stain. Ink with a left hand? So that means he's left-handed? An ink stain? Yes, I usually get ink on my own hand when I use my feather pen. Feather pen? Never seen one before. Surely you aren't just making it up, pal? Mr. Bell's cause of death was from being shot, correct? That's what we think, but it's hard to tell them lying face down. Death is bad enough, but it's truly lamentable that someone would try to hide the truth. Are you sure they were trying to hide some? I can't confirm Mr. Bell's cause of death with his body positioned like that. Detective Bad, I'd like to examine the bodies in further detail if possible. What's this? You're not able to form a theory with just the way they are? I believe an examination of the body is vital for finding the perfect evidence, don't you? I suppose you have a point. Well, hurry up and get on with it. Labby. They call him a labby because he's in the forensics lab department? That's hilarious. Yeah, sure, we've taken enough photos of the scene, sir. And there you have it. Nice. Do you not approve? Of course not. What? Investigation of a crime scene is a work of a detective, so don't touch a thing. Hey, big fella, turn over the bodies for me, will you? Okay. Please forgive me, Mr. Faraday, sir. Gumshoe, do not get emotionally involved. Remember, you're a detective. Yes, sir, understood, sir. Is this your first dead body, Gumshoe? Aww. Aww. How suspicious. This is a stab wound. A knife wound in his chest. In his chest here, see? I wonder if the wound matches the knife Mr. Rell is holding. Labby? Yes, sir. Verifying now, sir. Make it quick. From the look of things, one could deduce that the knife Mr. Rell is holding is what killed Mr. Faraday. Okay, they stabbed him and checked it? And like, oh no, they like measured? They measured it? I used to dream of working forensics when I was younger. It's what I wanted to be for a while. I had a friend who wanted to go into forensic science and like do that. And then she went into it, and then she was like, it's not really for me, and then she switched to something else. But it was pretty cool. I was like, wow. For me, I always dreamed of being a detective, and then I realized I'll just be a detective on the internet instead. Mr. Faraday's holding a gun in his right hand. This is the one That's the one Mr. Rell got blown away by, right? Labby, your answer? Yes, sir. We found that the ballistic markings do match that gun. Oh, ballistic markings are the figurative fingerprints a gun leaves on a bullet when fired. Every gun leaves its own unique ballistic markings. Therefore, by looking at the markings on a bullet, you can tell which gun it came from. Yeah, that's it. Of course, I already knew all about that, pal. Maybe you'd be better off going back to the academy. Hey, come on, sir. Cut me some slack, will you? So the bullet that was fired from this gun is what felled Mr. Rell. There's something in his breast pocket. It's a fountain pen. Hey, you know I always keep a pencil behind my ear. Was it because Detective Bad is always telling me you should always write your name on everything you own? Yes, somehow you do strike me as quite a forgetful individual. Let's get this knife. Looks like Mr. Faraday was stabbed with this knife that Mr. Rell is holding. Ouch! What's wrong, Detective? My stomach's starting to hurt from just thinking about being stabbed. Just keep your mind in the case, alright? Shot in the chest. Take some guts to fire a gun in the courthouse. I mean, I've been detective for a whole week and I still haven't fired a single round yet. There aren't any burn marks on his clothes. That must mean... Wait, burn marks? A round grows very hot as it's discharged from a firearm. Therefore, burn marks are usually left when a shot is fired from point-blank range. Ergo, Mr. Rell must have been shot from at least a yard or two away. Huh, how suspicious. Sure do know a bunch of neat stuff for your age, pal. How old is Gumshoe in this? Because in the game, I think in Investigation, he's like 33-ish. So then that minus 7, he's like 25? No, he's like 26? How do you do math? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, he'd be, right? Or is he not 33? Did I make that up? Is he 25? Was he 32? I don't know. Apparently, this detective has as much common knowledge as your everyday marsupial. Let us now try to understand how the two men died. First, Mr. Faraday took the gun and the knife out from today's trial evidence. Then, he aimed the gun at Mr. Rell and fired. However, Mr. Rell managed to grab the knife and counter Mr. Faraday while being shot. Then the two men fell together where they stood. That's my theory in any case. What a crazy way to go. Still, something about the explanation just doesn't seem right. I believe I now have a firmer grasp on what happened here. I think something is wrong. That there's the ink stain and the fountain pen, right? So obviously that came from there. But he would only have it on his left hand if he wrote with his left hand, and he's holding the gun with his right hand. So it doesn't make sense that he would have been the one to fire the gun, right? That's the first that's the first clue. 32 in present day cases is Gumshoe's 25. I see. So they have like a 6-year age gap between the two. And then Francisca is also... Is she 13 here or 14? Did we ever answer that? Or did I just make that up? Because she's 19 in present day. Is she like 12? Is she 12 here? Oh, because she's not a prosecutor yet. She debuted as a prosecutor at 13, so she's 12? Oh my god. Wow, I am mind blown. That splotch on Mr. Faraday's hand. I wonder if it might be the ink from his fountain pen. Ooh, let's ask the lab guy. Detective Gumshoe, I confirmed that the substance on Mr. Faraday's hand is the ink from this fountain pen. I see. Good work. You know, I've always wanted to say that, even if it's just one time in my life. If Mr. Faraday wrote with his fountain pen in his left hand, I think it's fair to assume he was left-handed. It appears Mr. Faraday's pen is very important to our case as well. Okay, say so, pal. Is it that there's a wind, so there's the plastic bags? But do they want me to say this first? And then connect something else? Okay, yeah, I was right. There's a very tidy pile of plastic bags on the table. And yet, a portion of them wound up scattered on the floor as well. It's not likely that the ones on the floor were knocked over during a struggle. In which case, might there not be another explanation as to how they got there? Another reason? I believe it's possible that the blood on the outside of the bag is related somehow. Please get that blood away from me, pal! Detective Gumshoe, whose blood is on this bag? Hold on, let me ask the lab guy. Alright, please hurry. Well, till you get a load of this, pal, it's Mr. Faraday's! Oh, the technician said they didn't find anything else on or in the bag either. It would appear that this bag is a very important piece of evidence. Okay, if you say so, I'll leave it in your hands, pal. Guess there's not much left to investigate, huh? They really did kill each other. No, we can't conclude that quite yet. Cool. There's still something I found very peculiar here. The theory that they simply killed one another is too simplistic in this case. In fact, there's actually a contradiction that shows there's another possibility. No way, pal, really? I suppose I'll just have to show you the contradiction in this crime scene. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. This hand. It has to be him being left-handed, right? Yes. Eureka! Eureka! Now we come face to face with the contradiction I spoke of, and it is this! Mr. Faraday used his left hand to write with this fountain pen. Ergo, he is left-handed. And yet, the handgun is in his right hand. Don't you find it odd that the left-handed Mr. Faraday would hold the gun in his right hand? That, ladies and gentlemen, is the great contradiction haunting this crime scene. Hey, you're right, pal. It does seem kind of strange. But how could something like that happen? The facts add up to one conclusion and one alone. Someone else put the gun in Mr. Faraday's hand after he died. Someone else? Plastic bag scattered on the floor and a gun in the wrong hand. I sense the presence of a shadowy figure behind this case. A person of vile intent who is serious about keeping the truth from us. Boom, 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 boom! Nice. Nice. Okay, we finished the first investigation. I need to pee, so give me like 1 minute. I'll be right back. Promise, promise. Don't leave, don't leave. Okay, I'm back. Isn't this my little gif? Isn't it so fitting for the game right now, and for me in general? Okay, let me get my stuff back up. Okay, there we go. Here's the autopsy report. Welcome back. Thank you. I'm back. It's probable that Mr. Rell survived for a short time after he was shot. Oh, wrong way. It is probable that Mr. Rell survived for a short time after he was shot. However, Mr. Faraday died instantaneously from his stabbing. Interesting. Looks like we now know everything we need to know about this case. What if he stabbed him, shot himself? No, but how would he shoot himself if it was from far away? I think there's someone else involved here. Also, because they had to... Looks like we know everything we need to know about this case. You sure we know everything? Of course, the incident began with Mr. Faraday attempting to get to his revenge. The prosecutor went into a rage from being accused and tried to kill the defendant. But the defendant fought back and they ended up killing each other. It's all very clear and simple. There's absolutely no margin for doubt. Do you really believe that to be the truth? Are you saying that just because I figured out the truth before you? 100% is a third party? I know, right? I agree. It's perfect squatting, curious karma. I'm not squatting. I'm leaning. I'm leaning. Look, see, my legs don't move. My knees don't move either. It's not squatting. I'm leaning over to you with my legs straight. That you don't want to believe it's true. Nah. It's alright. If you disagree with my argument, then prove me wrong. Well, if there are any contradictions to be found, that is. Don't worry, I will. Whoa. What happened? Mr. Faraday's death was instantaneous, while Mr. Rell survived for a short time. From this, it is obvious that Mr. Faraday died after he shot Mr. Rell. And Mr. Rell, while on the brink of death, stole Mr. Faraday's knife and stabbed him. Those are the facts of this case. Mr. Faraday's death was instantaneous, therefore he must have attacked first. Proving that logic to be false is probably the fastest way to show her that she's wrong. In that case, I should first look for any holes in her theory. Karma's getting a workout in, yeah. Death was instantaneous, while he survived, that is true. For this, it's obvious Mr. Faraday died after he shot Mr. Rell. Are we sure? I don't know, I don't even know what evidence I have. This is, okay. Guard duty, other than a gunshot, didn't hear a sign of struggle. I believe Faraday brought this as evidence, shot in Mr. Rell's hand. Found in Mr. Faraday's hand, bullet that killed Rell was fired from a few yards away. Victim is Byron Faraday, age 40, Mac Rell, age 32. Time of death, September 10th, approximately 4 p.m. Discovered immediately after a gunshot was heard. Faraday died of a knife stab to the chest, which, shock from the stabbing, caused instantaneous death. Rell died of a bullet wound to the chest. There's no gunpowder burn in his clothes, suggesting he was shot from a few yards away. It's possible he was alive for a little while after being shot. And there's the fountain pen. Oh, we can examine it. Oh, thank you. Sure, I'll examine it. Wow! Whoa, we're getting fancy! It seems Mr. Faraday was in the habit of using very nice fountain pens. That's total opposite of me! I don't get those things at all, it's a pen. Well, I think the pencil behind your ear suits you just fine. Really? You think so, pal? Man, I knew it was worth something. That wasn't exactly a compliment, detective. Looks like a quality nib. Hey, let me test it out, pal. Ugh, this is really... Ugh, got ink all over my hand! That's a gumshoe. Don't ever play with evidence like that again. Is that it? Okay, it is. I don't know why I did that. And then this is the bag. Oh, with blood. Okay, I can investigate that too. Great. This blood here is from Mr. Faraday, but there are no other clues to be found. Which begs the question, do I need to put this bag inside another bag in order to preserve it as evidence? That's funny. Let's press this one. Mr. Faraday shot Mr. L before he died. Do you have any basis for that statement? Your foolishness has no end, does it? Now, I hate to repeat myself. However, Mr. Faraday died instantaneously. That's all the basis I need. Alright, so if Mr. Faraday died instantaneously, then he must have attacked Mr. Rell before being stabbed. You're finally beginning to catch on, I see. And Mr. Well, on the brink of death, stole Mr. Faraday's knife and stabbed him.
Hold it!
So you believe that the dying Mr. Well stole the knife from Mr. Faraday. Mr. Well became desperate and he did not want to die. Human beings can do amazing things when they are put to the test. So the two men struggled. And in the end, Mr. Well was able to grab the knife and stab Mr. Faraday. The messy condition of this room is testament to their struggle. Yes, my logic is perfectly sound. Can you really say that is perfect? What are you insinuating? Nothing. However, I can't let what you said slide by without further inquiry. One must be clear and precise, so you can append that one statement to your testimony. Fine. They struggled. There's no struggle. There was no struggle. There was no struggle.
Objection!
Hello, Ascarija. Have a wonderful day. Thank you. I hope you have a wonderful day too. Please tell me if I'm pronouncing your name right or wrong. I don't know. Ascarija. Ascaria. Sorry. If the two men were fighting, their struggle would have surely caused a bit of noise. However, Detective Gumshoe testified that he heard absolutely nothing. Third was correct. Oh, Ascaria? Like that? Was that what I said third? Was it that one? Was it that one? Yay! Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. You place too much faith in the detective's testimony, you know. But for the sake of argument, let's say there wasn't a fight. How then did Mr. Well get his hands on the knife? Mr. Faraday's bag was sitting right there in the lobby number 2. It is not hard to imagine that perhaps Mr. Well saw a chance and took it out at some point. So, what you're saying is this. Mr. Well took a chance when he saw the opportunity and took the knife from the bag. And then Mr. Faraday shot Mr. Well after being stabbed? No. Huh, is there something strange in Francisca's statement just now? Yeah, something's off. He died instantaneously. Wait, something doesn't add up. Oh, really? It's simply not possible for Mr. Faraday to have shot Mr. Bell after being stabbed. Is it this one? Died immediately? Yes, instantaneous death.
Take that!
Take that! According to the coroner's report, Mr. Faraday died instantaneously, meaning that he died immediately upon being stabbed by the knife. Ergo, he could not possibly have fired the gun after that. Ooh, you got me. But of course. Well then, if the report is correct, then there's only one correct explanation. If we suppose that Mr. Well attacked first, then Mr. Faraday, who died instantaneously, would have been unable to kill Mr. Well. Therefore, Mr. Well must have stabbed Mr. Faraday after he was shot, and they both died. That is the only explanation that makes logical sense. Negating your opponent's ideas in order to prove your own theory. I see you've been studying, Francisca. I just wanted to explain to you as simply as possible. Before you foolishly propose a foolish theory that only a foolish fool like you could. How naive of you to believe that only your opinions are valid, and still expect to discover the truth that the crime scene offers you. Young Francisca's eyes are so big, it's kind of uncanny. I know, they're like really huge. Francisca, you still got a ways to go.
What are you talking about? Are you saying there's a flaw in my logic?
She looks like a cat. Mr. Faraday died instantly. And the fact that he did is what gives rise to the contradiction in this scene. The contradiction here in this crime scene is it's the order that the bodies fell, right? Right? Yeah. Let me get this straight. What are you arguing? What you are arguing is this. Mr. Faraday took the gun from his evidence bag and shot Mr. Bell. Then, the wounded Mr. Bell found an opportunity to take the knife and strike back. Upon being stabbed, Mr. Faraday died on the spot and Mr. Bell died thereafter. If that's the case, then how do you explain this? Take a good look at the order in which their bodies are piled. No. Mr. Faraday's body is lying on top of Mr. Bell's. Therefore, Mr. Bell must have died before Mr. Faraday. Impossible. Yes, I agree, it seems strange no matter what angle you approach it from. Which means that the real mystery behind this crime scene is that we must solve is... No, not so fast, Miles Edgeworth.
What now?
I simply think that you ought to think a bit more outside the box. And that it's even clearer now that the incident started with Mr. Faraday's murderous intent. She sure bounced back quickly. Now came from the soul. I used to be convinced that I could talk to cats when I was little because I would be like, instead of going meow like everyone else, I went but yeah, I wasn't. It's just because that one cat that I would talk to in the neighborhood was really fat and everyone was feeding it, so it really liked humans. I was not a cat whisperer. An explanation won't be enough this time. It's gonna take some very decisive evidence to prove her wrong. Okay, let's do it. It was just chance that Mr. Faraday's body fell on top of Mr. Bell's. The two bodies fell into a pile. Noise suppression caught every single meow. No! Did it get that one? Did it get it? That's what I used to do when I was like a kid. In the neighborhood. Which indicates that they attacked each other at the same time. It really doesn't matter in the slightest that they fell in the opposite order. Meh. I just know that Francisca's explanation isn't absolutely correct. Although all I have to do is find the hole in her logic. Once I do, I can then present her with the evidence that proves the contradiction. Yeah, it's really far, but it can be heard. Hello, Ian. Welcome, welcome. I don't know why it doesn't... My stupid noise suppression. Fell into a pile. At the same time.
Hold it!
What do you mean by they attacked each other at the same time? I assume Mr. Faraday had two different weapons in his hands. He made to attack Mr. Bell while holding both the knife and the revolver. And then, after Mr. Faraday fired the gun, Mr. Bell grabbed the knife as he was falling and stabbed Mr. Faraday. That is how Mr. Bell wound up on the bottom with Mr. Faraday on top. At close range, that is more than possible. Yeah, it's possible. But, well, if you have any other ideas, then you show me what you've got. Oh, I will. And to that extent, I'd like for you to append what you just said to your testimony. I don't see any point to that, but as you please. They attacked each other at the same time for close range. Oh, you poor idiot. You poor idiot. So you believe they killed each other at close range? Sorry, but that's impossible. Since it's written in the crime scene notes, the firing of the handgun did not leave a gunpowder burn on Mr. Bell's clothes. Therefore, Mr. Bell and the gun must have been separated by a distance of at least 2 or 3 yards. Yeah, this is by far the biggest contradiction. The two bodies are piled up on each other, yet the gun was fired from a distance. And with there being no chance that Mr. Bell moved that far after being shot, that leaves only one possible explanation. But a completely foolish line of foolish thought from a thoroughly foolish fool. If I'm not right, then who was it that made the first move with the intent to kill, huh? Who? The person that attacked first with a murderous intent? That would be Mr. Bell. No, neither man? Wait, I don't know. No. No, it was the third person. It has to be the third person, right? Right? Here in this room, contradictions appear no matter which man we claim attacked first. Yeah, exactly. Thus, there can be only one explanation. There was a third person here. Yeah! Cat 30 meters away. Yeah, it's my pet cat. Meow! Meow! That's the only meows that get picked up. Only if I scream it, which doesn't even sound like a cat anymore. Given the size of the run. You guys are doing so well. It's Eon that keeps ruining it for all of you, honestly. Back in the timeout corner. Eon, you're ruining it. You're ruining it. for all the kiwopods. It was a third person who killed both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Well and set their bodies up to make it look like a double murder. That third person's the real culprit. Miles Sedgwick, there's just one thing you're missing. Evidence, correct? Exactly. Everything you've said up until now is nothing but a story played out in your head. However, this is where the real test begins. Can you prove there was a third party involved in this crime? Of course. If a third person was truly here, the fact would resolve the glaring contradiction. A proof that this has all been set up, made to look like they killed each other. I'll present it and lay bare the final piece of the puzzle that's not yet in place. What is the piece of evidence that proves there's a third person? Is it from the few yards away? Why should all of us be punished for the sins of a few? This is blasphemy. Well, maybe you should control your kiwopod brethren. I warn all of you, and this is what happens. Is it the bags? Cause it's we already established that this was from a few yards away, but you can be like, oh, that still could have been Mr. Faraday. So then... I don't know. There's a third person involved. It's either this... or this, because this one kind of doesn't make a lot of sense. I'm gonna say the gun, and if it's wrong, I'll do the other one. Oh, what? It was both? What? Eh? The gun in Mr. Faraday's hand, and the plastic bag with his blood on it. These two items point to the presence of a third person. But why the bags? I said it, but that's because I didn't know what else the bags like could point to. The gun, because it was like from a few yards away, right? But the other one, why? Why the bags? How so? Recall Detective Gumshoe's testimony. I was in the hallway the whole time, but I didn't hear a single peep of a struggle. there wasn't a struggle in this room, then there shouldn't be any plastic bags on the ground. Meaning that someone else must have deliberately scattered them around. What does that mean? It could have, I thought it was the wind from the open window. Do you not see the possibility in this? Disregarding the gun for the moment, there's a high probability of blood splatter when a knife is used on a person. If the culprit held the knife with a plastic bag around it, they could use the bag to catch any blood splatter from... Oh my god, that's so smart! I didn't even think of that. They could use the bag to catch any blood splatter from when they withdrew the knife, because I thought, oh my god, I would have only thought about that if, like, the bag was, like, a little bit crumpled. But it wasn't, so I was like, it doesn't make any sense. Wow. He was put in timeout corner for proclaiming the truth to a rebellious brat. What the hell? No. You're put in the timeout corner for being rude to your benevolent god. Sorry, I just heard my dog go like... Yeah, is she... I think she's napping. I think that's her sleeping noises. Then, by spreading a few more plastic bags around, mixing the bloody one in them, and arranging the room to make it look like there was a struggle between the two, but couldn't you find hand fingerprints on the plastic bag then? They were able to conceal their presence. Ah! What? Looks like we still got a long way to go in this investigation. Yes.
Objection!
Who the hell is that? Oh, Miss You! I'm in charge! What the heck's up with you, pal? Mr. Bad, I advise you to place Detective Gumshoe under arrest. What? What's the meaning of this? Looks like you're not man enough to discipline your own subordinates. Don't you dare. Head detective claims he was there, standing in front of the door to it the entire time. But I have it on good authority that it was all a giant lie. Miss Yu, I ask that you please explain that last statement. I'll let His Honor explain it himself.
So, I saw it with my own eyes, I tell you. During the recess, there was a period of time when there was no one in the hallway.
What? See, Mr. Bad? So I ask you, why would a detective who was supposedly doing his job the whole time want to fabricate such a lie? Gumshoe, did you kill Faraday? No! Of course not, sir! It would appear that the one who set this whole crime scene up is that detective, which basically renders his testimony a complete lie and wholly invalid. It looks like your perfect logic has just come tumbling down, Miles. I was in the hallway the whole time, but I didn't hear a single peep of a struggle. Was that statement really a lie? Detective Gumshoe, you're now a suspect in the murder of 2 men. Missed you too? That's a good one. That's a good one. Now spit out the truth or so help me. I haven't lied to anyone, sir. Honest. I wasn't really there. I was in the hallway the whole time.
Hold it!
Detective Bad, I ask that you please do not act without my permission. After all, I am the one that is heading up this investigation, am I not? Don't talk like you know what's going on, boy. All I want is for this investigation to run perfectly. Perfection is only the wish of a disciple of Von Karma, after all. Therefore, before you take Detective Gumshoe into custody, I'd like to set the record straight on something. And what's that? Huh, what should I ask Detective Gumshoe about? Why he wasn't in the hallway? The state of the hallway? Because he's saying he never left the hallway. So he's gonna be like, why weren't you in the hallway? He'd be like, oh, but I was! And then the state of the hallway, oh, it was completely fine. The motive? Oh, he doesn't have a motive. Why would he want to kill? It's his first week on the job. Why would he kill the prosecutor and the defendant and then set it all up? Right? Right? Because the other two are about the hallway, but he's just gonna be like, it's the same as always. And I was there. This one, this is the only one he doesn't have an answer for. Hello? Click it, bruh. Oh. I suppose the one thing I'd like clarified is Detective Gumshoe's motive for committing this crime. Motive, huh? Gumshoe? You had a grudge against Faraday or anything? No, sir, not me. Not a single bad thing against Mr. Faraday, sir. Is that a fact?
Objection.
You really have a problem with lying, don't you, Detective Gumshoe? I'm telling you, I am not lying! The more unnatural you act, the more suspicious you become, you know? If you want a motive, Edgeworth, I have one for you right here. Could you please share it with us? However, hold on, guys. My mommy's calling me. Give me a second. Okay, sorry. My mom called me really quick. She's like, yeah, how do you do this thing in the settings again? And I'm like, you just search it up and then push this button. She's like, oh, okay, thanks, bye. Mother Karma? No. Mother Karma sounds like I'm a mother. That's disgusting. It's Mother Kiwo or Mom Kiwo or Mommy Kiwo, you know? It's like Father Kiwo and Mother Kiwo and Brother Kiwo. It's the Kiwo family, and you guys are just little kiwopods. And just like Kiwo dog, my Kiwo dog. That is the official names for my family. Kiwo mom demands tech support, yeah. You also call Kiwo mom and Mom Kiwo, whatever, it's the same thing. Mother Kiwo collab when? Never. She will dox me. However, be forewarned that I won't hesitate to object to flights of fancy. Because all I'm interested in is the perfect explanation. You're serious, aren't you? Fine. You amuse me, so I'll humor you with a little courtroom practice. It was about a week ago. I saw the detective get chewed out by livid Faraday in front of the precinct. He stood there super pale as Mr. Faraday yelled, "That's a salary cut for you, you nitwit!" A brand new detective suddenly getting his salary cut? That's a reason enough for a grudge. Well, how's that for the perfect explanation? A week ago? You totally must understand me, pal. No matter how mad I get, I could never hold a grudge. Quiet. We can't trust anything you say. Sir! he's like a sad caked puppy. Huh, there's nothing wrong with the motive to propose, per se. But there are some gaps in your logic that need to be filled in. Misuse perfect explanation may not be so perfect at all. A week ago. But he just started. Didn't he? A week ago? Then you and Detective Gumshoe are acquaintances? No way, I only met him in person today. And how'd you know about Detective Gumshoe? Oh, I've seen him around before. Seen him around in front of the precinct. stood there super. That's a salary cut for you, you nitwit. I guess I'll just press everything. I don't have like evidence. Wait, is it maybe it's the I guess I'll just press everything.
Hold it!
Mr. Faraday was upset? Yeah, you know what else? Mr. Faraday isn't exactly known to get angry often. But he was totally beat right in the face. And the offended detective just stood there, pale as a ghost, like he was about to die. Just like the face he's making now, correct? I've been completely innocent, I tell you. The poor man. It was quite the scene with the detective. That's a salary cut for you, you know what?
Hold it!
Brute forcing is a strategy. Yep, exactly. You just stood there watching this unfold in front of you. Yeah, I have to say it was really enjoyable too. That's when I saw Detective Gumshoe earlier. I knew to steer clear of him. No way. I thought it was because I had something stuck on my face. But you do. Yeah? What have I got stuck on my face? Let's start with your eyes, nose, mouth. Oh, and those ridiculous eyebrows. Huh? Oh man, messing with your head's just so much fun. Miss you, if you don't mind, I'd like to return to your testimony now. He looks so sad. Stop bullying him. Stop bullying him. Sure, why not? Brandon just kept certainly getting his salary cut.
Hold it!
Huh. Just cut a new detective salary right off the bat like that. I'm not really familiar with the way you guys relate, but is that a common practice? Speaking of cutting my salary, didn't you threaten to do that to me earlier too? I suppose I did. It's only natural to cut a worthless detective's salary down to their actual worth. My father can even fire anyone, new or old, with a snap of his fingers. Do you think maybe that's reason enough for detectives to hate you people? Well, I guess they really shouldn't cut people's pay. Detective bad. Don't tell me Mr. Von Karma cut your salary earlier. How's that for a perfect explanation? I don't know. You call your explanation perfect? Is it not to your liking? No, 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 no. Unfortunately for you, it's just not up to my standards. Oh, is there something you want me to clarify in that case? What should I do? Should I raise an objection? Sorry, I'm drinking my water. Should I raise an objection? No. No, I have to raise an objection, because if not, he's getting screwed. But what's my objection? Alright, if you could clear this one thing for me. Oh, Mr. Rell, right? So he killed Faraday, but then why would he kill Mr. Rell, right? Because there were both of them. If he saw the other guy, he wouldn't just be like, oh, I guess I gotta kill both of them. Like, that doesn't make sense. Right? You're the detective, dog. I understand Detective Gumshoe's potential motive for killing Mr. Faraday. However, what about his motive for killing Mr. Rell? His motive for killing Rell? Like, I would know. If there was no clear motive for both of the murders, I doubt this incident would have occurred. Wouldn't you agree? Is there anyone else who might have had a grudge against either of the two men? Or should we look into that ourselves? Oh, in that case, I have absolutely no idea. What? That's impossible! She must know something! Wait! You please not glare at me like that? It makes me laugh. I didn't even do anything. You're already laughing anyway. Well, anyway, the way I see it, as long as he had a motive to kill one of the two, the crime scene would have played out the way it did anyway. I think the only one that we know so far that has a grudge against both of them is Manny, obviously, right? Because the guy was a prosecutor and all that stuff, right? Oh, would you care to explain your logic? And this time, please try to provide a truly perfect explanation. Genius defective. Hey, I got it right. Whatever. Perfect this, perfect that. Stop being so uptight. Or is it a requisite trait for being a Von Carbug? Mouse Edgerith, I demand that you shut this rude woman up. I wish you'd both be quiet for just 1 second. Oh well, I guess I'll just have to explain it to you kids. Okay. There's no one out there with a motive to kill both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Bell. All you really have to establish is that someone had a grudge against one of the two men. Mr. Bell, who happened to be there, became a witness to Mr. Faraday's murder. Therefore, he was killed out of necessity and set up to look like they both killed each other. I wonder if that's really true. Is there no one out there with a grudge against both men? I should take another hard look at the evidence for this morning's case. It has to be the KG8 people. Yeah. The second KG8 incident, as people are calling it, involving an embassy staff member. The two men who both wound up as suspects in this case. Is there someone else I'm overlooking who's somehow related to them? It has to be this, right? There's no one out there? Oh, I can't present... It will have to be the KG8 then, right?
Objection!
Miss you! I believe there's something you overlooked in your making your statement. Or rather, is it because you'd rather not bring this person up? What do you mean? We're looking for someone with a reason to kill both Mr. Faraday and Mr. Bell. I can think of at least one person that fits the bill. He was the suspect in the original KGA incident, and a member of the Cadopian embassy staff and Mr. Manny Koshin. I can't believe they brute forced it. It wasn't brute force. I said Manny from the beginning. Because he looks evil. That's right. The very man came to visit you earlier out in the hallway. The man who killed a member of the Cadopian embassy staff, Mr. Bell. And the man who was the lead prosecutor of the KGA incident, Mr. Faraday. Are you telling me that Mr. Koshin has no reason at all to kill both of those men? Well, suppose you might have a reason or two. You covered for me, pal! Maybe you're not such a bad guy after all. Don't get ahead of yourself. You're still a suspect, make no mistake about that. The perfect evidence, the perfect testimony. These are the only things I wish to hold. But I didn't do it! You will stay under my authority and investigate Mr. Manny Koshin for me. And remember, I will not be very forgiving should any... You want to investigate Koshin? You'd just be wasting your time. And why is that? You cut me off. Koshin was up in the viewing gallery watching the trial. Or so I was told. Every cop in this place has been keeping an eye on the guy since he was arrived. Now the only real suspect we have is still Detective Gumshoe. I suppose so. No way! Come on, Detective Bad! You gotta believe me, sir! I really was in that hallway the whole time, sir! I never took a single step in this room, sir! Okay, then are you saying there was someone else who passed through the hallway? No, there was no one else, sir. Then why should I believe you didn't do it? That's why an incredibly foolish detective. Standing right in front of a crime scene all by himself. It's as good as a confession of guilt. I have to admit, it's a bit strange. Most criminals will fabricate some sort of lie to escape their crimes. And if that detective really wanted to prove that he is innocent, You'd think he would have at the very least offer up I spaced out while on duty or the like. Come on, Gumshoe. Time for your interrogation. Detective Bad! Malzedrith, I will go on ahead and report this to Papa.
And that, as they say, is that. Right, everyone? Ha ha ha.
Well, I suppose we should both be getting back to our real jobs now, huh? Ooh. Before we do that, Miss Yu, there's something I'd like to speak with you about. What is it? What is it? So, what do you want to ask me about? The KGA incident. Oops. The current case of the murdered Kudahopian embassy staff member. I've heard that people have begun calling it the second KGA incident. Only among you law enforcement types. And what about it? I'd like you to tell me everything you know about the original KGA incident. I'm afraid I can't help you. I don't know anything beyond what was reported in the papers. No, I believe you know much more, since you're directly tied to the KGA incident. I'd appreciate if you'd stop with the false accusations. It's your sister! Baseless outbursts are useless both inside and outside the courtroom, don't you know? I do, but I also know that I do have a leg to stand on here. Think you can stop making that ultra-serious face in front of me? If you could please stop laughing for just 1 second. I'm not gonna make any headway like this. I'm just gonna have to show her exactly how related to the KG incident she is. Can I present the profile now? No, you are not allowed to present profiles. Okay, well, it's your sister, Miss Yu. I believe that I have proof of your connection to the KGA incident. That file is your proof? Very well, then. Why don't you tell me exactly how I'm related to the KGA incident? Through the victim. Your connection to the KGA incident is through the victim. The victim's name is CCU. You will note that she has the same last name as you. Can you really still tell me with a straight face that you're not related to this case? Sorry, but we're not related. What? Really? Just kidding. You asked that question with such a serious look on your face that I couldn't help but... Miss Yu, I asked you to please tell me the truth. Alright, I'll tell you everything I know. Oh, yay, tell me. As you guessed, the one who reported the smuggling activities of the Amano group was my sister CCU. As I thought. And she was killed right before she was to testify at the impending trial. By Manny Cochin. But because he was tried once and was acquitted, he gets to live out the rest of his cushy life completely carefree. All because of a lack of evidence. No, I heard that the evidence to convict him did exist. What? I heard it from Mr. Faraday himself after Mr. Coachman's trial was over. Apparently, a man in black made off with most of the important pieces of evidence. Then the evidence had been tampered with? Isn't it just like a criminal to do something like that? Smuggling ring being run out of the Amano group by one of his secretaries? They bailed Mr. Cochin out. Turns out they were in the league with each other all along. How big was that smuggling ring? Was it a large operation? I don't really know. Which is why I wanted to become the lead defense on this case that people are calling the second KGA incident. But I haven't learned anything new at all. I was probably expecting too much, I know. You mean you think this case has nothing to do with the smuggling ring? I don't know what to think. Huh. Why did Mr. Cochin want to meet up with you earlier? Actually, he came to watch the trial. Apparently, he only found out that I was a defense lawyer on this case after he'd arrived. He figured that he should say hi and one other thing. Looks like you couldn't resolve anything this time either. Too bad. What was that supposed to mean? He just taunted you? Oh my god, that guy needs to die. That guy needs to die, bro. Oh boy. Stop with the scary face already. I'm fine. Really, I give a good slap across the face. The way she talks about slapping him, but she laughs away is kind of creepy. But it's just as Mr. Bad said. He's not related to the double murder. I asked around, and people in the gallery claimed that he was up in his seat the whole entire time. Talk about cruel fate. Well, this is about all I know. Sorry. I guess I wasn't much help, huh? That's not true. I'm sorry I made you recall such a painful time in your life. Edward, you really are too serious for your own good. You really need to learn to relax. We wouldn't want you to die of stress, will we? Thank you for the advice, but there's no need to worry. I work in my own way, and I will catch this criminal in my own way as well. You'll see. Look at you with your game face on, ready to go. I'm making no such face. Did you not know? Oh, did you know? Laughter's the best medicine, Edward. Don't you get tired of making such a serious face all the time? I'm charged with making sure all the criminals of the world are found guilty. I have no need for laughter. There you go, making that face again. Oh well. I've got to get going. I still have a few loose ends I need to tie up. I like her. Even if she's, like, mean. She's so funny, so it's okay. The KGA incident and this murder investigation. It is my belief that these two cases are related to each other somehow. Plus, the detective, Detective Gumshoe. It's obvious he's lying, even though the lie is hurting his chances. Clearly, this case is far from over. But whether or not the detective is the murderer can only be determined once I've completed my perfect investigation. Mr. Von Karma, I swear to uphold your honorable name, or my name isn't Miles Edgeworth. Woohoo! We finished the first little mini part. Woohoo!
Beep, 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 beep.
Do you know what I'm really craving right now? My mom bought these from Costco the other day, and they were so good. It was like these sea salt almond flour crackers, and I want it so bad. I'm like thinking about it. I'm like salivating over it right now. For some reason. I'm gonna search it up. What are they called? Almond sea salt cracker. Oh, it's so good. Why does it say it's $20 in Walmart? What the hell? What the hell? Maybe I should go to my mom's house. Maybe she'll have some. I don't think so, actually. Oh, I don't have a Costco card. I can't go by myself. Where's their cop saluting while relaxing? So honorable. I know. Look at this guy. He's so funny. He's like in grade. He can't move his hand anymore. Sir? What is to become of the trial into the Kodopian embassy staff member's murder?
Indeed.
Oops, wrong voice. Indeed, since both the suspect and the prosecutor are now dead, the case will be dismissed. In other words, the trial ends here prematurely. Looks like you have to wait just a bit longer for your big debut. I suppose can't be helped. Oh, is this why? Is that how he didn't debut this time? And he debuted with Mia instead? Oh my god, that makes so much sense. I see. I see. The evidence for the trial will be transferred to you in a little while. Sir, what do you think about the murder of the Kodopian embassy staff member? And the murders of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell? What an outrageous circus it has all become. But Faraday brought it all upon himself with his naivete. An outrageous circus? You're right, sir. I grow wary of the topic. Edgeworth, I will have you assigned to a different case. Papa! You'll come and watch my courtroom debut next, won't you? I'll consider it. Aww. So cute. The one guy trying to contain the water. I know, he just doesn't stop drinking. Sir, if I may, please allow me to continue with my investigation. Whatever for? I know that there's already a suspect in the murder of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell. However, there is not enough evidence to prove that it was he who committed the crime. I'd like to continue investigating in order to find the perfect proof of his guilt. The perfect proof? Don't make me laugh. A worthless person like you has no right to claim such thing as perfection. Ooh. Papa? Who do you think is the real culprit behind these murders? Miles and I, we're competing to see who can find the real killer first. Plus, being able to investigate a real crime scene is a really rare opportunity. It would give us some real-life experiences, wouldn't you agree? If you want to investigate this case that much, then do as you wish. Then you're allowing us to continue? In court, your top priority is to win, and a solid investigation is one of the keys to winning. We have to make sure you become recognized as a first-rate prosecutor, don't we? It wouldn't be very interesting otherwise. I'm returning home now. Edric, Francisca, see to it I'm not disturbed, save for the results of your competition. Yes, sir. Of course, Papa. Francisca? Thank you. What are you thanking me for? Your logic earlier was built on that scruffy detective's life. Not life, lie. That means the competition is still on. Yes, just as you wished. I wouldn't let you get off so easily. Now then, let's see how well you fare on the investigation from here, Miles Edgeworth. I know I don't have enough information yet. So my first order of business will be to question everyone involved in this case. Aww, little baby Francisca is so cute. She's so nice, even though her dad is so mean to— Oh, you're following me around? Aww! She's stuck in a corner. Sir, nothing to report, sir. Is there no one who will make this man take responsibility for his actions on the job? Looks like we have no choice but to report this to Papa. And this guard can have fun in a waking nightmare after being awakened from his dream. Actually, let's not. I kind of feel sorry for him now. She got stuck in a corner. Did you see that? What about this guy? What's the matter, officer? I've been standing here forever, sir, and I really need to go to the bathroom. Why don't you just make a quick trip? The nearest one isn't that far, isn't it? No, it's just right down the hall beyond these doors, but I don't want to be blamed for anything that might happen while I'm gone. Someone hold it! Perhaps the scent of gumshoe can be a positive influence on the force after all. What is this guy doing? This isn't the same guy that was drinking the water. Who the hell is this? I can't stop the water, sir! Seems that the man who was here earlier broke it by drinking it too much. Bunch of fools pretending not to see the foolishly foolish actions of a foolishly foolish fool. Well, then why don't you lend the officer a hand? As if I should have anything to do with this. Besides, that water-drinking fool's mouth is the only thing the officer should be covering. Let's give the officer a description of the water guzzler later. She seems to be having quite the grudge. Sounds to me like someone wanted a drink. Okay, let's talk to Gumshoe. Man, Fred, because of the previous game, Trials and Tribulations, the continuity will most certainly break if you were to take the trial now. Huh? I mean, yes, I understood all of that. I know, right? But it's good that this game came after, because everything else, they don't have to, like, retcon anything, which is good. Francisca's a snitch, good to know. It wasn't me, I tell you, I didn't do anything wrong. Yes, I understand. Let's just calm down, okay, buddy? I doubt I'll get anything useful for the detective while he's this agitated. Huh. Maybe from you? Miss you? Get it? Oh, it's you, Edred. And who are you? Wait, you were at the crime scene just now, weren't you? You should be disbarred for not knowing who I am! I am Francisca von Carla, and I'm about to become the successor into the family name. About to? Guess that means just for now. You're still just another kid. In which case, it's only natural that I didn't know who you are. Ugh. Why me! Anyway, it looks like they're planning to hold the evidence a bit longer. If there's one thing I can't stand, it's waiting. Terribly sorry, but I have a few more questions to ask of you.
Look at you. Eyebrows scrunched with lines in your forehead.
And that to ask of you.
What exactly so funny?
Sorry, I'm just bad at dealing with a super serious atmosphere. Apparently, they fail to teach you proper behavior at a crime scene in law school. That feels so much better now. So, what is it you want to talk about? I'd like to inquire as to where you were at the time of the murder. We were in defendant lobby number 1 the whole time, up until we heard the gunshot. And by we, I mean Mr. Bad. If you don't believe me, feel free to ask him about yourself. You were with Detective Bad, why? We had a little something to discuss, that's all.
What the hell were you discussing?
So I take it that you're acquaintances with Detective Bad? Yeah, he was a detective in charge of the KGA incident. Detective Bad's also related to the incident? That's right. He was the one who was supposed to protect my sister, Cece. But you know how that turned out, don't you, Edgeworth? Malice, Edgeworth, I have no idea what you two are talking about! I've heard of the KGA incident from my papa. But how does that case relate to you, Miss Yu? The victim of the case to see you was my little sister.
You're making that super serious face again.
I'm fine, really.
I'm just making a point to rub some more salt in his wounded pride every time I see him.
Which talks about doing that shit last away is kind of creepy. Oh, speaking of Mr. Bad, he and Mr. Faraday, I'd say they met up just about every single time the Yatagarasu made a move. It was practically a given that the two would meet up at every one of the crime scenes. I see. He did mention that he's in charge of the Yatagarasu investigation earlier. Maybe I should ask her what she knows about the Yatagarasu in more detail. You claim that at the time of the murder, you were with Detective Bad. But don't you lawyers usually discuss the trial with your clients during your recess?
We do, and that's what I was planning to do.
But Mr. Faraday was being rather threatening, and he dragged Mr. Rell away. After that, Mr. Bad came to lobby number 1, so we just stayed there and talked. And what did you talk about with Detective Bad? Nothing interesting. I just insulted him some. Talked about how the trial is going, and then I insulted him some more. Bloody, when she's not laughing, her mouth suddenly spews nothing but insults. Anyway, Mr. Bad and I were in defendant lobby number 1 when the murders occurred. So I really can't tell you anything about the hallway or lobby number 2. I see. What about your client? I'd like to ask you a few questions about your client, Mr. Macwell. Now, your client first claimed to be the Yatagarasu, is that correct?
Yeah.
Once I heard that it was the Yatagarasu that I had made off with the evidence from KGA, I began to ask Mr. Rell all sorts of questions, but to no avail. Turns out, Mr. Rell was not the Yatagarasu. He just made it up. Made it up? Mr. Rell's crime was caught on tape with security cameras. But there's no footage of him sneaking into the Cadopian embassy himself. Hold on for just 1 second. You mean to say that you knew that he was not the real Yatagarasu? And that he was just another cold-blooded killer? And you were ready to defend him? Yes, that's right. I see. So the defense lawyer is actually just someone whose job is to cover for criminals. That's why defense lawyers are so detestable. But they are no match for us Von Karmas. I don't believe it. You're serious. Why don't you save that face for something really worth being serious about? And Edgeworth, do you remember what I said earlier? I have my own agenda. I'm still on the hunt for leads regarding the KGA incident, alright? And for that, you have not a single qualm about defending a known killer. Don't put words in my mouth. I said no such thing. The only way I had to get close to Mr. Rell was to be his lawyer. I had no intention of covering for him, ever. So don't you dare suggest I was going to. I'm sorry. Forgive my rashness. Yeah. Like, she has her own agenda. She wants to do her own things. she clearly does not give a freak about whether Rel got away with it or not. She knows that the evidence is all pointing against him. He just needs a lawyer because that's how the judicial system works. So she was just gonna be his lawyer, but not be like, he is innocent. She would probably tell him, oh, you should probably plead guilty. Duh. Miss you. I was wondering if you could tell me about the Yatagarasu. The Yatagarasu, huh? I don't really know much about that character myself, but I do get a lot of consultation requests from companies to defend them. Requests from companies? The Yatagarasu isn't some petty thief out for money, you know. Alright then. Perhaps the Yatagarasu is in the business of stealing people's lives. You're not very funny or witty, are you, little Miss Fun Karma? Ugh. Francisca, be careful about who you whip. Choose carefully or we may be Choose carefully or we may be sued by... There, I chose carefully, just like you wanted. Not just now, it's hilarious, little missy. Of course it was. What is wrong with these two women? Why does my pain give them delight? And, so in the end, what is the Yatagarasu? You just have to tell her, Francisca, you can't hit random people because they'll sue you for assault. And she's like, okay, but I really need to hit someone, so I'll just hit you instead because you won't sue me because you're my brother. I have to say, I've never even heard of this thief when I was in Germany. The Yatagarasu deals in information, namely in digging out dirt about backroom dealings and the like of companies. The Yatagarasu is a vigilante who steals such info and then makes it for all the public to see. Vigilante or not, this person sounds just like another criminal to me. I suppose you could put it that way too. But either way, I got a lot more clients now thanks to that thief. Sounds like Miss Yu is profiting nicely. Huh. I suppose I've gotten all I can out of Miss Yu. I should move on and speak with Detective Gumshoe now. Okay. Come on. Detective Gumshoe? Hey, it's you, pal. You're here. Ow! As am I. I don't think you needed to whip him to let him know that. I didn't do it, pal. I swear on my honor as a detective, I really did. Your words are useless. I place my trust only in the evidence, detective. Once the investigation is fully over, and should we find out that you are the killer, there will be no mercy to be had for you. Have a heart, pal! But you're not worried, right? After all, you have nothing to worry about if you really are innocent, that is. That's right! Hey, pal, go and do a perfect investigation and get the real killer for me, will you? I would have done so even if had you not requested me to, detective. Nice. So, you and Mr. Faraday had a small meeting last week, did you? And what exactly did you do to make him so angry? I just asked Detective Bad the same thing myself, pal. Turns out he was mad at me because on my very first day as a detective, I reported in at my usual post instead of the Criminal Affairs Department. By the time I got to Criminal Affairs, I was really, really late. And that's when he gave me that huge speech. I remember doing the exact same thing in elementary school. On the first day of school every year, I'd always wind up going to my old classroom. How pathetic for the detective to be comparable to a mere schoolchild. You claim to be standing guard in front of the Nord in lobby number 2 during the recess. However, when did you receive the order to do so, and from whom? Earlier around 3:20 and from a Detective Bad, pal. Today's trial took a really crazy turn, so I was told to make sure nothing happened to Mr. Faraday. And yet, something did happen to him, correct? It looks like it was a total waste of manpower to assign you to guard duty. Oh, your words sting worse than your whip, pal. So it was Detective Bad who ordered him to stand guard, huh? A little suspicious. A little suspicious. Now then, Detective Gumshoe. Is there anything else you'd like to tell me? Nope, nothing, pal. In that case, allow us to take a look at what you are carrying on your personage. Ah! Wait! You can't do that! There's nothing of any particular value here. Well, my handcuffs and my badge were confiscated by Detective Bad, so you know. And what is that open envelope I see sticking out of your coat pocket? Ah! Hands off, pal! Just show it to us already. Ah! Annual bonus check within $5 total, except there's no check inside. Hey, your lookout, give it back, pal! My first bonus is a brand new detective. I just got it and cashed it today. Had literally no cash on me up till I did, you know? Your bonus was $5? So that envelope's really special to me. Now give it back! You don't need rubbish like this. Don't worry, we'll throw it away from you later. How could you? I'm sorry, but I need to take him in for questioning now. I think I've asked him just about everything I needed to. No, wait, since he became a suspect, there's one piece of evidence I should reconfirm. Officer, I ask that you wait a second. I still have one thing I'd like to reconfirm with Detective Gumshoe. Understood, but please make it brief, sir. What? What is it? I want to hear it from the horse's mouth. I must confirm whether or not his testimony about when the crime scene occurred is the truth. It's a bookshelf. I did not mean to click the bookshelf, bro. What is this? Judge's trial exchange log? It appears to be a journal where the various judges share their thoughts and ideas. The real daily lives of the judges are laid out here on the pages. There's nothing about the court in here. It's just page after page of unrelated dribble. Judging by the content, they are very enthusiastic about the courthouse's daily menu. It appears that the fried oysters are a favorite. I have no use for such foolishly foolish words from that foolishly foolish crowd. Someone please assure me that this is not the true state of this country's judiciary. I was trying to click jump shoot. Oh my god, look where I am! Oh my god, I can be the judge! This must be the judge's desk. You can tell by the gavel sitting on top. I had a dream once that I was being squashed from above by this gavel. You're such a weakling, Miles Edgeworth. No idea how frightening it was. Look at me! Look at me! Oh my gosh, I could be a defendant! Any day now, I'll be taking... Oh, this is the prosecutor. Oh, you're right, this is the prosecutor. I'm crazy. Any day now, I'll be taking my rightful place behind this bench. By that time, I should already be standing here. It'd be downright disgraceful if I beat you to it, wouldn't it? If that were to happen, Francisco, I'll eat my cravat. Oh, crap. No, I want to keep running around. What about over here? It's the defense attorney's bench. I'd probably be standing on this side of the courtroom if that incident hadn't happened. What are you thinking about? Lately, the more wrinkly your face becomes, the less I'm able to read what you're thinking. Well, I never. I'll have you know I don't have a single wrinkle upon my youthful brow. Whoa, I got an achievement. Awesome, what about this one? It's the witness stand. I'll make sure that each and every person that ever stands here will be found guilty. There are others beside the defendant that stand at this podium, you know. I don't care. Just make sure you never end up standing behind one of these. Oh, you'll be sorry. I'll keep that in mind. So cute. What did they want me to talk? What did they want me to do? I already talked to everyone. Nah. I can't go out here. Talk to Gumshoe again? Oh, do I need to present something? I can ask him about KG8, maybe. Nope. I'm not saying a peep, pal, because I'm not the killer, okay? You misunderstand. How was he gonna ask you about that? All I ever wanted to do was become a detective, pal, so I'd never be a killer. Seems he doesn't want to talk about anything unrelated to his predicament. What about your testimony? You told me earlier that you heard no sound other than a gunshot out in the hallway. Is that correct? No mistake about it, pal! And you're also claiming that no one passed through the hallway either. Is that also correct? Yup! Not even a single air passed through that hall while I was on duty. You do realize that the lie you're telling is only making life more difficult for yourself. Oh. It's true. I didn't see anyone go through the hallway and I really didn't hear anything else, pal. I bet the killer found a way to kill the two guys that's way beyond what I could imagine. So he intends to continue telling this ridiculous lie. But why would he do so given the situation he's in? I believe a thorough investigation of the hallway in front of the defendant lobbies is in order. You! What the? What happened? Why did you? How could you not have noticed that coming? Wasn't that the child I changed money for earlier? Yeah. Thanks, that's exactly what I needed. Kids can sometimes be so cruel. It looks like she dropped something. Swiss roll dropped by the mysterious young girl says courthouse special from the vending machine. Maybe we should arrest the girl. She might turn out to be a valuable lead. I believe some punishment may need to be dealt the next time we meet. Did she just kick him in the you know what? I believe I asked all that I need of this man. Now for Detective Bad and the judge. We have to confirm he's correct. The judge with that scruff face, right? I suppose you should inspect the hallway in front of lobby number 2 then. I suppose so. Shall we head on over, Francisco? Let's go. Woohoo! So, did you see anything else?
No, I don't think so.
I see. Well, thanks for your cooperation.
Oh, it's nothing. Just doing my duty as a defender of the law.
That'll be all for now. We'll ask again if we have any other questions.
Anytime, detective.
Now, if you'll
excuse me, I have a few loose ends I need to tie up. Oh, I got a new prosecutor, Miss Von recommended, right?
My name is Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor. And I'm Manfred von Karma's daughter, Franziska von Karma. I'm set to become the successor to my genius father any day now, Your Honor.
I see, Mr. New Prosecutor would have amended by Von Karma. I bite my tongue.
Are you alright, Your Honor? Please feel free to refer to me as just Miss Von Karma, Your Honor. As for him, just Edgeworth is fine. Apparently somebody doesn't feel that I'm worthy of a proper title.
Very well then, I shall call you Miss Von Karma and Mr. Prosecutor Edgeworth.
Your Honor, Mr. Edgeworth is fine, sir. How about your earlier testimony?
Yes, what about it, Mr. Edgeworth?
I would like to ask you a few questions about what exactly you saw.
Alright, after all, it's my duty to clarify my testimony as a defender of the law.
I greatly appreciate your cooperation, Your Honor. Now, the first thing I will need to do is figure out that detective's exact movements. Woohoo! Okay, well, let's check this. It would appear that this vending machine sells snacks and various other foods. Just lovely. What will they think of next? Don't be a jerk in court like these beef jerks. One packet for $9. Defendant's fresh milk. What? Defendant's fresh milk? 1/2 pint for $7. Stay neutral as the Swiss do until the end with these. For $6. They're awfully overpriced. The lineup is simply awful, period. Speaking of snacks, I wonder if that Swiss roll the little girl dropped from this machine. I was wondering about that myself. Yeah. Stay neutral as the Swiss do. Until the end with these. Well, I assume it means the end of the trial. I suppose this means that one should eat these during a recess? You can't eat during a trial, so I suppose the only time you can eat them is now, huh? I wouldn't mind if you wanted to eat one now. They come in packs of 2 after all. We're in the middle of an investigation. Besides, I don't have $6 on me. If you want, we can pool our money and buy a pack together. If I have to split with you, then I don't want it. Oh, this defendant's fresh milk. I returned my food now. Welcome back, Minnie. What exactly is that supposed to mean? I bet it means the milk is freshly milked by various defendants on trial right now. Well, what does that mean? No, I think it might mean that this was milked right here from the various defendants. Miles Edgeworth? You can't possibly be serious. Of course not. It's looking bad. Blind your opponent with some OJ. Are they promoting violence? Don't worry, I will make sure that anybody following this advice won't be for long. Compared to the sting of a whip, the sting of orange juice may not be so bad. $7 hot dog. If you go to Costco, you can get like a $1.30 hot dog. Disgusting what this world is coming to. This is why Costco is the GOAT. When you're in hot water, you might need a hot dog. Looks like the slogan was decided through public contents. And the winner was Prosecutor Winston Payne. What a pathetic slogan. No presence at all. Now if it was up to me, it would read, if you leave matters in Von Karma's hands, everyone in the court will be found guilty, dog!
Objection!
Overruled! So funny. Just so funny. Don't be a jerk in court like these beef jerks. I see.
Objection!
Miles Edgeworth, wouldn't you agree that is a very clever pun? Do you really think they put that much effort into the product name? Even a foolishly foolish fool could understand the foolish thinking of the fool who made it up. You're acting so foolishly that I got so thoroughly mad that I'm now utterly famished. If you wanted a pack of these, all you had to do was ask a normal person. Don't let the prosecution and the defense make a ham sandwich out of you! Sounds like it's directed at the ham of a judge. Well, it certainly isn't directed at me. I can outmaneuver him any day. So funny. It looks like it's only... What about this one? I can't look at this one? It doesn't look like there's anything contradictory left in this area. Suppose not. Perhaps I should check somewhere else. What about the guy on the floor? Did you find something, officer? I think there's a $5 bill back here. Come on, just a little more. Is there no one working this crime scene who isn't a total waste of living tissue? Unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be a single person we can deem useful here. Have you found any suspicious fingerprints, officer? Nope, just the fingerprints of those involved with the case, sir. I guess we know of all the players in this case then, huh? It would appear that way, but I have a nagging feeling that we're missing something. I suspect that what we're missing is hiding right here in this crime scene somehow. Okay, Judge, talk to me. Your Honor, I'd like to ask you a few questions if you don't mind. Where were you at the time of the murder?
Do you suspect me of something?
No, nothing of the sort, Your Honor.
Very well. You may continue with your testimony.
Your Honor, it's your testimony I'm after.
Oh, I had no idea you were chasing after me. Or my testimony.
I'm beginning to sense that I might want to avoid being in a trial run by this judge. Okay, tell me. Talk to me.
Let's see here. Now then, how should I put this? When you get to be my age, you need to pay more frequent visits to the restroom. If you've got to take a look through the window at the end of this hall, you'll see a small window. That is the window to the men's restroom. In other words, you can see clearly into this hallway into the from the men's restroom. when I was going into that restroom, a detective, Gumshoe, is it? While he was standing in front of the vending machines buying something from it. Huh. However, and this I couldn't believe, when I was about to exit the restroom, there's not a stool in the hallway anymore.
Your Honor, if you could please calm down and explain it to me rationally.
Oh, I'm really sorry. Please let me regain my composure. It was really suspicious. That's what my finely honed judge's intuition said.
Hear me out, culprit the judge. Yeah, he's so suspicious. I think what happened is that Kay came in and she was like, hey, I've got this money. Can you, Mr. Detective, can you help me buy a Swiss roll? Here's the money I got. And he got it. She's like, haha, thanks. And then she kicked him and he toppled over. And that's why the judge couldn't see him, because he was just on the floor. That's my detective theory.
I'll know when until the murders occurred. I just sort of brushed it off.
Apparently this judge doesn't understand the concept of staying calm. That's probably all I'm going to find out from His Honor.
Mr. Edgeworth, may I return to my other duties now?
Yes, I'm sorry I had held you up. Thank you for your cooperation, Your Honor.
Anytime, Mr. Edgeworth. Anytime.
The judges in this country seem rather friendly. Yes, if not a little wishy-washy. However, I hear that they are known to hand down very fair verdicts. What about you, Mr. Bad? Because I'm bad, I'm really, really bad. Detective Bad, I have something I wish to inquire about. Hey, how about doing some actual work, you? I wish to inquire into Detective Gumshoe's movements during the recess. You're getting in the way of the investigation. I have an order from Mr. Von Karman himself. Plus, I still hold investigative authority. Talk to me. So I hear you were the one who called for Detective Gumshoe to come down here. Faraday, that guy was just accused, you know? I just knew something was gonna happen. Detective's instinct told me. A lot of good it did you. You couldn't even protect one. A lone prosecutor with it.
Hold it!
Francisca, I think you need to apologize. Sorry. I'm terribly sorry, Detective Bad. Please continue. I used the phone on the first floor and called the precinct. I told them to send somebody over. And that detective's the one that came. And only upon his arrival did you set Detective Gumshoe to stand guard, Detective Bad. Yeah, I waited for him on the first floor. After he got here, we came up to the defendant lobbies together. As we entered this hallway, we ran into you. She told us that Faraday was really mad. And that he dragged Rel off to lobby number 2 to have a word or something. And that Faraday had said to not let anyone interrupt him. So what choice did I have? All I could do was tell the big lug to stand guard outside. And around what time did all of that take place? Let's see, I think it was about 30 minutes before I heard the gunshot. So like 3:30? After giving up the big lug his assignment, he never left the hallway, not once. Oh, and how can you make such a claim? Huh. One of the guards out on this floor's main lobby swore to me he didn't. But the detective never left the hallway. Then where did he disappear off to? That's simple. He must have gone to lobby number 2, just as I suspected. You and I, we were in lobby number 1 next door. Only one without an alibi is Gumshoe. It would seem that I'm still missing some key pieces of information. Detective Bad, you also heard the gunshot, did you not? Yeah. I heard it when I was in the defendant lobby number 1. That's why I came running towards lobby number 2 together with you. How much time elapsed between you hearing the gunshot and your arrival on the scene? Less than a minute. What were your movements upon hearing the gunshot? Grabbed the big lug who was just walking around in the hall and race into lobby number 2. And that's when we discover the bodies in that order. That makes you the discoverer of the crime scene. Yeah, I guess it does, little miss. I am about to become a prosecutor very soon. You'll treat me with the dignity I deserve or else. You wave that thing around anymore? And now I'll have you arrested for obstruction, little miss. You wouldn't dare. Just joking. Detective Bad's really something if you can make Francisco behave. Are we about done? Is there anything else I should ask about? The time, it was at 4. The place he heard the gunshot. It would have been in the lobby next door, no? Situation, he doesn't know that. Is it the time? The time should be... at 4 p.m. Right? The place, it would be right next door. Well, he just heard it and it, like really close by. How would he know the situation? It's place or time? Let's try place. No, let's try time and then we'll do place if it's wrong. I'd like you to tell me the exact time you heard the gunshot. It was around the end of the recess, so the trial was about to start again. I think. He was supposed to make time for himself to transfer the evidence he was holding. But I got the sense he wasn't gonna show for the handoff. So I figured I should go get him, or he'd be late. And just as I thought that, bang! The sound of a gunshot hit my eardrums. So we heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to restart, huh? And what time was that? Are we done here? I don't have any time to waste. Oh, come on. All you're doing is standing in front of this door doing nothing. I get the sense that he's somewhat investigating this crime scene. Or rather that he's keeping us under surveillance. But to what end? Detective Bad, may I ask you to cooperate with us just for a little bit longer? I don't have anything else to say to the two of you. You guys are the one who said you wanted to investigate in the first place. Fine then. Be obstinate. We'll just do as we please. Come on, Miles. You may no longer be willing to help us. However, may I ask for the forensic scientist's cooperation? Do as you like. Okay. Nice. I did not mean to click that. And this window. Won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Speaking of suspicious. How do I... Dude! That bad freaking kid, Kay, crawled in through the freaking window. This is obviously her. She loves crawling in through windows. The dirt on this bench smells like some sort of sweet substance. I can't believe there's someone going around dirtying the courthouse. For shame!
Hold it!
Calm down, Francisco. Now take a good look. Doesn't the smudge look kind of like a handprint to you? I suppose it could be. Which means that perhaps we can lift the prints of the person who's selling this bench. I see, and then we'll know the identity of our mystery slob. You there, the lab technician? Could you please find out who this handprint belongs to? Sir, yes, sir. By the results of the fingerprint analysis, sir. And do we know who they belong to? Sir, the fingerprints belong to Detective Gumshoe. Oh, interesting. Good work, officer. Huh. Dark smudge of sweet sugar. And there you have it. Yes, I suppose so. Now we know the identity of the person who dirtied the bench. I sense that you and I will be using this information in very different ways. Oh, maybe it's not that she kicked him and he like fell over. Maybe it's that they both sat down over here. What are these black speckles? I believe it's a pile of ants eating away. Ooh, that detective. Claims that not a single ant slipped by him, and yet there's a whole hill of them.
Nah.
What are you hitting me for? As a replacement for that pathetic detective. Perhaps I should add this detection to the detective's growing tab of pay cuts. Anyway, I wonder what the ants are eating. From the look of the sweet smell of it, pieces of cake and chocolate from a Swiss roll. Maybe they split it. Miles Edgeworth, the courthouse is to be kept pristine at all times. Wasn't me that dropped food on this ground. The courthouse must be kept clean. What probably happened? He had the $5 from... He had those $5 from his bonus, and he cashed it in. Was it a check or was it cash? Hold on. Until he cashed it, so it was a check. And it comes in a pack of 2. And his hand got dirty, so clearly he ate it. He gave the $5, she gave the $1. They bought the Swiss roll together, and then they split it. And then he ate his here, and the other girl, and Kay left with hers.
Huh.
Honestly, Francisca's probably my favorite character. I don't know why, but I like her more when she's like baby Francisca over here, because I can excuse her bad behavior with her being a little kid. But when she's like grown and being bad, it's like, oh my god. Bleh. You know? But I still like her. I still like her either way. Ants are pouring out of the hole in this bench as well. I wonder if the inside of this bench consists of nothing but ants. Don't you dare continue with that gross line of thought. Ugh, I'm sorry. I also like their little relationship. I think it's so funny. The ants are hard at work carrying their food home. It's a marvel that they can pick up such comparatively large objects to their size. Well, if you want to carry the mighty of uncommon name and not be squished under it, you'd better work extra hard, just like these ants. The same goes for you, Francisca. And what is this? What is this? It's a pink-colored piece of trash with rubber. I feel like I've seen something like this before. Well, all I see is a piece of garbage. But you know, the fact that there's a littler running loose inside the courthouse is simply unforgivable. It's not like I was the one who littered. Rubbish belongs in a rubbish bin. How about the open window? So the window on the other side belongs to the men's restroom. Can't see it. At your height, I'm not surprised. I guess short people have feelings too. What does that mean? What do short people have feelings too? Oh my god. What's the matter? I pricked myself on one of the cactus's needles. I didn't think the needles on this thing would be so sharp. Well, what do you expect? Can you imagine how bad it would be if you were hit on the head by one of these? Anyway, this cactus seems to be unrelated to our case. Do you really think so? Because I believe this cactus sitting on this windowsill is completely related. No? Well then, I look forward to your explanation on how exactly it is related. I think that's it. Yes, it is. Okay, let's do some of this. The vending machine and the Swiss rolls are connected. Yes, okay, perfect. These bits of chocolate and cake, could they not have come from a Swiss roll? A Swiss roll? Why would a courthouse sell a thing like that? It may not seem like the right venue, however, it is being sold right over there. The vending machine? Yeah, I see. Stay neutral as the Swiss do until the end with these. 2 for $6. Talk about expensive. Leaving the fact that it's on the expensive side aside, the fact that the cake crumbs and chocolate bits were found in this hallway suggests that they came from a Swiss roll that was purchased from this machine. I think I have a pretty clear picture of what happened here now. Naturally. After all, I'm here, aren't I? Detective Gumshoe must have sat on this bench as he ate a Swiss roll. And as he ate, he dropped it on the floor and sullied the bench. Ugh, how could he not cleaned up after himself? How utterly despicable. Don't you dare whip me again. It wasn't I who made the mess in the first place. Anyway, if it was indeed Detective Gumshoe who brought Siswell, that creates a rather interesting contradiction of facts. A contradiction where? I think another look at the special courthouse vending machine is in order. Again? I already solved it. It's $6 and you only had 5. $6. $6. $6. $6. $6.
Eureka!
Eureka! Hello, Penguin. Welcome. Hello, Karma. Hello, Penguanga. Crazy how Miles still looks the same. Yeah, he just got shorter bangs, so that's why we're matching. See? About Detective Gumshoe's finances, he said that until this morning, he didn't have even a single penny on his personage. Just how poor is that guy? If his bonus really was only $5, then he should not have been able to purchase a pack of Swiss rolls. However, facts being as they are, we found cake crumbs on the floor. Meaning Scruffy must have bought a pack somehow. Indeed. A detective should not have been able to purchase a pack, and yet he did. The question is, how? Okay, let's do more deductions. What? Is it this? I don't think there's anything else to look at, right? Okay. No human can climb the barred windows. Okay, that's not connected. Maybe it's this and this. There's only 2 things. These. Yes! This pink rubbery substance. I saw this in a different form earlier today. I believe... Oh, it's the balloon! I forgot about that. I thought that was part of her costume. I believe this is a piece of a pop balloon. I suppose that's possible. The balloon probably got a little too close to our friend, the windowsill cactus. That would be the logical conclusion, yes. Boom, baby! I believe I now have a very firm grasp on what happened here. Yeah, well, I do too. All right, Francisca, would you care to share what conclusions you've come to? Why should I do that? We're still in the middle of a competition, you know. We should be checking to see if your conclusions are wrong first, so you go ahead. It's almost cute that she's going this far to ensure that she wins. Almost. Very well, but first we need to pay His Honor a visit to correct his testimony. Nice. We're winning this one. Hello, Ren. Welcome. Boop. Boop. It's fetus worth. Your Honor, if I may, I'd like to test your testimony. I'd like to test your witness testimony to see how it stands up.
Do you doubt me? Am I your new suspect?
In a sense, I suppose you could say that. Even you, a judge, are nothing but a common witness before a Von Karma.
Silence in the courtroom. Silence, I say. Mr. New Prosecutor recommended by Mount Van Fred von Carmen and Mr.
You bit your tongue again, didn't you?
As a defender of the law, I could never give a false testimony. You can even place me under oath if you want.
Very well, then. Your testimony, if you please.
During the recess, I went to the restroom. There was a window on the hallway side. In other words, as I entered, I saw the detective find something for the vending machines. But when I was about to exit the restroom, he had completely disappeared. A detective that goes missing while on duty. That sounds mighty suspicious to me.
Your Honor, can you please try to remain calm?
I'm so used to simply listening to testimonies that I got caught up in the excitement.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to spoil your fun for now. It's nice to see Judge as a regular sprite. It's kind of weird, actually. I don't like it. It's off-putting. Went to the restroom. That's true. Window on the hallway side. In other words, I could see into the hallway. Yes. I saw the detective buying something. Yes. Restroom. He had completely disappeared. It was missing. No, he did not disappear. He was sitting down. He was sitting down on this little couch.
Objection!
Yes. Ooh, 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 ooh.
What was that finger wag for, Mr. Edgeworth? And don't you know it's very rude to shout objection while someone is giving testimony?
Huh. If you truly are a man of the law, then you must always be vigilant. For example, I never let an opportunity to shout objection pass me by. Now, Edgeworth, it's one thing to be passionate about your job, but this is real life. This is what some people may say is the pot calling the kettle black. Your Honor, I wonder if you might take a look at this for me?
What is that? How dare someone dirty the hallway bench like that? Who is the culprit? That party is hereby found guilty of uncleanliness.
If you must know, the uncouth benchalier has already been placed under arrest thanks to your earlier testimony, Your Honor.
Oh? Well, that's good. But who is it?
We were able to discover something from the smudge on the bench. Namely, Detective Gumshoe's fingerprints.
Not happy with committing just murder. He had to go and dirty the courthouse too? Guilty!
Your Honor, please calm down. While it's true that the detective is the one who made the mess on the bench, we have not yet established that this action is related to the double murder.
What do you mean?
I believe that the detective bought a pack of Swiss rolls from the vending machine, and then promptly sat down on the bench to eat one. The cake crumbs and pieces of chocolate on the floor. The cake crumbs and pieces of chocolate on the floor under the bench, and Detective Gumshoe's fingerprints proved my conclusions to be true.
Ah, but I still don't understand. Is this whole thing related to how I couldn't see him as I was leaving the restroom?
It is indeed! The window in the hallway was built rather high up into the wall, at around a grown adult's chest height. As evidence, I submit that Francisca herself was unable to see out of that window. Now! I knew I shouldn't have used her height as evidence. Basically, what this means is that the area directly under the hallway window is a blind spot when the hallway is being viewed from the men's restroom.
Then?
It seems you've made the connection. If someone were to sit on the bench under the window, yes, even someone as large as Detective Gumshoe would effectively disappear from sight.
What?
Do you finally see, Your Honor? Your testimony has just proven that Detective Gumshoe was in the hallway the entire time.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say it with that much enthusiasm. All I wanted was to try saying it once. Here, let me try that again. Hold it!
Is there something of value that you'd like to say?
Yes, actually there is. I remembered something else just now. Mr. Edgeworth, please allow me to testify to the court one more time.
Even if he overruled him, he'd just keep on talking, wouldn't he? That might not be a bad thing. The more info, the better a perfect investigation, right?
I suppose it's possible you can't see a seated person from the restroom window. However, that doesn't mean that the detective was sitting there when I looked. Anyway, I forgot to testify earlier about probably the most important detail. As I was leaving the restroom, I heard the loud bang of a gunshot. How is that? That is the testimony of one who judges the crimes of others.
Your Honor, could you try to state the important facts first next time? I agree. Before you go around judging others, you should learn to judge your own words.
I'm sorry. But honestly, I thought that sound was just a noise popper until now.
And then he mentions it right before we restarted the trial. He did talk about that. Oh, by the way, was there someone celebrating a birthday during the recess? I could have sworn that I heard a popper going off. Come to think of it, the other day with my grandson. The most critical point in this argument is when did the judge look into the hallway? And whether that lines up with when the gun was actually fired. Your Honor, if I may, I'd like to clarify a few details of your testimony. Let's do it. Suppose it's possible. Sitting there when I looked. Anyway, I forgot to testify about probably the most important detail. As I was leaving the restroom, I heard the loud bang of a gunshot. Okay, what time was that? What time was that? Your Honor, about what you just said.
I know, I couldn't believe that myself would bang with a gunshot. That had the nature create.
Okay. Your Honor, please remain calm when you're trying to explain yourself to me.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry about that. Now then, I must gather myself. Yes. When I heard the gunshot, there was no one in the hall. I should know. I looked. There was no one there.
This judge's emotion circuit seems to be stuck on overreact. At this point, nothing stands out to me as a contradiction in his testimony. Francisco? If I'm correct, the testimony is hardly precision quality. I know that. That's what I said at this point. I think my first line of attack will be to draw more information from his honor. The time. What time did you look? What time was it? As we established, you went to the restroom during the recess. Yes. However, at what point in the recess did you look into the hallway? Yes.
After a while, I called for a recess. I handled the charge of a prosecutor paperwork. Maybe about 20 minutes until we reconvened. Yes, that sounds about right.
Just as I expected.
What were you expecting? That I demand to know what the all-knowing smile is for.
Your Honor, that statement you made just now is very important. I'd like for you to append it to your testimony.
All right, if you insist.
I looked into the hallway about 20 minutes before we began to Where's the thing that said... Where's the thing that said... Right before. Yeah, right before my butt. Right before my butt. What?
I cannot allow you to make an objection.
What? What? Your Honor, I'm really sorry, but I cannot allow you to not allow me to make an objection.
Hey, God, I've been overruled.
Your Honor, there are simply too many holes in your testimony for my taste.
What do you mean by that?
You claim that you heard the gunshot during the recess. That is simply not possible.
Mr. New Prosecutor recommended by Manfred von Tar.
Instead of biting your tongue, why don't you bite your tongue on these?
Eh?
I see you've no mercy for the elderly either, Francisca. Don't talk back to me unless you want to be whipped in the back. With your height, you need a stepladder or 4 to accomplish that.
Ahem, Mr. Edgeworth. My ears are not that far gone yet, I'll have you know. I can still hear just fine. And I heard the sound of a gunshot loud and clear with my own 2 ears.
Get his butt for all the stupidity he gives us from the judge's chair. Sick him. Yeah, he deserves this. I love pointing out the flaws. Stepladder mentioned. Stepladder mentioned. Stepladder. Ladder or stepladder. Ladder or stepladder. In this case, it has to be a stepladder, right? Your Honor, I'm here on I have here an interesting bit of testimony. It's from Detective Bad. And according to him, he heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to start again.
What did you just say?
Your Honor, you just said that you heard the gunshot about 20 minutes before we were about to reconvene. How do you explain this glaring contradiction?
That can't be!
Unfortunately, that is the truth.
But I couldn't hear a stay. Fine. The loud sound of a gunshot.
The sound of the gunshot, thank you for turning to this point of contention. And that piece of evidence, I always did wonder why I found it where it did. However, now I understand that the gunshot the judge heard really was. Unfortunately, Your Honor, this is what really produced the gunshot you heard. The balloon! The balloon!
Take that!
I found this object in the hallway earlier.
What is that pink substance?
It may not look like it, but this is actually a piece of a balloon.
I see. But I suppose you would like me to accept this pink balloon into the court record?
Your Honor, I present this piece of evidence in order to overrule your testimony.
What?
Your Honor, your argument goes as follows. You saw no one in the hallway when you heard the gunshot. Now, there is no guarantee that the detective was sitting on the bench at the time. Therefore, you believe he must have been at the crime scene, defendant lobby number 2. Am I correct?
Yes, that's exactly right.
The music is getting so hype. Let me ask you something. Do you think the gunshot you heard was produced by a real gun? I think I've said enough that even you can figure the rest out on your own. Your Honor, you were fooled by the popping of this balloon into thinking it was a gunshot.
Well, what manner of trickery is this?
That was a good effort you put forth, Miles Edgeworth. But if it was me, I'd have wrapped this thing up before the judge even testified. Care to elaborate on how one ends something before it even begins?
Well, to be honest, I did think that the sound was a bit off from a real gunshot sound. But who could have guessed that someone would pop a balloon in a place like this?
That's true. One doesn't usually think balloons in conjunction with courthouse. And I want to trade coins with you. That's it. The balloon the girl was holding, it explains everything. Your Honor, if it makes you feel any better, you didn't lie once in your testimony. However, I can't really vouch for its accuracy.
Oh no! That giving testimony could be such a difficult thing to do. What have I done? I owe Detective Gumshoe a very, very big apology. Oh, he's so sad. Don't be sad, little judgy. I will say to myself that he is released.
Wait. There are still a few things I have yet to resolve about what happened in the hallway. Your Honor, I request your permission to further question Detective Gumshoe.
But why? I thought we just cleared his name.
Whether we judge this now or not, I still cannot say. The only thing I can do for now is to continue in my quest for the perfect explanation. And to that end, I must resolve the remaining issues pertaining to the events that occurred in the hallway.
Very well. Bailiff, please bring Detective Gumshoe into the courtroom.
I must fulfill my mission and find the perfect explanations of this case. Woohoo! What is it now? Is it time for my trial already? I've already told you a gazillion times, but I didn't do it. I'll be the judge of that, Detective Gumshoe. No, you will. I'll be the judge of that.
No. I'm the judge around here, and I will be the judge of that.
Why can't you guys be a little less judgmental?
Yes, well, speak hasty judgment, Detective Gumshoe. I'm afraid I must apologize for an error in judgment on my part.
Your Honor, I don't believe you should be apologizing just yet. I have yet to prove he is completely innocent of his crime.
I guess so.
What are you guys talking about? In any case, I would like you to testify as to your actions while you were on guard duty. And please remember, you are not on trial. This is all just a part of the investigation. As such, you may still be found to be innocent. However, if you should give false testimony... No! My whip will object loud and clear. If you are found to be lying, you will be held indefinitely. Understood? Gotcha, pal! Thinking back on the state of the crime scene and the judge's testimony, it's obvious that Detective Gumshoe is lying. And if I can't break his lies, then we may never get a break in this case. I came down here in this courtroom on Detective Bad's orders. As soon as I got here, he ordered me to stand guard in front of lobby number 2. From that time on, until I heard the gunshot, I was in the hallway the whole time. I'm an honored detective, I swear it wasn't me, pal. He's still slinging the same tired tune. In that case, I'll just have to change the melody. I know he's lying. This time I pulled the information I need out of him. Okay. Came down here. Yes. On the orders. That's true. As soon as I got here, he's ordered me to stand guard from lobby. That's true. From that time on until I heard the gunshot, I was in the hallway the whole time. You were in the hallway? But did you do anything while you were in that hallway?
Like buying a little snacky?
Snacky? You claim to have been in the hallway the whole time. However, is it not fact that you did something while you were in that hallway? Of course I did something! I guarded the door with lobby number 2, pal, what else? Very well then, what exactly does guarding that door entail? Well, to put it simply, all I know is my job to stand in front of the door without moving an inch. Oh? Detective Gumshoe, you mean to tell me that you didn't take a single step away from the door to lobby number 2? Is that really what you wish to testify to the effect of? You got it, pal! I didn't take a single step away from the door, just like I was ordered not to. Why is everyone so quiet all of a sudden? Because we are all in shock and in awe of your utter stupidity.
Scruffy, if you're gonna lie, at least tell us a more believable one.
Yeah, but I am not lying. I should hurry up and bring this insipid testimony to a close. I didn't take a single step away from the lobby. Wrong. You sat down on the bench. And there's proof of that. I have an objection. What is it, pal? Detective Gumshoe, I wonder if you might recognize this from somewhere. Hey, it's one of those things. The courthouse special whistle is right, pal?
Precisely.
In that case, I suppose that you also recall the silly hallway bench. Hey, you know what? I think it was probably me that did that.
Detective Gumshoe, you know you can't go around stirring up the courthouse like this.
You inconsiderate, slovenly pig! Yeah! I promise to clean it up later, I swear! Now then, shall we get down to business? About the fact that you didn't move even a single step from in front of that door. If that really were the case, then how were you able to buy a pack of Swiss rolls? Furthermore, if you didn't move a single step from in front of that door, how did you manage to get the bench dirty with your grubby hands? Gumshoe caught us slacking off, yeah! It appears that Francisca's whip can do more damage than my words alone can. Alright, I confess, pal. I was hungry, so I bought a pack for myself, okay? Thought I'd get chewed out again if anyone found out it was about me eating on the job. So I didn't want to say anything.
Well, unfortunately for you, I saw you do the whole dastardly deed. I clearly saw you buying a pack of Swiss rolls from the vending machine.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry for lying. That's all I'm sorry for, you got that? Because I'm not holding anything else back. That last statement, it may sound like it makes sense. However, there is something I don't quite believe about it. Are you sure you're not withholding further information from us? Of course, I've got nothing else to hide, pal.
Objection!
Oh, if only that were true, Detective Gumshoe. But it is true, pal, I swear there's nothing else. Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure you're aware of the price of a pack of Swiss rolls, correct? Remind me again, pal? The vending machine out in the hallway is selling packs of 2 Swiss rolls for $6 a pack. And yet, according to you, you didn't have any cash on you until you cashed your $5 annual bonus check. Isn't that right? Oh. Well, yes, then. How did you manage to purchase the pack all by yourself? Can you provide me with a proper explanation to that? I told you I bought it by myself, pal. There wasn't anyone else in that hallway with me, so there's no one who could have helped me buy it. Wait, don't tell me! You got some kind of proof there was someone in the hallway, don't you? Correct. If you could, I mean, what are the chances of that? Wait. Of course I do. What? How? What proof do I have that there must have been someone else there in the hallway? The balloon!
The balloon!
Take that!
Come, she did nothing wrong. I was there and saw nothing. But if you were there, that means that he's lying. Because he's saying he's all himself. Checkmate. Well, like it's that. You didn't really have anything. Prosecutors are all the same. Always lying to people. Should stop, you know. I refuse to be lectured by the likes of you, detective.
Miles, how long do you plan on being strung along by this moronic detective?
I have no intention of falling for his lie because there was definitely a second person. Because he was truly alone all along and that piece of evidence should not exist. What? I got it wrong? It was the balloon. Oh, what was it? Or is it this? Oh, it's. I thought this was just a Swiss roll. I forgot that she dropped
Take
this.
that!
Lol. Hey, you showed that to me about 2 seconds ago, pal. Ah, I think you're under the mistaken impression that I bought this pack of rolls. Well, if you didn't buy it, that means you must have stolen it, you thief. Well, I would never do such a thing. All your lives are the same. You start out as thieves, you're under arrest, pal. I believe you meant to assert that all thieves start out as liars. And in that case, what does that say about you, detective? Oops, what the hell? There, fixed it. What the hell is that? This particular Swiss roll was dropped by a certain someone. Oh! There was 2 rolls in this package. You ate one of them, but you gave the other one to a certain other person, didn't you? No, wait, pal, you got it all wrong. I ate both of them. Oh my god, she's here. It would appear that we've caught you at last. Hey, don't you dare do anything bad to that girl! It would appear that they do know each other after all. In that case, I was not there. Aha, the fact we keep cutting his pay is actually evidence, yeah! So why do you continue to come up to me and kick me? Have I wronged you somehow? I know her name, and it's Kay. Kay what? Hey, Faraday! Faraday? Are you perhaps Mr. Faraday's daughter? I'm not you, I'm a cat. Ugh, Kay. You know, good little girls don't kick other people. Especially not hard enough to leave big, nasty bruises like the way you do. Well, then you shouldn't have put Gummy under arrest, mister. Gummy? My guess is that she's talking about Detective Gumshoe. What a cute nickname you've given him. Gummy didn't do anything wrong. Okay. It appears that I will need to speak with her in a bit more detail. Okay, talk to me, little girl. Now then, Kay. She's like a stray cat. I wonder if I should feed her something. Feed her something? Yeah, here's your Swiss roll.
Take that!
Hey, I promise to give this to you if you could calm down. Oh, it's Swiss roll. It really belongs to you, though, doesn't it? Yeah, I was saving it for Daddy. Oh.
Oh my.
Your father, he is... don't you say another word, pal. She doesn't know yet. Thanks for watching out for me, Gummy. But I already know about Daddy. I overheard the guards talking about how Daddy's is not here anymore. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I couldn't protect Jim. Okay. I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna... Oh, no! Cry! It's alright. Let it all out. Your father just passed away, after all. I myself was also involved in a case at this courthouse when I was a young child. A case in which my father, who was a defense attorney, passed away. All of my dreams of becoming a lawyer were crushed into fine ash on that nightmarish day. Even now, the wound festers deep in the depths of my soul. Ever since that incident, I've dedicated myself to locking away every criminal I can. And now, to have this happen right in front of me... This child, I feel a certain shared fate, a common bond between us. Miles Edgeworth, what sort of gentleman are you? Are you gonna just stand there and watch a lady cry? Oh, you're right. Sorry about that. Hey, here, how about we use this handkerchief here and dry your little eyes? Into my crabbit! No! My crabbit! Don't blow your nose on that! I feel better now. Thanks. This stupid brat! And I can't even say anything because her dad just died. Hey, are you gonna be alright? Yep, I'm already alright. Somehow I highly doubt that, but I'm not gonna push it. I promised Daddy I'd never cry in front of strangers. And you're a good kid, aren't you, Kay? You always keep your promises, right? That's right. Even if I can't see Daddy anymore, I'm still gonna keep all my promises. You're a very brave girl, Kay. You're a very good child for keeping the promises you made to your papa. I'll even testify that you didn't cry, just for you. Thank you very much, lady. It's nothing. I'm only telling the truth after all. Aww. Well, now we got bratty snot on our crabbit. Thanks, kid. Oops, I didn't read the last. It would appear that because her father was a respected prosecutor, Francisca is sympathetic to Kate's feelings. Okay, can you tell me about your father? Okay, what kind of person was your father? Daddy was a hero of justice. His job was to catch all the bad people in the world. So to you, a prosecutor is a hero of justice, huh? I suppose we are in a sense, as we are the ones who seek guilty verdicts for criminals. Plus, you know what? Whenever I came to the courthouse, Daddy would buy me my absolute favorite treat, Swiss rolls. No? I want to be a hero of justice someday, just like Daddy. So I've been working really hard. I see. And what have you been working hard on? I've been working hard to keep all the promises Daddy and I made together. A promise notebook. May I take a look inside, okay? Sure, okay. It appears to be an exchange diary of sorts between father and daughter. Mr. Faraday's writing conveys a sense of the kind of man he was. This little notebook just might come in handy later. Huh. Thank you for showing it to me, Kay. I hope you continue to work hard to become a hero just like your father. I'm gonna try. Hey, Kay! So I'm a detective that catches the bad people, right? That makes me a hero, too! Yeah, you're really cool, too, Gummy. Yeah, aren't I, Kay? What is with the two of them?
I hand out verdicts of justice, so that makes me a hero, too!
Yes, and thanks to your oh-so-heroic testimony, you almost painted that detective as a vile criminal and sent him off to jail.
I'm really sorry about that.
Gummy's not a bad man, okay? That poor judge, he's being treated like a vile criminal rather than a hero of justice. It appears that you and Detective Gumshoe are good friends, Kay. Yeah, we're friends. In that case, would you mind telling me a little more about him? Tell me about Gummy. So I take it you ran into Detective Gumshoe earlier. Yep. I was on my way to Daddy when I saw Gummy standing there. He was standing in the hallway, sitting really hard at the vending machine. So I said hi. And when was this? Before everything got crazy. How long were the two of you together? We only talked for a little while. And then we went on our own ways. That's right, pal. Kay and I only talked for a little while, and that's it. Oh, which means... We have now confirmed that Kay was in the hallway during the recess, isn't that right? Ah, you got me! I tell you to stop faking on Gummy, mister. Very well then. I'll just have to speak with a good detective in private later. Were you the one who bought this pack of Swiss rolls, Kay? Oh, well... I didn't really have a lot of money. And I somehow made $1 out of all the pennies and quarters I had. But that still wasn't enough, and I really wanted one. Come to think of it, she did come and ask me to exchange a handful of change for $1. And that's when you came and asked me to change your money, correct? Yeah, thanks a bunch for doing that, mister. Sure. Well, let me ask you, even with that $1, you still didn't have enough, correct? Well, that's why. Hey, if you pull the kid anymore, I'm gonna have to arrest you, pal. Need I remind you that you're the one already under arrest? Yeah! I sense that Kay is gonna be less than forthcoming with this question. Oh, sorry about your lovely thing. Yes, well now it's positively drenched in your nasal mucus. Don't worry, Kay, I have a spare. So here, you can have this one. Aww! But Daddy said, never take things from a stranger. Ah, it's one of the promises you made in your promise notebook, correct? Yeah! Look, here, and right here on this page. Kay's promises to Daddy. Promise 1, never take things from a stranger. Promise 2, never go anywhere with a stranger. Good job. Huh. Alright then, I'm not giving this to you. I'm merely allowing you to borrow it. You can take it home, wash it nice and clean, and then give it back to me next time we meet. Okay. Daddy never said I couldn't borrow things from strangers. He got his replacement. Did he just have that in his pocket? Oh my god, this freaking dork. Here, you throw this away. Here, you're my maid for the day. Yeah, you got your mucus on it, so please wash it and then return it to me promptly. All right? Now then, Detective Gumshoe. Uh-oh. I believe it is now crystal clear that you were with little Kay in that hallway. Oh. I told you to stop being mean and gummy. Malzadrith, there is still something you have yet to resolve. I beg your pardon? You still haven't offered an explanation for why that man would lie to us. That's, well... Gummy, don't tell me you lie for my sake. Hey, don't worry about it, Kay. Everything's gonna be okay. Ah, so that's why. So what was it that what was Detective Gumshoe's motive for lying? If you can explain that, you can call this a perfect investigation. His reason for lying is very simple. What? Here's what I believe to be his reason. From simple observation of the detective's action and his interactions with Kay, it's obvious that the detective was lying for the young girl's sake. And this piece of evidence will show you exactly why. Which piece of evidence proves Detective Gumshoe is lying on account of Kay? What happened? Did she, like, go inside or something? What? What? Gumshoe was lying. Okay, so we've already established that she was there, but why would he lie about her being there? Can I read what's in here? Okay, oh, I can. Never take anything from a stranger, never go anywhere with a stranger. Always greet people with a smile, even people you don't know. Never cry in front of strangers. Always try your hardest to learn about things you don't understand. Daddy's job is to make sure that everyone follows the rules. Okay, be a good girl and promise that you'll keep your promises to me. Okay? Love, your daddy. Did she break her rules? Was it because she took the Swiss roll? But why wouldn't he say that she was there too? Did she like look inside or something? Did she go inside? What's the Maybe it's the maybe it's because she ate with him and she wasn't supposed to? That's the only thing I can think of. Mr. Faraday in Kay's promise notebook. How does this explain anything? If you could take a look at this page, it's clearly written that Kay should never take things from a stranger. When Detective Gumshoe heard about that promise, he tried to cover for Kay. What a foolishly foolish— oh, I was right! I was right! What a foolishly foolish fool's fool! I have a foolish reason for a fool! Yeah. Mommy, you lied because of me, didn't you? Cause I'm your friend, Kay. That's why. Mommy. At long last, Detective Gumshoe, can you please tell me the whole truth now? Guess there's no beating you, huh, pal? Okay, I'll spill the goods. Spill the beans. I've been standing guard for a while. I was getting real hungry, and that snack vending machine was taunting me. But all the cash you had on you was $5, and that wasn't enough to buy anything, right? After all, the cheapest item in that machine is $6. It's a $6 pack of Swiss rolls. Yeah, but then like an angel from heaven, Kay showed up. I was thinking about sharing a snack with— oh, wrong voice. I was thinking about sharing a snack with Daddy, so I wanted to buy a Swiss roll. But I only had about $1 and coins. So we pulled my $5 and her $1 together and bought a pack of Swiss rolls together. But I was worried about breaking one of my promises. So then Gummy said, Mr. Faraday's one scary guy when he gets mad. But don't worry, you won't get in trouble if I don't tell, right? Besides, you brought it with me. So you didn't really get it from me, you know? He told me a real cat, and he gave me a whole roll to save and give to Daddy. Who knew that Scruffy could be so considerate? Indeed. Detective, I take it that when you sat down on the bench and ate the rolls together? Yeah, we split the other roll and ate it right then. Sweet taste, that cake's chocolate. I'll never forget it as long as I live, pal. Anyway. Hey, I believe this also belongs to you. Oh, that's from the balloon I popped. It's bad manners to leave garbage laying around, Kay. I'm sorry. Well, I guess I can't blame you for not throwing this one piece away. It was sitting high up on a windowsill where you couldn't see it. So just this once, I forgive you. For that balloon, I wanted to surprise Gummy a little. So I popped it on purpose. And because of me, Gummy dropped his half of the Swiss roll. Wow, you really got me there, pal! So I thought, maybe I should give Gummy this other roll. And then I saw you picking on Gummy, mister. So you kicked me, is that it? You sure are a feisty one. I'm really sorry, mister. It's alright. I'm perfectly unharmed. You were talking about how you had a giant bruise on your butt. What about this Swiss roll? Would it be alright with you if I held on to it until Detective Gumshoe is cleared of all charges and free to go? Yeah, sure. Just make sure you give it to Gummy afterwards, okay? Of course, I promise. Now then, I believe we have proven beyond the shadow of a doubt that Detective Gumshoe was in the hallway for the entire duration of his duty. Which undeniably proves that Detective Gumshoe could not have committed the double murders.
Objection!
What is that? Oh, actually, it proves just the opposite, Edgeworth. You've just shown that Detective Gumshoe is the only one who could have committed the crime. What do you mean? It's quite rude to eavesdrop, Miss Yu. I'm getting lectured on manners by a girl with a penchant for whipping people. What? How dare you talk back with such insolence? Oh, wrong, lady. Gummy's not the bad guy. No, over here. What's a child doing here in a courthouse? Bailiff, please take this child away. Oh. Whoa, Miss Callisto, that girl is Mr. Faraday's. I know, so what? You think that just because she's the victim's daughter, she gets to run wild all around the crime scene? I think it's actually quite dangerous for her to speak nothing of getting underfoot. I suppose you're right. However, As long as we're in agreement on that point, let's get back to the real issue at hand. Now then, detective, you were in front of the door to lobby number 2 the entire time, correct? Yeah, but... You see, isn't it obvious that it could only be the detective? It's the only person who could have gone to lobby number 2 at the time of the murders. Ugh! I have no counter-argument to that. Don't worry, I've already put in the necessary paperwork for his formal arrest. But the investigation is far from over. Oh, that's right. I was going to speak with you about that. Don't you think it's reckless to talk to the suspect out in the open without a guard? I suppose it is. Well, as someone with more experience in law than you, allow me to share something. Always keep a good eye on a criminal, or you may regret what comes of your negligence. Ooh, Miles, I can't believe you're letting this woman lecture you like this. What the hell? What the hell? I accidentally clicked on my stupid OBS screen. That scared me. My finger slipped and then my mouse slipped and it clicked on the thing. Sorry. It's fine now. Ooh. This is unforgivable as a disciple of Von Karma. Haha. Down, Tigress. Now then, I'll be looking forward to the results of your investigation. So, we're back to square one. Actually, this is our last chance. I can tell that if we fail to solve this case, Detective Gumshoe will be formally charged under all the circumstantial evidence. This investigation is not over yet. There's still one location we have yet to expect. It's where Detective Bad and Miss Yu were at the time of the crime. Lobby number 1. Woohoo! Thumbs up, I know. Perfect. I wish you would call me Tigress, not gonna lie. Not you. You! That's a good one. Was it them then? What is this? Sorry. Oh my gosh. I need to pee again. Yeah. Let's do it on this nice new music. I'm gonna go pee really quick. As a sorry, I'll put you guys back on my head. I'll be right back. I promise. I promise. Okay, I'm back. Hi. Sorry, I went to refill my water, and then I also got my dog. She's sitting on me right now. It's Kiwo dog, everybody. Say hi, dog. Okay, she doesn't give a freak. Oh, the chat's broken. Let me fix that. Okay, so I don't know how much longer this case is. I don't know if it's gonna be like long, like the last one, with the amusement park one, because that one it was like super long. I don't think this one will be. I don't know, because there's not that many suspects. There's not as many people. It can't be like any of these people, right? My suspect, the only one with like a motive, was gonna be this guy. But at the very beginning, he said he's 24. What the hell? He looked like 54. That's funny. They said that he had police eyes on him the entire time, and while everyone was waiting, he was just sitting. There was never a time that they didn't have eyes on him, right? So I think it would have been physically impossible for him to have done it, right? The only other people are Detective Bad and Miss Yu, who are in this room, right? Because is there no map? Is there no map to the thing? Freak. Because if we remember, there's the little courtroom, there's a little waiting, there's a defendant lobby and the hallway. No one came through. The window is blocked with these bars, right? The outside is also barred, and it's on the 3rd floor. And that one only like looks out to the men's room. But Gumshoe and Kay were in the hallway, so nobody went in the hallway. Both these windows are open, so it had to have been either Detective Bad or Miss Callisto Yu. Those are the only suspects right now. And let's think about motives. Detective Bad worked closely along Mr. Faraday, and they were going for the Yatagarasu. If Mr. Faraday really is Yatagarasu, maybe he wanted to catch him or whatever. And also he might hold kind of a grudge towards Mackerel. I forgot his name, I just called him Fish. To the fish boy, the mackerel fish. Because he's related to the KG8. Let me read the KG8 actually. I don't know. How did the KG8 go again? It was... But she was transporting her to give her for her to do her testimony, and then she got murdered. And she was gonna do the testimony on the embassy people. And Mackerel also killed one of the embassy people. So that doesn't really make a lot of sense. For Miss Yu, it would be, she wants to take revenge on Mr. Faraday for letting... Oh my god! Wait, I think that she has like a lot more reason, because remember, she was like, oh yeah, we had evidence to get Mr. Manny, but some figure took it away. So she probably she knows that he did it, and he's provoking her and everything, right? About her sister, because it's her sister who died, and Mr. Faraday, she probably holds a grudge against him because he's letting Manny go free even though he killed her sister, and then he was like, yeah, I knew it was him, but I had the evidence, it just disappeared, right? So she probably thinks that she's covering for him. And then Mackerel, that's where both of them kind of like fought. Like my guess, my detective guess, is on Miss Yu, because she must hold that grudge on Mr. Faraday much more than anything Detective Bad could have, you know? And that was the sister an embassy member? Or no? She wasn't. She was trying to expose the embassy member. Because he was the embassy member. Dead man got killed, but why would she want to kill Mackerel then? Maybe, maybe she... Oh! It's because she thought that they were working together. Because he said... Mr. Mackerel was like, oh... Because he told me to, so I did it. So then, she thought both of them evil, corrupt. I think it's her. I think it's Miss Yu. That's my guess. But it could also be Detective Bad, but I don't think it's him. Because he doesn't have a strong of a motive, in my opinion. What do you guys think? Don't answer. If you know, don't answer. If you don't know, feel free to theorize with me.
Hi, Yogo. Yes, hello, hello.
She's so squishy and soft. I've put her on a diet because she got really fat. And now she's not as fat anymore. She's nice and healthy again. OMG, animated Bunma. Cat Bunma. Bun Catma. BRB. I know, the BRB skin is so cute. I love it so much. I love it so much. How you like him bad? I like him. You know I'm bad. I'm bad. I'm really, really bad. I like him. I like him. I think he's funny and cool. Forgot how much longer there is. I don't know. It shouldn't be too bad, right? I feel like it's wrapping up. There's only so much, unless they do like a little like surprise, new people show up like they did with the other people. I mean, with the other case, the last case. Okay, let's get into it. Let's get into it. What is this incredibly overpowering sweet scent? Smells like flowers. Oh, the flowers from outside. The flowers from outside. Uncle Bad, is this it? Huh? Isn't that Detective Bad and Kay over there? Looks like she managed to escape the bailiff. No, that's not quite it. What is that? Perfume? Ah, too bad. But it's so pretty. I think you're still a bit too young to be wearing that. But since you found it, I guess I can let you keep it. Oh, wrong voice. Since you found it, I guess I can let you keep it. Thanks, I'll treasure it. Always. Those two seem to get along rather well. Oh, here. I've got something else for you. Yay! Thank you, Uncle Bad. Earlier, I ate one of these with gummy. Gummy? Oh, you mean gumshoe. Gummies. He was trying to be nice to me, because I was going to get in trouble. And then he got in trouble because he lied to protect me. Gummy. I know he didn't kill Daddy. Don't cry. Faraday would be sad if he saw you crying. I'm not crying. Okay. Oh, it's the mister from before. And the lady, too. Don't you think it would be a good idea to go home for the time being? You're not involved in the investigation, so it's for the best if you do. Actually, I'm Uncle Bad's assistant. I'm related to the investigation. Is that so, Detective Bad? Yeah, I guess. I don't think he would kill her dad. I don't think he would kill her dad. It has to be Miss Yu. It has to be Miss Yu. What? You're just scolding us like kids not mess up the crime scene. And now you let this child run free? Why? People are free to investigate things outside of the actual crime scene. You also had a few things you wanted to look into. Got a problem with that? I don't have a problem with that, but I am curious as to what Miss Yu is looking into. Uncle Bad, I'm gonna look somewhere else now, okay? Alright. Counting on you. Oh, that's right. Hey, mister! Huh? Yes, what is it? I know Gummy really isn't the bad guy, I mean it. So please, find a real bad guy, okay? I won't forgive whoever did this. But in the absence of the perfect piece of testimony and evidence, there's no one else who could be the true culprit other than Detective Gumshoe. Huh? She wandered off while I was pondering. Let's investigate this. This is the most suspicious thing, because there's like the two of them can kind of connect like that. But he was here the whole time, no? One of the windows in this lobby is open as well. Air conditioners are working just fine in this room, so why do they open it, I wonder? Oops. I did not mean to do that. Come back in. What an incredibly strong scented herbal tea. I fear that more than being relaxing, this scent may make one a bit heady instead. You put in a special request for that. No wonder she's so violent, and she's been drinking this stuff the whole time. Neither woman should be allowed to comment on this particular topic, ever. Anything else? It may not look like much, but I find that ordinary tables like this one are very useful. I think it's time they bought a new one. I wonder if they will replace this table if I hit it hard enough with my whip. A much too heavy-handed method if I ever saw one. Does this TV also turn on? This television is the same model as the one in defendant lobby number 2. Looks like the two rooms are basically the same in terms of layout and supplies. Yes. Huh. Two rooms are basically the same, huh? It didn't have a plant. That one didn't have a plant in it. This decorative plant's leaves are shinier than the ones in the plant in lobby number 2. Oh, I guess it did. And I forgot. That's probably because it's next to the windows where it's easier to photosynthesize. You may be right. Plus the curtains are always drawn in lobby number 2. The caretakers of this courthouse don't think enough about the plants, do they? That's because they're the courthouse's caretakers, not a bunch of botanists. What about this window? You can see down into the courthouse courtyard from here. What is that mess supposed to be? It's like an optical illusion. I believe it's supposed to be postmodern in design. More like thoughtlessness in design. I can't disagree there. Detective Bad, what exactly was Kay searching for? Oh my god! And what could have happened is, if we think about the timeline of events, Detective Bad was down in the main hall calling up someone from the precinct to send Gumshoe to come guard, and then he comes back and then Miss like, oh, my defendant and Mr. Faraday are over there. They're talking and he looks really mad, so we better not go bother them. And so they, Detective Bad and you, just sit here. What probably happened is that, no, but no. Because they say he was dead already. Time of death, approximately 4 p.m. Oh, so maybe it could have been. Maybe it could have been. It could have been. Then how would she do that? I don't know. It's just my gut feeling, but I don't know how she did it. How did she do it? Detective Bad, what exactly was Kay searching for? Nothing that concerns you, boy. Oh, and I suppose it has something to do with Kay. It does, because she's Faraday's daughter. Anyway, hurry up and get to the point. I don't have time to waste. It sounded like you'd rather be left alone. I have something I'd like to confirm with you once again. I don't have anything to say to you. Be that as it may, we still have questions that we need answers to. Now then, first of all, what is the overpowering smell that's permeating this room? Upon entering this room, I thought I was gonna suffocate. It's that ultra-strong perfume he wears. She spilled some of it. I was having a bad time with myself. I didn't think twice and opened the window. But that smell's still here. Perfume, huh? So the sweet scent in the air is perfume. Well, it's giving off quite a stench. I bet it's some cheap no-name brand. She said it's a famous brand from overseas. It's a knockoff. Yes, definitely a knockoff. No disrespect, but she forced one of those bottles on me. Here, little girl. You can have it. I was born for much more expensive and refined perfume. However, seeing as how much you happen to have a spare, I suppose I'll take it. Miles Edgeworth, you will hold on to this bottle without fail. Ugh. Why can't she ever be honest about her wants? Misused perfume given to bad by you. Same perfume as the one spilled in lobby number 1. Is that the thing that Kay has? So now I have the perfume Miss Yu wears. Just fantastic. Is that all you wanted to talk about? So I'm going back to investigating. Actually, I still have a few other things I wish to inquire about. Okay, tell me. So you were in this room the entire recess? Like I said, I made a call to the precinct to get that big lug down here. Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I said too. But other than that, I was waiting for the recess to end in here. At least your story is consistent. Earlier, you stated that you were in this lobby with Miss Yu. Yeah, I ran into her in the hallway. She said she wanted to talk to me about something. So we came in here. So she must have killed first and then stayed here. Then what you're saying is that until Detective Gumshoe's arrival, you and Miss Yu were in 2 different locations. Yes I am. Interesting. Speaking of that lawyer, she seems to have a great dislike for you. Ugh. Let's see, Miss Yu is the sister of the victim of the KGA incident. And as I recall, Detective Bad was the lead detective on the case. I wonder if the reason for her disdain isn't simply because you failed to guard Cece, but because you were the lead detective on the case. You knew? I also know that today's trial involving the Cadopian embassy staff member is being referred to as a second KGA incident. Now then, Detective, I believe it's time you were honest with me and told me the truth behind your relationship with Miss Yu and Mr. Faraday and the KGA incident. If you already know that much, guess it'd be alright to tell you. Nice! Nice! Now then, I'd like to ask you a few questions about the KGA incident. It's not exactly a happy story. Other than the people who are directly involved. You two will be the first to hear what I'm about to tell. Lollipop! Lollipop! Oh my god, didn't I say this earlier? He did have one! Honest truth about the KGA incident. Faraday, you and I. Me? I wasn't there, not you. You! Everyone's so nice to Fetus K. It's sweet, I know. So sweet. As you already know, we 3 were involved with the KGA incident. Faraday and I, we were originally on the trail of a smuggling ring. You mean the smuggling case involving one of the Monogroup's secretaries? That trial was just a front. A facade? Yeah, but the case became tainted. All because of the witness who was going to testify. About the Monogroup's ties to the smuggling ring, CCU was killed. Then what became of the secretary who was arrested? His name was Colin Deveray. To be honest, the guy didn't know a thing about the smuggling ring. But he confessed to knowing about it anyway. Deveray was probably being intimidated by the big boss man. Just another scapegoat. Boss man of the Mono Group? He can't seriously mean Mr. Ernest Amano. That can't be right. It's probably just Detective Bad's personal hypothesis. What is he trying to do, suspecting Mr. Amano of being involved with the smuggling? I suppose it would have been quite difficult to secure an acquittal after he confessed. But the man who killed CCU, Minnie Cochin, was a completely different person. But since he's already been acquitted once of her murder, Mr. Faraday, how could you have let him go? If I remember correctly, I heard that Mr. Faraday had an important piece of evidence stolen from him. That wasn't Faraday's fault. It was mine. It wasn't vigilant enough. Faraday, Cece, I was supposed to protect them both. Unless you did mention that as well. About how Detective Bad was supposed to guard her sister. But even I was supposed to protect them. I fell into their trap. What kind of trap? The holes in this jacket are a testament to the trap. You mean you got shot? You were fired upon? You were shot at that many times in one gunfight? No. Only about a half of these are from that case. But the reason I continue to wear this jacket is to remind myself of the lessons I learned from the KGA incident. He's so funny. Oh my god, those were all from that? No. I'm exaggerating. Cece, you get it? Yeah, cause she's the witness. She sees you. It's so good. It's so good. Honestly, I still wear it because it's baller. It's cool as heck. I know. You wear it to remind you of the past? No. I wear it because it makes me look so fly. I see. I couldn't protect CCU, and the suspect was found not guilty. We had hit a brick wall, as far as the law was concerned. That's when she came to the courtroom. Victim's sister. That's when I first met Callisto Yu. About when you first met Miss Yu. It was on the day of the verdict of the KGA incident was handed down, was it not? Yeah, yes, Faraday and I. We apologized to her from the bottom of our hearts. It was all we could do. But just saying you're sorry won't bring my sister back, she said. And then she gave me a hard slap across the face. Well, she certainly had a lot of self-control to stop at just a slap. If it was me, not even 100 lashes would be punishment enough. I suppose not. You said it herself. That she never wanted to see either of us ever again. But after that, you've seen her many times over, correct? Yep. Faraday and I, even after the KGA incident had come to a close, we continued to hunt down the smuggling ring and got involved in a variety of cases. But it was no use. We cracked so many different cases. But the result was always the same. We couldn't find the real mastermind behind the ring. Is the ring really that big? It was in the pursuit of the ring that we met you once again. It was during another trial related to the smuggling ring. Faraday was the prosecutor, and I, as the lead detective, took to the witness stand. She appeared out of the blue as the defense attorney. The client was related to the smuggling ring, and she was defending them. Yeah. You was pursuing the ring as best she could as a lawyer. I think she defended Rel this time for the same reason. Come to think of it, Miss Yu did say something to the same effect. I have my own agenda. I'm still on the hunt for leads regarding the KGA incident, alright? And for that, you've not a single qualm about defending a known quiller. Don't put words in my mouth. I said no such thing. The only way I had to get close to Mr. Rel was to be his lawyer. I had no intention of covering for him. Ever. So I guess she kind of wouldn't care if he died. So she had a grudge against Mr. Faraday, and she had no, like, care about Rel's life at all. I think it's her, you guys. I think it's her. So don't you dare suggest I was going to. They do love to put the sisters. One murders for the sake of the other. It doesn't matter what her reason is. Helping a criminal is just despicable. You're so naive, little girl. I would have stolen this lollipop. I would have stolen this lollipop from you. That's how naive you are. How dare you insult the daughter of a Von Karma? Just like us, you felt that she'd hit the limit of what the law could do. That's all. The law is merely a tool. There's no limit to it, only the skill of the craftsman. You two are still too young, but one day, you'll know what I mean. But enough sidetracking. What matters is that we met you again, in pursuit of the smuggling ring. That's all. What about Faraday? Your besties? So what was your relation to Mr. Faraday? You even seem to know Kay fairly well. I met him when he was a rookie prosecutor. Known him ever since. And Kay, I've known her since the day she was born. Faraday and I, we cracked quite a few cases together. But you two seem to have made no progress at all in the Yatagarasu case. Did we touch a nerve? I only have one thing to say to you. No one knew more about the Yatagarasu than me and Faraday. That's why I was called upon to testify in today's trial. To prove that Rail was not the real Yatagarasu. Which I would have done if he hadn't turned around and accused Faraday. After the accusation, I was asked to testify, but this time, to prove or disprove the accusation, but I guess I won't be doing that either. I sense that there's more to that statement than meets the eye. Perhaps a bit more digging to the Yatagarasu is what's necessary. Because remember, when we first met Kay, she was like, oh, my father was the great Yatagarasu, and now I am the great Yatagarasu. I come from a long family of Yatagarasus. Was he really? Because remember, they wanted to do the smuggling ring. They worked together. They felt the limits of the law. I think they were working together as the Yatagarasu. Like, maybe not Kay. What's his name? I forgot his name. Oops. Maybe Barn. Maybe Barn Faraday was like the actual thief and he was like covering for him. Ow! Ow, feek! Oh, feek! I just hit my elbow. Oh! Oh, it hurts! It hurts! It hurts! Sorry for screaming. I hit my elbow on my microphone and it hurts. Okay, it's good now. You claim to know much about the Yatagarasu. Well, would you care to share what you know with me? What you two should be looking for right now is proof of murder's intent towards Faraday and Rail. I agree, which is exactly why I'm asking you about the Yatagarasu. What? The KGA incident and the second KGA incident, both of these cases are tied to the smuggling ring. And in both of these cases, the witness who was about to testify about the ring was murdered. However, there's one point in which they differ, and that is the presence or absence of the great thief Yatagarasu. Mr. L claimed to be the Yatagarasu, however, in the middle of the trial, he suddenly declared Mr. Faraday to be the real Yatagarasu. Then, during the recess, they were both killed. Don't you find that to be the least bit odd? Miles Edgeworth, stop beating around the bush and just spit it out already! I believe that there must be some reason that the two men suspected of being the Yatagarasu were both killed at the same time. A reason? Huh. And so in order to catch Mr. Faraday's and Mr. Rel's cold-blooded killer, I feel that I need to learn as much as I can about the Yatagarasu. I see, that's... Who will help you solve this case? Then I'll tell you the reason we've never caught the Yatagarasu. What's that sudden outburst for? You almost made me whip you by accident! It still accidentally whipped me anyway. It's okay, your screaming is golden. Okay, thanks. There are three main reasons why the Yatagarasu will always be one step ahead. First, the Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. Second, the Yatagarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system. Third, the Yatagarasu doesn't leave a single shred of evidence behind, ever. I see. So those are the Yatagarasu's special traits. Sounds like an incredibly elusive thief. The Yatagarasu has never been caught on tape, never tried to draw anyone's attention, and would never do something as lowbrow as commit murder. That's how I knew that Rel wasn't the real Yatagarasu right away. But you can't use that sort of logic on its own to prove that he wasn't. Listen, little girl, I'm not done talking yet. What's different about this time was that evidence related to the smuggling ring was sent to the police. And the sender was none other than the one who infiltrated the Kodopian embassy. The Yatagarasu. The Yatagarasu sent the evidence? Until now, the Yatagarasu would always publicize any corrupt dealings through the mass media. But not this time. The evidence this time was something only Faraday and I, and a select few others knew about. In that case, how could you be so sure it was the Yatagarasu who sent it? That's easy. A special card that only the Yatagarasu uses was attached. That's how I can be so sure. I just want a sort of card of it. What sort of card is it? Here, take a look at this article. Whenever the Yatagarasu wants to publicize something, a white card is sent along with the stolen information. But when we questioned Rel about what was sent along with the white card, Rel had no idea what it was. That's how Detective Bad knew that Mr. Rel was a phony. Thank you very much. I have a much better understanding of the Yatagarasu now. Ooh. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes? His Honor would like to transfer the evidence from today's trial over to you. So if you could please head over to the courtroom, it'd be much appreciated, sure? Understood, I'll be there shortly. Detective Bad? What does the law mean to you? Finding the answer to that question is the only reason I'm still alive. Such a cool Oji-san. I became a prosecutor to find the answer to the question myself. And to play a part in ensuring that all criminals everywhere are found guilty. Hello.
It's you, Mr. Edgeworth.
It appears that His Honor is still a bit dispirited. For the first
time today, I experienced what it's like to stand at the witness stand. I now have a greater appreciation for just how hard it is to give testimony.
Well, there's no reason for you to be all depressed about it, Your Honor. As a judge, no one expects you to think about anything other than the verdict. Francisco, there's no need to further depress His Honor. But I'm not trying to, Miles. Your Honor? Your Honor, I've come to collect the evidence that was to be transferred to me. Your Honor, the evidence. Your Honor!
You? Yes, how can I help you?
I'd like to collect the evidence now, sir. Your Honor? Do you think you can stay focused long enough to at least do your job?
Yes, I'm sorry. But I would accept that the defense attorney has yet to arrive.
She's busy with the investigation. So let's keep this brief, shall we?
Very well. In that case, please confirm that all the pieces of evidence are present. Furthermore, the evidence that was used in the murders of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Ralph are also included, so please go ahead and use them in your investigation. In their case.
Understood, Your Honor. Alrighty, I'm back. Welcome back, Minnie. The pieces of evidence that were used in the murder of these two men. This could be a very good chance for me to find new leads regarding their case. Maybe even something that will finally lead me to the truth.
I've placed all the evidence over here at the prosecutor's bench for you.
I see. Thank you very much. I'll go and confirm that they are all accounted for. Oops. I just left by accident. Let's take a look-see. So this is the evidence related to today's Kodopian embassy trial from Mr. Faraday's bag. You mean the evidence bag that was on the table in lobby number 2, right? Yes, finally we can now take a look at the evidence itself and not just data about them. Let's be sure to thoroughly examine them while we have the time. Agreed. I want to take a good look at all the evidence from the embassy murder, too. And why is that? Because I still don't fully understand what today's trial was about. Ugh. Don't point your crap at me just because you don't know something. And don't you try to order me around just because Papa chose you today. I see someone still sore about not being picked by Mr. Ron Carmel. It's all so real to see the knife up close. So we have the knife, the gun, and envelope. What's this organizer doing here?
Oh, that's right. That's right. I completely forgot to tell you.
About what, Your Honor?
We found Mr. Faraday's personal organizer inside the evidence bag of his. Detective Bad requested it to be passed along to you. He said it would help the investigation.
Detective Bad said that? Aww, it's a soft spot for us now.
What a strange stroke of luck. I'll never look a gift horse in the mouth.
Oh, oops, that's Edgeworth. Well, I'll never look a gift horse in the mouth. We may as well flip through it too. Don't rest until I've inspected everything. Let's look at it. Mr. Faraday's organizer. It appears he was in the habit of using it. Looks like he wrote his strategy for getting Mr. Rell convicted down in here. I've collected the evidence I need to prove that Rell was the killer. Between the handgun Rell had on him when he was arrested and the surveillance tape, I should be able to prove that he was the one. Handgun and tape. It appears that Mr. Faraday honestly believed that Mr. Rell was the killer in this case. The sound of his handgun going off was recorded with superb clarity on the surveillance video. I also have evidence that I can use to prove that Rell is not the real Yatagarasu. No matter how he may try to play it, as long as I have the Yatagarasu's key, I can prove he's a phony. If I present it to him in court, it should clear everything up. What is that? And a very decisive piece of evidence. It's been a long battle. I hope that this will finally bring it to an end. Yeah, I believe that Mr. Faraday was very well prepared to discredit any claim that Mr. Rell may have had about being the real Yatagarasu. And he had a way to prove that Mr. Rell was the guilty party in the embassy murder. This organizer is a clue straight from Mr. Faraday. I'll have to take my time and give it a thorough read later. Look, there's a picture stuck between these pages here. It appears to be a key. And a rather ornate one at that. Just look at the design on that handle. Craftsmanship is superb. Could this be the Yatagarasu's key Mr. Faraday mentioned in his organizer? The Yatagarasu's key? If Bad said something earlier. What's different about this time was that evidence related to the smuggling ring was sent to the police. And the sender was none other than the Yatagarasu. Yatagarasu sent the evidence. Until now, Yatagarasu would always publicize and corrupt dealings through the mass media. But not this time. The evidence this time was something only Faraday and I, and a select few others knew about. Mr. Faraday must have been trying to keep this secret key safe. As a prosecutor on both the Yatagarasu and smuggling ring cases, that's to be expected. But where is it? It's missing? No, isn't it this? It's the knife that was used to kill Mr. Faraday. Who would have thought that such a beautiful piece of art could be used for such a cruel act? It's never crossed your mind that you use your riding crop for the wrong purpose? That's odd. What is it? Mr. Faraday didn't mention anything about a knife in the organizer. That certainly is odd. The weapon that was used to kill the Kodopian embassy staff member was the gun. But if that's the case, then when did the knife that was used to murder Mr. Faraday come from? Isn't it obvious it was brought into the courthouse by Mr. Rell? That's the only logical conclusion, right? No, because it's not that easy to smuggle a weapon like that into here. Every person who enters the courthouse doors is checked thoroughly for contraband. Furthermore, the suspect was handcuffed, making it impossible for him to bring the knife as large as this inside. In that case, how do you suppose this knife ended up inside the courthouse? I need to think carefully here. There's nothing related to the knife written anywhere in Mr. Faraday's organizer. However, it is a fact that this knife... What the freak? Why? I'm clicking everything. Sorry. I did not mean to click that. Whenever you're getting a Tagarasu counter on the corner of the screen, I am not doing that. You guys can do that though. How many times did Kamase Tagarasu in this stream alone? My vote is on 37. What about you guys? Oh, and then the vote is never gonna get counted. We'll never be able to verify it because I am not rewatching all 4 hours of this to count every time I say Yatagarasu. However, it is in fact that this knife came from Mr. Faraday's evidence bag. Conversely, there's one item listed in Mr. Faraday's organizer that no one has claimed to have seen today. So in order to solve this mystery, I believe I'll need to take another good look at the evidence. Miles Edgeworth, can I take the fact that you've yet to answer me to mean that you don't have an answer for me? Actually, I do know the answer, Francisca. What? Then what is it? One of the pieces of the evidence we've been holding has been hiding a secret of its own, yeah! And it was through this piece of evidence that the key knife was brought into the courthouse. Yeah, it's the key. It looks just like it.
Take that!
This Yatagarasu's key, Mr. Faraday mentions in his organizer. This is how the knife was brought into the courthouse. You're not making any sense, Miles Edgeworth. You just need to look a bit closer, Francisca, to see what I mean. Don't the color and ornamentation of the key's handle remind you of anything? There's a Yatagarasu card in Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh my god. Are you G-A-Y? Are you gay? Good at Yu-Gi-Oh? Yatagarasu drinking game. Alcohol poisoning. It's true. It's true. It's true. It's just like objection in like the trial. Not the investigation during a trial. They do remind me of the knife. Very good. Both the Yatagarasu's key in this photo and the murderous knife have this very unique design on their handles. Furthermore, even though Mr. Faraday mentions the Yatagarasu's key, the only object we found on the crime scene was a knife. You don't seriously mean to say? It appears that you've finally caught up. And yes, I do mean to say that these two pieces are in fact one and the same. But that's impossible! Even if that is what you believe, we should still investigate this possibility. Water. Now then, let's examine this knife in a little more detail. Maybe this... I don't like this thing. It makes it weird. Okay. It's the weapon that was used to kill Mr. Faraday. The handle and the blade itself both have beautiful designs worked into them. Look, there's even a flower-shaped design in this gold section here. If this hadn't been used as a tool for murder, I'd want it for myself. She seems to be drawn to the embellishments. Too bad this isn't mine to give. How do I move it? Oh, there we go. I like this more. Is it this? Nice! I can't believe it turned into a key! To think there was such a trick in this thing. The weapon used to kill Mr. Faraday is actually the key that Yatagarasu stole. But, oh my gosh, I think this proves that it was bad or you, but my guess is still on you. Because it was only them and it was Faraday, bad, and like a select other people who were involved in the KGA, which she was. So she would have known that it would have turned into a knife. Brel wouldn't, right? This piece of information is more critical than anything we've learned up until now.
Nice!
Frankly, I'm shocked. Mr. Faraday only mentions the key aspect of this piece of evidence in his organizer. It's possible that even he had no idea the key was holding a knife blade inside. Oh! No. So he had no idea? What? But if that's true, that only someone who knew about the key to the knife trick could have killed Mr. Faraday. Even among law enforcement, this key was top secret. We're looking for someone who knew even more about the key than even Mr. Faraday. Meaning that only the only person he could be is the one who sent the key in the first place. Eh? The great thief Yatagarasu. Then maybe Mr. L really was the great Yatagarasu. And he was the one who killed Mr. Faraday. Isn't that one possible scenario? No, not really, especially since Mr. Faraday was absolutely convinced that Mr. L was not the Yatagarasu. Besides, as Detective Bad said earlier, that they questioned him and he had no idea. Which is also a key. It's a keyblade. Oh! Time to call me. That's the thing from Kingdom Hearts, right? I know that one. I see. Alright then, I guess the person who knows the trick behind this key is someone else, and that person is the real Yatagarasu. It seems that this key is truly the key to solving this case. Heh, get it? What's in here? I took a quick look through these documents before the trial started. Well, I wasn't even afforded the opportunity to skim it. I suppose I should explain it to you then. Yes, you should. Perfectly and in its entirety, if you please. On the night of September 8th, an embassy staff member was killed in front of the embassy. The staff member died of shock due to being shot in the heart. Mackerel was brought in that night as a suspect and thoroughly questioned, because the murder weapon was found on him, for which he was arrested on the spot. A simpleton of a man, that's what he was. Perhaps he was, for the weapon wasn't the only incriminating evidence he had. Mr. L was caught in the act on film by a security camera. He was an even bigger simpleton than I thought. I can't believe he didn't notice a security camera. The Cadopian Embassy's security system is supposedly very well designed. He may simply have not been aware that he was in the camera in this. There was a camera. Wow, that there was a camera in this area. So, have you seen the contents of the video for yourself? Yes, the surveillance video the security camera took was played during the trial by Mr. Faraday. You can clearly identify Mr. Rell in it. Even the sound of the gunshot was crystal clear. So the footage included sound, huh? Oh my god. Oh my god. I just had like a stroke of genius. Guys. What if? Oh my gosh. Hold on. I have a theory. So, she went and killed, I don't know how, I don't know what she did, remember? But she killed, Faraday and Rell, and tried to, like, messed up the crime scene and did all that stuff. Okay, cool. Goes out, has her little alibi with Bad, and then has Gumshoe in there. She probably has the remote or something for the TV, and in that defendant lobby, she put up the video. Of this surveillance camera, because it shows the only sound you hear is the gunshot, right? So then she would have a perfect alibi because she would be with Detective Bad. They both hear the gunshot at the same time, so obviously there's no reason to suspect her because I wasn't there when the gun was shot. I was over here, you know? Ooh, thoughts? Because remember, at the very beginning, that TV turned on by itself. That was kind of weird. And apparently it was like only playing static or something. Like that was weird, but it was so loud. Why is the TV so loud? I think I might be a genius, but that's just a theory. It's just a theory. I don't know. Because the footage, it had sound, and that's the only sound. And it would account for the sound of the gunshot, and they also had like the red herring of the balloon being like, oh, it sounded like a gunshot, because I think they're trying to tie it together. I think I'm right. I don't think I'd ever want to see the moment of someone's death in real life. Me neither. Okay. This gun, it was originally used to kill the Cadopian Embassy staff member. When the crime was reported, the responding police found Mr. Rell still holding it, which led to his immediate arrest. And then, this gun took the original shooter's life. How ironic. Indeed. There doesn't seem to be anything else we can learn from this piece of evidence. That's odd. We're short one piece of evidence. And the piece that's missing is a surveillance video that was played in court. The surveillance video? How did a piece of evidence just disappear? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Because she has it! Because she has it! No, because she's the defendant in the... she's the defense lawyer in this case. So she has access to all the evidence, right? And remember, they're like, oh, we're still waiting for Miss Yu to come. And maybe the thing she's investigating is she's getting that surveillance camera footage that she put into the TV, and she's gonna come back. And that if she comes and she's like, oh, here's the last evidence. Sorry, I was holding on to it because I was looking over it so I could, like, for my trial with my client, you know? Like, I guess there's no use for it anymore because he's dead, lol. If she comes in and she has it, it's proof that it was her. It's proof that it was her. The video showing the moment in which Mr. Rell committed the murder. Where could it have gone indeed?
Are you done with your inspection of the evidence?
Yes, I'm finished. However, Your Honor, I am missing a single piece of prosecutorial evidence. Your Honor, were you derelict in your duties?
What? No, I dare not neglect my duties. What do you take me for?
No, Your Honor, the most important piece of evidence in today's trial. The surveillance video is not amongst the evidence you laid out for me.
But I brought Mr. Faraday's whole body with me from the crime scene. Maybe the tape is still somewhere at the crime scene?
There's something wrong here. Something about this missing piece of evidence. It would appear that for me to find the answers I seek, I will have to pay another visit to this crime scene of the crime, defendant lobby number 2. Oh my god, it's gonna be in the TV. It's gonna be in the TV. Look, there's a DVD player or like a cassette player, whatever the hell it is, whatever they put tapes on. Ah! VHS? I don't know. Huh? That's Detective Bad, but who is he with? Oh my god! It's the guy! It's the guy! I've never seen that officer before. So did you find it? No, not yet, and I've looked everywhere. I see. Well then, please continue with the search. Understood. I'll continue the search. Hi! So you're the one running the show. Prosecutors like you shouldn't even be allowed at crime scenes. How dare you? Just who do you think you are? It was him! I forgot his name! I forgot his name. It's the wolf guy. The wolf guy! Look at the pup. Oh my god. Disrespectful. He's a wolf. Ow! How do you do it? Ow! Baby, I'm praying on you tonight. What was that all about? Who was that man just now? Whoever he was, I've never seen a more impudent officer in my life. Does he even know we're standing right here behind him? I know you're standing right behind me. What do you want, kids? Looks like you're paying attention after all. Of course I was. I have eyes in the back of my head. Ah, so the mirror isn't for vanity's sake. It's for him to keep an eye on who or what is behind him at all times. So tell me, Detective Bad, who was that rude man just now? The guy came here from the Republic of Jiangfa to study. He's Agent Long. Yeah, that was his name, Agent Long! Agent Lollapalooza! Oh no! No! Put some respect on his name. He's trying everything he can to revive the lost honor of his family. He's traveling the world to study different philosophies of entertainment from scratch. This is music. By visiting various police departments around the world, he has a lot of dedication. He's still just a rookie cop, but I sense a strong grudge of some sort from him. The guy's more useful than Gumshoe, even if he is rude. Well, he sure has a lot of guts to come to this country and give prosecutors a hard time. I agree, however I can think of one young lady that statement also applies to. Anyway, what was that agent looking for, Detective Bad? Earlier, that little girl was poking around in lobby number 1 as well. Like I said before, it's got nothing to do with the two of you.
I highly doubt that it has nothing to do with me.
Fine, if this is the game I must play, then I will take this opportunity to draw out what he's been hiding and what happened in this room straight from him. Not straight from him. I need to check this TV. That is one tiny TV. Detective Gumshoe was rather shocked at this, and he said it was huge compared to his own. Anything you'll compare with something he owns will always seem grandiose. Speaking of grandiose, I'd say that ego of yours could use a little deflating. What? No, it's not there! I swear! It has to be. Maybe I just need to talk to him. We looking out the window? What's up? Oh, I suppose it's possible to enter or exit through these windows thanks to these bars. Yes, that's true. I suppose you're right. Actually, that's not true. I bet a person of small stature could slip in. Francisco, would you care to help me test my theory? Yeah. Try. I must remember to be more tactful around the vertically challenged. Vertically challenged? Okay, let's talk to him. Earlier you were in lobby number 1, and now you're here in lobby number 2. You are quite the busy man, Detective Bad. Multiple returns to a crime scene brings about success. That's what we detectives say. I see. In that case, you wouldn't mind if I asked you what happened again, correct? I don't have anything left to say to you, boy. Boy, you'll see. I will draw my answer from you one way or another. Would it kill you to help us even a little bit in our investigation? I gave Faraday's notebook to the judge earlier. That's help enough, don't you think? Ah! Please, we are asking for just a little bit more of your cooperation. Don't push me, kid. Yes, the time of the murder. I'd like to ask once again about what happened around here at the time of the crime. I refuse to answer. Any more investigating you do would be a waste of time. Besides, how am I supposed to answer questions about things I don't know about? Things you don't know about? But aren't you supposed to know everything? He should. Wait, is it possible? Maybe he doesn't know about the trick behind that piece of evidence. Let's try showing it to him. It may prove to be the key to getting some answers from Detective Bad. Yes! Let's show him. Where's the... Yes, this one. Detective Bad? Did you know about the existence of the item in this photograph? Of course I did. It's my job to know everything related to the Yatagarasu case. In that case, let me ask you something. Did you know that the knife that killed Mr. Faraday and this Yatagarasu's key are the one and the same? What? That's impossible. It looks like you didn't know after all. This piece of evidence, which we call the Yatagarasu's key, is actually a well-camouflaged knife. Mr. Faraday was planning to use this Yatagarasu's key to prove that Mr. Well was not the real Yatagarasu. Isn't that correct? I guess so. However, Mr. Faraday had no idea that it was, in fact, a knife. Yeah, I have to admit, neither one of us knew that fact. And if neither one of us knew, then no one in law enforcement knew it either. How to miss something as big as this? I noticed that since a little while ago, you appear to be searching for something. I presume that this key is what you were searching for. Yeah, that's right. And why were you searching for it? Because I promised Faraday. Promised that I'd protect that key with my life. But after he was killed, the key disappeared from Faraday's evidence bag. Who would have thought the key is what took Faraday's life? Detective Bad? So that we may find the truth, please testify for me once more. Alright. But if it doesn't matter how many times I tell you about what happened, nothing will change. Yay. It feels like everything's coming together. Detective Bad? I ask that you please testify once more about what happened in lobby number 2 and what you experienced in lobby number 1. My answer's still the same. And this is the last time I'm gonna do this. That's fine, because I only need this one last time to clear everything up. And I find the truth behind this case. Let's do it. 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 Do it. Do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, let's do it. I was in lobby number 1 talking with you. We were talking about some trivial things. I heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to reconvene. When we heard it, you and I immediately dashed out into the hallway together. Saw Gumshoe goofing around there, and then we all ran to the lobby number 2. Sounds like the exact same story he told us before. Indeed. However, I feel like we have yet to draw out all the information we can. Okay. Lobby number 1, talking with you. We were talking about some trivial things, but didn't she go seek you out and be like, I need to talk to you? I was hoping you could expand on what exactly you were discussing with Miss Yu. Trivial stuff was nothing important. That's for me to decide. Alright, I suppose that's for him to decide. Moving on then. I heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to reconvene. What time was that?
Hold it!
Until you heard the gunshot, did you notice anything else that was out of the ordinary? I didn't hear any other strange sounds until that gunshot. If the gunshot Detective Bad heard was really the gun from the murder, that would give the other piece of evidence an entirely different meaning. I ask that you please amend your testimony with that statement just now. Sure. I didn't hear any other strange sounds until that gunshot. What? Were no other strange sounds? Okay, that's true. Heard the gunshot right before, that's true. That's the same thing he said before. What? Wait, what about the popping of the balloon? Shouldn't he have heard that balloon pop? It was right outside the hallway. Is it this? Could it be this? We heard it, you and I immediately... Okay, it has to be, right? It has to be. Because it was so loud, the judge heard it from across the window and was like, I thought it was a gunshot or it was a popper.
Objection!
Oh, nice! I got it. I sniped it. Detective Bad, does this balloon fragment remind you of anything? It's the same color as the one Kay was holding. Oh, so you knew about that girl's balloon? Yeah, I was sitting with her up until the gallery. No, up in the gallery. During the recess, just before we split up, I filled the balloon up for her. Well, as you may have already missed, this piece did indeed come from Kay's balloon. So, what about the balloon? I wonder what you might remember from hearing this balloon pop at some point. What are you getting at? This fragment was found in the hallway, right in front of lobby number 2. Furthermore, it was the sound of this balloon popping that the judge mistook as a gunshot. Oh? The sound that the judge heard was not actually a gunshot, huh? On top of that, His Honor said that he heard the balloon pop about 20 minutes before the trial was to reconvene. Yes, which means that His Honor heard the balloon pop in the hallway, when you were in lobby number 1, Detective Bad. And if you were in lobby number 1 at that time, you were close enough that you should have heard the balloon popping as well. So? Well, don't give me a so! They just prove that there is a flaw in your testimony. The crackling of the truth is louder than the sound of your sweet naivete cracking. And since you kids don't seem to know, let me fill you in on something. Did you ever stop to think why the doors and walls of the place seem so rugged? That's because they were designed to keep secrets from being leaked. What is that supposed to mean? The doors and walls are super thick. The window panes are double layered. To top it all off, even the curtains are made of a special sound-absorbing material. And that's why she spilled her perfume on purpose so that he would open up the window. Because if not, he wouldn't have heard. And she already killed them, and she left that window open on that side for that reason. for that. Oh my god, it's her! I was right! It's totally her! You mean... Since I was shut up inside lobby number 1, there's no way I could have heard that sound. No! Ah. I knew that's what he was gonna say. And that means that Scruffface's testimony is completely useless. If the rooms are soundproof, then of course he wouldn't hear any sounds of struggle. Yeah. That's also why it's only natural that I didn't hear the balloon popping. Now do you get it, kids? Miles, I thought we were supposed to be the ones finding flaws in his logic. Not the other way around. The other way around? It's not possible to hear the sound of a balloon popping if one were in lobby number 1. However, if we examine the situation in reverse, a person standing in the hallway should not be able to hear this real gunshot either. And yet, Detective Gumshoe claims to have heard it while he was standing in the hallway. That's bad. If that is the case, how exactly did you hear the gunshot? What do you mean, how? I just did. It would appear that you have yet to really realize the contradiction in your own words. No, not so. If the rooms are as soundproof as you say they are, then how did the sound of the gunshot enter your ears? I see what you mean. I guess I'm more out of it from Faraday's murder than I had thought. Which means what exactly, Miles? In the end, what does it all boil down to? It boils down to this. There must be a reason as to how Detectives Bad and Gumshoe heard a gunshot they theoretically couldn't have. It looks like we need to examine the state of the crime scene again, huh? The state of the crime scene? Wait, can it be? It's that ultra-strong perfume you wear. She spilled some of it. Ah! Way too noisy. Surveillance video. How could a piece of evidence just disappear? Where did it go? Oh my god! Oh my god! It's right! It's all right! It's all so right! Oh my god! Oh my god! I can't believe I got it right! Oh my god! Detective Karma is back in the game, bro. I've been doing pretty bad on guessing, but oh, I'm so good. It's simply not enough possible for the killer to have escaped through barred windows. And yet, the fragrance of the perfume managed to escape from defendant lobby number 1. Of course, and corporeal things can move freely through these open barred windows. Open window. The very loud television is in the tape. What? Not exactly a shining example of a perfect line logic. What? What? Okay. Oh, they want me to do it in order. Oh, okay. Whatever. Okay, so what else besides smell can go through an open window? Sound! Wow! Good job, Edgeworth. You're so smart. I already solved this. Let me do it. I'm not reading that. You pissed me off. You pissed it off. I'm not stupid. Don't backseat me, Edgeworth. Explains how the sound of a gunshot could be heard at both locations because of the window was open. The missing evidence is the missing piece of evidence is a video that shows the moment in which Mr. Rell killed the embassy staff member. The sound of the gunshot left quite an impression on me when it was played during the trial. The video should have been returned to Mr. Faraday's evidence bag for the recess and brought back here. If it did disappear after that time, then it's possible that the tape is still here in this room. Eureka! The evidence of the missing evidence. Oh, the evidence of the missing evidence created for me. It's a gunshot sound that no one else could have been able to hear in the first place. Miles, what have you been thinking about? Stop wasting time thinking and let's start looking again. It's not a waste of time to think, for I have figured out where we should look. And where would that be? I believe we should examine the TV! Yeah! The TV? Well, you kids have fun. Go ahead and examine whatever you like. Investigate the TV. Investigate that TV, you motherfreaker. Check inside. The video player, and there seems to be a videotape inside. Looks like it. The tape must have stopped on its own when it reached its end. This tape. Could it not be the missing surveillance tape? I suppose, but... Detective Bad, would it be alright with you if I verified the contents of this video? Sure, knock yourself out. Alright, then let's rewind this and see what we have. If I remember correctly, footage of Rel killing the Memphis staff member should be at about 30-minute mark from the start of the tape. It should be about 30-minute mark from the start of the tape. Understood. That should be about right. Now then, let's see. This is the footage that Mr. Rel's shooting the embassy staff member. I knew it. The missing piece of evidence, the surveillance video, was here all along. This sound. What's the meaning of this? It appears that Detective Bad has figured out the true source of the gunshot he heard. With this, I think we can figure out the trick behind this double murder. You mean that you figured it all out then? Yes, all I have to do now is show what the gunshot detectives Bad and Gumshoe heard was, and through where they heard it from. Fine, in that case, show me what you've deduced. Gotta show what the gunshot detectives they heard, and through where they heard it from. What? Okay, I know. Why do they make me do this? Oh, was the tape from the TV.
Eureka!
Wow! This piece of evidence will clear away the last remaining contradiction in this case. Miles, I believe that piece may actually be proof of a different last of sorts. It proves that today will be our last day as a prosecutor. What? How? How? The video played on the TV. What? Do they want me to point at the window? I need to calm down and think through it once more. Do they want me to point at the window? Like, what am I doing right now? What? 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 What do they want me to do? Show what the gunshot detectives Bad and Gumshoe heard was and through where they heard it from. Do they want me to do here? And then the tape?
Eureka!
It's the same thing, no? If it's whatever. If the doors and windows to the crime scene, namely this room that we're in, were closed, the killer could have used the gun and no one would have been the wiser. That's true. This courthouse does seem to be well designed for such a thing, as it were. However, what happened in reality was Detective Gumshoe, Detective Bad, and Miss Yu. All three of them heard the gunshot. Well, the windows in lobby number 1, 2, and the hallway were open. So naturally, the people in these locations could hear it. But then why would the criminal open the window in the first place? To allow the gunshot to be heard, I suppose? Correct. It's the only logical conclusion we can draw from this. But why was that necessary in the first place? I want a real answer, Miles. I demand satisfaction. Push me, and then just hurt me, till I can get my satisfaction. Very well. I believe that our killer wanted to manipulate our perception of a certain fact. Oh, is it the killer wanted to manipulate our perception of the time? When? Yes! 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 The killer wanted to fabricate the time of death to their precise wishes. And they used the gunshot in the surveillance video to do so. So that's why the tape was left running. You mean the gunshot I heard was from this video? Yes, which means the murders really occurred at an earlier time than we thought. It must have been during the recess, but before Detective Gumshoe was on guard duty. Someone who has no alibi for that time period and planned this crime out in advance. That person is a real killer! I was right! It's a tool by writing crops. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, what is it? Miss Yu is asking for you. She's in the courtroom. She says that she's identified the murderer, but that she wants to clarify something. Looks like Miss Yu is still investigating something. Understood? Please tell her that I will be right over there. I'll come along. I want to hear what she has to say. It would appear that the time has come to uncover the truth. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, it feels so good to win. Okay. This is our final showdown, you murderer. Okay, what are you doing here? Hello, mister. I'm still investigating. But the object you're looking for is already... Okay, don't mind him. Please continue with your investigation. Okay, you got it. Me? No, not you. You! Yeah, you. Not you. You! Detective Bad, haven't we already found what you were looking for? If it means I can keep her in the dark just a little longer, any little task will do. Oh, you're more sympathetic than I thought. That's his freaking, like, child. He's probably gonna adopt her, no? Does that mean, if all of my things are right, does that mean that... How did you find out about the thing turning into a knife? The key turning into a knife? Either she's been privately investigating Yatagarasu and found that out, or she is Yatagarasu? Maybe she's a fake Yatagarasu? I don't know. Whoa. Oh my god, we're in the court. I've been waiting for you, Edgeworth. I've also been waiting for the moment in which we can finally lay this case to rest. The moment in which you can finally lay the case to rest? Wasn't that when we placed Detective Gumshoe under arrest? I think we've more than solved this case already. Don't you? We'll see. It all depends on whether or not your logic holds. Oh, I see we have a viewer in the gallery, and... Why, even Mr. Bad is here! A viewer in the gallery? I'm hardly just a bystander. I have a duty. See this case through to the end. No matter how it turns out. No, is that right? Anyway, I thought you might like to hear what I've slaved away to find out. I've taken statements on every single person's movements during the time when our suspect was in the hallway. I've also confirmed that there is no possible route of escape from lobby number 2. Therefore, the killer must be, without a doubt, Detective Gumshoe! And that's all you have? Yeah, that's all there is to my conclusion, and this case! Sorry, but I beg to differ. In the trial, there's always time for rebuttal, and we are standing in a court of law. It'd be more than appropriate to follow the rules of the court in this case, don't you think? How absolutely like a rookie to think like such a thing. Well, alright, I'll play along and give you a proper testimony. My logic's correct, and I've already won! All I have to do now is prove it by showing who the real killer is! Woohoo! Everyone sans the suspect, has an alibi for when the gun went off. Furthermore, the areas around the crime scene have all been thoroughly investigated, right? I also confirmed that there's no possible escape route from lobby number 2. Which leaves us with one unshakable conclusion, that Detective Gumshoe is the killer. Now that you have your testimony, I expect a good rebuttal, Edgeworth. Oh, but of course. There's no need to confront her logic head on right now. I should instead focus on drawing out any trump card she has up her sleeve. So refreshing to see the courtroom from this angle. I know, right? When the gun went off.
Hold it!
Sure. The suspect, but I thought that Detective Gumshoe's alibi has already been proven. Are you joking, Edgeworth? I assure you this is no joke. Like I know you heard from the judge earlier. The detective was in the hallway with Mr. Faraday's daughter eating a Swiss roll. Yes, that is correct. But see, that was like 20 minutes before the real gunshot went off, right? And the problem is, there's no one else can corroborate what he did since the snacking. I see she's done her research well. Which means that I should focus on drawing out whatever trump card she's withholding. Okay. Yes, that's true. Escape route. What do I press here? Let's go back to the beginning. Okay.
Hold it!
Let's just press everything. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Whether they've been thoroughly investigated or not is for me to decide. Scrunched eyebrows and lines on your forehead are back. Anyway, even if you believe it hasn't been exhaustive, the crime scene, lobby number 2, has no way out other than the hallway Detective Gumshoe was standing in. And because he claimed to be there, that makes him the only possible suspect. Wasn't it also possible that someone escaped through the window into the garden? That's the first place everyone looks, silly. Police aren't a bunch of lazy bums. They looked into every possibility, you know? Isn't that right, Mr. Bad? Yeah. There wasn't a scrap of evidence. It's just someone used one of the windows. There also weren't any footprints or anything in the courtyard garden. I suppose they really did check everything that could be relevant to the case. Okay.
Hold it!
Are you absolutely positive that there's no possible routes of escape? Of course, I'm sure. And why are you so certain? This is a courthouse, a place where criminals are brought to be judged. If there was an escape route, I'm sure every criminal will be using it to escape. It's just common sense. Well, Edric, I think I should use a bit more of it in the future. Ow. Leaves us with one unshakable conclusion.
Hold it!
I don't think so. You may think it's unshakable, but to me, there are still too many unanswered questions. For example, was it that placed the gun in Mr. Faraday's hand? But you're the only one still wondering that! Detective Gumshoe probably had no idea which hand Mr. Faraday used to write with. Even if you know someone, it doesn't mean you'll know which hand they write with, right? I mean, I certainly don't care about that sort of thing. No, you don't, do you? I'm not about to let her get a rise out of me with such a flippant statement. Huh. I suppose we've reached the end now. I already have my trump card ready. All that remains is to play it. But before I do, I think I shall inquire into a little something about her argument. You said earlier that you confirmed the alibis of every person other than the suspect. However, I don't recall either Francisco or myself speaking with you about the subject. But they were witnesses. For you, there's your mentor who gave you an alibi. Let's see. As for the little Missy, she came to the courthouse during the recess. Stopped by security guard at the door to the hallway. She gave him quite a whipping for that, or so I heard. I'm the daughter of Man-Fed von Carla, and I will not be forcibly stopped by a guard, or a bailiff, or anyone else. Wait, so basically the only reason Francisca bothered to show up today was because she found out that I was to be the replacement prosecutor? By the way, Miss Yu, what about everyone's alibis before Detective Gumshoe was assigned to guard duty? Oh, what about them? I've looked into what people were doing during the span of that time. Ugh, look at an idiot you'd take me for. It doesn't matter when the killer went to the lobby number 2. From the time we heard the gunshot, to the time Mr. Bad and I arrived in the scene as we stashed for lobby number 1, the only person who could have committed the crime was Detective Gumshoe. Yes, let's talk about when you and Detective Bad heard that gunshot, shall we? I suppose that if you go by your logic, then Detective Gumshoe is the only one. However, what if the crime had occurred at an entirely different time than when that gunshot you heard went off? What then? Oh, she's stressing. That gunshot was a trap meant to manipulate our perception of when the time... Sadly, your explanation is very lacking, Edward. the gunshot we heard in lobby number 1. Here to explain how that could have been fabricated with the surveillance camera.
Take that!
Yeah.
That tape? Yeah, it's exactly what you think it is. This is the surveillance tape of Mr. Rell, the prosecution presented. This is the surveillance tape of Mr. Rell, the prosecution presented in today's trial. This was found loaded in the video player in lobby number 2. That was connected to the large television that had its volume turned all the way up. You can't honestly mean that the sound we heard was a gunshot in the video. Ah, but I do! Which leads me to my next point. Murders occurred much earlier than when anyone heard the gunshot. Oh, she's stressing. Oh, she's going faster. That's the only thing I can think of, too. After committing double homicide, the killer took the surveillance video out from Mr. Faraday's evidence bag, turned the television's volume all the way up, and left the video to play. If played from the beginning, it would take 30 minutes for the gunshot sound to come on. And since we now know that this method of time manipulation is possible, it opens up the possibility that the killer is someone other than Detective Gumshoe.
Objection!
Sounds from a television doesn't amount to much here. But of course, Mr. Prosecutor Edgeworth and little Miss Von Karma already know that much from the very beginning, right? Of course we knew. Didn't we, Miles? Yes, of course. We know about the soundproof quality of this courthouse's rooms. Of course, I'm not about to admit we had no idea until only a little while ago. That's right. And if the rooms are soundproof, we should not have been able to hear it. And yet we heard the gunshot clear as day. And that's it. End of story. But it's not. How should I explain why she was able to hear a gunshot from a soundproof room? The window was open. There is actually one common point between lobby number 1 and lobby number 2. And it is that despite the fact that both rooms have air conditioners installed, the window was open in each. Now we know that the window in lobby number 2 was opened by the killer. However, a window in lobby number 1 was also opened.
Objection!
It's probably just a coincidence that they were both open at the time.
Objection!
It was no mere coincidence, I assure you. Why was the window opened in lobby number 1? The answer is that a certain person did something to cause the window to be opened. And the person who triggered that action, that person is a real guilty party! The real killer in this double murder is you!
Take that!
It's you! Miss Callisto, you? I hereby formally indict you. Indict you? Indict you? Indict you? Sorry, that ruined my mojo. I hereby formally indict you of the murder of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell. What? You indict me? Are you serious, Miles? Why'd you think she's the killer? I don't understand her motive just yet. But of course I'm serious. Because she's the only one who could have done it. Well, if it's you, do you still feel like laughing now? Of course I do, Edward. My argument must not be tight enough yet. Although I never thought things would spiral into this. But I'll have you know I'm enjoying this dance quite a bit. I guess this means it's time for my own rebuttal now, alright? You argue that the window was open. However, do you have proof it was I who did that? Furthermore, do you have proof that the tape was used in committing the crime? Frankly, I'm shocked at you for going around accusing people of murder like this. Especially with logic as full as whole as yours. This is where it really starts. I must have let my guard down for even a second, or the truth will blow away. Now's the time to put the patented Von Karma perfect proof to the test. You can make the Rush Hour joke with that, you. I never watched Rush Hour either. Sorry. That's the one with Jackie Chan, right? I do have proof. The proof is the proof is in the pudding. It's this, no?
Objection!
Right? No. I'm sure you've seen this before, haven't you, Miss You? Edward, I never knew you were into wearing that kind of perfume. It's not exactly what I recommend for boys, you know. What? This isn't mine. That's That's right, it's mine, and I received it from Detective Bad, you see? Miss Yu, you can pretend all you like, but we know at least this much is for sure. That you really are the one who gave this bottle of perfume to Detective Bad. And that you're super easy to rile up. So, what about the perfume? While you were in lobby number 1, you made a big show of spilling some of this perfume. That's according to Detective Bad. Oh, I know. You also knew that if you spilled it, he would naturally move to open a window.
Objection!
Come now, I've already told you that's all just a big coincidence. After we opened the window in lobby number 1, I just left it open, you know? So maybe it was just dumb luck that we heard the gunshot through the window.
Objection!
The timing of when you were going to spill the perfume is something you could control. And the most important fact about this case is when people were made to hear the shot. Furthermore, it would have been pointless if you didn't have an alibi for yourself at the time. You mean... Miss Yu, you were the one who called Detective Bad into lobby number 1. When you saw him bring Detective Gumshoe into the hallway. Is that correct? All of today's premeditated events could have only been thought of by you, Miss Yu. Grr. You accused me of murder on the fact that I spilled a little perfume? Well, allow me to say this much. I couldn't have killed Mr. Faraday. Would you care to testify as to why? Look, I've had a lot of fun today, really. But I grow wary of this game of cat and mouse. Let's make this the last testimony and wrap this absurd case up once and for all. We've got her now, baby, we've got her now. Accusing someone of murder over a spilled bottle of perfume is a bit over the top. But I suppose forgery of evidence is to be expected of a disciple of Bon Karma. In any case, I simply couldn't not have been me who killed Mr. Faraday. After all, I don't even know where the knife that was used to kill him came from. Miles, her testimony is flawless. Yeah, but no matter what sort of trick she may try to pull, she won't escape me. And if I'm lacking information, I'll just draw it out of her. It has to be the last one. Or expected of Bon Karma. True. Let's press this. Let's press this.
Hold it!
At this rate, she will inevitably escape. But if she really was the one who killed Mr. Faraday, then she must have known about the existence of the knife. Yeah, exactly. I'm sorry, Miss Yu. Maybe you weren't aware. However, the knife that was used to kill Mr. Faraday was taken from his evidence bag. Miles, what do you think you're doing? I'm drawing the truth out of her. That's what I'm doing. Huh? But I don't recall a knife being presented at the trial earlier today. Well, I suppose that's because the evidence that was something Mr. Faraday had yet to use. So that's what you're trying to do? Look, why don't you cut it out with the lies? I'll already figure you out. There was no knife inside Mr. Faraday's evidence bag. The only evidence he had yet to present was the key that Yatagarosa had sent. And unless a key can magically turn into a knife, you really don't have a leg to stand on. Did you really think you could trap me? Oh, now be honest. I never intended to do such a thing. It was all a misunderstanding on my part. In any case, I wonder if you might append what you just said to your testimony. Sure, why not? I'll even say it as many times as you like. There was a key in this evidence bag, but you can't kill anyone with a simple key. It has to be this, right?
Objection!
Miss Yu, I wonder if you might take a look at this photo for me. This is the picture of the key that Yatagarosa sent to the police. However, while it may look like a key at first glance, it, in fact, has a secret ability to transform itself into a knife. Which means that what was inside Mr. Faraday's bag is both the Yatagarosa's key and the murderous knife. You knew that the key was inside Mr. Faraday's bag, did you not? Yes. Well, with the Yatagarosa's key alone, it's more than possible to kill Mr. Faraday. Ugh. Do you understand now? Just knowing of the existence of the Yatagarosa's key. What the hell? Don't cut me off. I still haven't had a good look at it. Showing it to me from that far away, you could be lying for all I know. You would, even now, still feign ignorance?
I'm not feigning anything.
But we can't have you accusing me of a crime with the false evidence now, can we? I mean, Mr. Von Karma. I've heard some very interesting rumors about him. Are you mocking my papa? Don't you dare sully the good name of my mentor. Now take a good look. This piece of evidence is more than real. Wow, who knew there was such a trick to this thing? Are you satisfied now? But of course, you knew from the very beginning, didn't you? You knew that the knife and the Yatagaros' key are one and the same. Otherwise, someone like you, who wasn't a member of the law enforcement and who would never have been privy to this trick, would have never known about it to begin with. Furthermore, the something that Yatagaros sent to the police. How did you have knowledge as to what it was? Actually, I heard it from Mr. Faraday. Just before he dragged Mr. Bell off, he told me. Oh, that's right, I almost forgot. He also told me about the key turning into a knife at that time. But he didn't tell me about how the key actually transforms.
Objection!
What you're saying now is simply not possible. Oh, why not? Because Mr. Faraday himself didn't know about the hidden knife within the key. For within these pages, he mentions nothing about a knife.
Objection!
I'm not sure he would have written everything in his organizer, you know. Wouldn't something of this importance be better left to oral communication?
Objection!
Unfortunately, that is also impossible. Because Detective Bad didn't know about that key knife aspect either. What would have been highly classified information, even within the police force. It is something that even the lead detective on the case didn't know. Why would Mr. Faraday have felt the need to share such information with the opposition?
Yeah, I guess he wouldn't have much of a reason to.
Looks like I gave a pretty lame excuse, huh? How could you laugh at a time like this? She probably just realized the flaw in her logic and is actually in a panic over it. But that's not enough. That's not something we need to concern ourselves with. I suppose you're right. Miss Yu, I'd like to state that I also know how you know the real nature of the knife. Do you now? Well, why don't you put your money where your mouth is and show me? Oh, I will, and I'll wipe that smile off your face by the time we're through. This is it, the moment of truth, the secret behind the Yatagaros' key. Only one person would have acknowledged it from the get-go. Who would know from the start the Yatagaros' key could change into a knife? What? It must be the fake Yatagarasu who sent it to the police. Right? Because I don't think that you is the real Yatagarasu because she's the only one who sent evidence to the police. So it must be her LARPing as Yatagarasu, right? Right?
Take that!
Right? There's only one person who would have known about the dual nature of the key.
And that is...
And that is the person who sent the Yatagarasu key to the police. That is to say, the Yatagarasu herself! Are you saying that this lure is the great thief Yatagarasu? Miss Yu? You used Mr. Rel to lure Mr. Faraday into a trap, didn't you? You who profess to bear a grudge against criminals, why do something like this? Huh? Who would have thought that you, you stupid rookie prosecutor, would see through me? You're sending the biggest chill down my spine right now, Edward. This feeling of thrill. It's even greater than when I sneak into someplace. You. Wait, she really is the real Yatagarasu then? That doesn't make sense. I thought the Yatagarasu had the whole thing about not killing, helping others, I thought she was just LARPing. She really is a Yatagarasu? Oh, isn't it like an organization? Maybe she's a bad Yatagarasu. Yeah. You killed Faraday? Why? Answer me, Callisto, you!
Callisto, you.
Huh? That's not my real name. Because my real identity is, yes, the great thief Yatagarasu. Let me tell you something, Edrith. Mr. Faraday was one difficult man to deal with. For you see, he discovered my true identity. Which is why I had to erase him from the world of law. I made Rel an offer, an acquittal for a little favor in return. All he had to do was accuse Mr. Faraday of being the Yatagarasu in court. But once we entered the recess, Rel was dragged off by Mr. Faraday, which threw my plan into a complete mess. I chased after them and eavesdropped on them through a crack in the door. That Rel caves to only two things: money and authority, just as all thugs do. I feared my plan was going to be ruined if Mr. Faraday held onto Rel any longer. Plus, if I let them continue on the way they were, I would have been found out. That's why I had no choice. I had to kill them both! Didn't you say that you despised criminals?
But I do. Do I really?
You... Have you forgotten about the KJ incident too?
Maybe.
What sort of woman could... So then was it your plan to kill Mr. Faraday with the very evidence that you sent?
Well, I had a good idea what Mr. Faraday was gonna do.
I'd anticipated that Mr. Faraday was gonna prove that Rel wasn't the Yatagarasu. By using this Yatagarasu's key as evidence, that he would bring it with him. Which is why I thought to use a knife portion.
With a weapon as well disguised as this, no one would be the wiser.
But because who in their right mind would think of something like this could be a weapon? I casually entered lobby number 2 on the pretext that I had to talk to Mr. Faraday. And in order to get in with him, I pretended to be worried about something. He then let me hold the Yatagarasu's key just like that. He never once noticed that I changed the key into a knife inside that plastic bag. And he didn't have the chance to take note of the knife that took his life. How could you kill him? I knew him for a long time, you know. At the very least, I thought to give him a quick and painless death. But if you killed Mr. Faraday first, there was no need for you to kill Mr. Rel as well.
I believe I mentioned when we were placing Detective Gumshoe under arrest.
Something about having accidentally created an eyewitness. And how that led the killer to thinking about setting them up as though they killed each other. The trick with the surveillance tape.
Yeah, I hadn't actually planned to use a gun.
The risk was too high that I'd be caught. However, that's when I remembered the existence of that surveillance tape. Which is why I had Rel help me set up the crime scene. And after all was said and done, I rewarded him for all his hard work with a bullet. You're a defense attorney, aren't you? How could you betray a client?
Client? If you want to talk about who's the client, who's first, it was me.
I was the client in the murder of the Kodopian embassy staff member, Dead Man. You ordered a hit job.
Yeah, you still haven't figured it out, Mr. Bad.
I just Dead Man killed because he was about to give away info about the smuggling ring. Now, who exactly do you think would benefit from such an assassination? Can't be. You're...
That's right. I'm a member of the smuggling ring.
Whoa. How could this... You don't mean... You're working with Manny Coaching too, do you?
Maybe, maybe not. I guess you'll never know.
Yatagarasu claims to be noble, but you're just another cold-blooded murderer.
That's right, little girl. Yatagarasu is just another killer.
Quiet, you. Yatagarasu, you could run from the law, but you'll never escape it. So just humbly accept the judgment of this court. Hey, Edrith. Did you know that Yatagarasu has 3 legs? Do you know what that is?
No? Well, let me tell you.
It means that Yatagarasu has more than one razor sharp way to do her work. Oh my god! Oh my god! You really are too naive, Edgeworth. You even handed the Yatagarasu's key right to me without a second thought. Everything may not have gone according to plan, but I'll still gladly take it. Oh, you mean the key was your real target? And even after I gave you such great advice, didn't I tell you always keep a good eye on a criminal? Or you may regret what comes of your negligence. You two, get down! My body, I can't move. Hey, mister, to your right! Ew! I just dodged. Are you alright, Francisca? I'm perfectly fine, Miles. How could it be? I got an alibi. Yeah, it's not you, it's you. Duh. Objection with a gun! The most effective objection, if you think about it. Her voice is shaking, but it looks like she's unharmed. Huh? Where did Kay go? Oh my god, that's a gunshot! No way, it's bad, right? He protected Kay? Oh my god. No, he's fine. Sorry, but it looks like she got away. I called the precinct. They should have a perimeter set up soon. Detective Battery, alright? I heard a gunshot! I'm okay, just got another hole in my jacket. He must say he's fine, but he looks quite shaken. But more importantly, boy, I mean, Mr. Edgeworth, Miss Von Karma, are you two hurt? I'm absolutely fine! I'm also alright, thanks to Kay. Speaking of Kay, where is she? I don't know. She just sort of disappeared. I'll go look for her. Oh, and hey, Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir! Detective Bad, sir! Sorry I doubted you. Don't worry, sir. It's not your fault. Well, I lied to you guys too, after all. I heard about what happened. Okay. Lying while giving testimony is still unforgivable. But in this case, you're protecting Kay and her feelings. Looks like you just might have what it takes to be a real detective. Now don't you ever lose that detective spirit, okay? You got it, Pops! Pops? Watched one too many detective dramas recently, have we? No way to single-handedly destroy the cheery atmosphere with one snarky comment. I should get back to the investigation. I swear I'll catch you if it's the last thing I do. Be careful, Detective Bad, and take care. Thanks. Well, I'm off. Maybe we'll run into each other again someday. Thanks a bunch, pal. You're the best. You really did find out the truth behind everything. Yes, well, I'm glad we solved everything before you were taken to prison. Oh, Judge!
I can't believe how much trouble I caused you with my testimony, Detective Gumshoe.
It was no problem, really. I mean, I lied too, so it didn't really help anything. It's really not your fault, Your Honor. Well, even if we didn't have his Honor's testimony, I think that lawyer would have found another way to get you convicted on her behalf. Yeah, I can't believe it's about to get fired during my first week as a detective. Well, it's so long as you're not fired. You should work hard, give it all you have, and perform your duties well. Oh, and one more thing. Kay left a present for you with me. She did? Oh, what is it? What was it that Kay left for me? Proof of their friendship. Oh, the Swiss roll! The Swiss roll!
Take that!
It's a courthouse special Swiss roll! Can I really have it? Yes, it's a present meant for you, after all. Thanks a bunch. You have no idea how happy this makes me, pal. Gonna eat this right now. Sure, go ahead. The Swiss roll Detective Gumshoe and Kay bought together. While the one Kay saved never reached her father, it would appear that her sentiments have touched the heart of this detective. He's so happy, it's as though he's having a welcome back celebration of his own. Well, I was asked by Kay to give to him. Oh, that was good, pal. Can't believe I gotta eat 2 of these delicious things in one day. It's like I just Swiss roll paradise or something. I've got to thank Kay myself. Hey, wait, where is she? I only noticed just now. Was his mind not present when we discussed her earlier? Detective Bad left to go search for her earlier. We should go join him. Yeah, you betcha, pal. I'm gonna go help him. Oh, but first, you know what, pal? Actually, I guess I shouldn't be so rude to you anymore, huh? I'm gonna stick right by your side from now on, Mr. Edgeworth, sir! That's how we became best friends forever! Yay! I sense nothing but a most troublesome relationship from that ominous statement. We should go home too, Miles. We have to hurry up and report what has happened to Papa. Agreed. Well, I'm afraid we must be going now, Detective. Roger, sir! And don't you worry, I'll investigate the next case we're on real well. I'll, be counting on you. The scent of trouble is definitely in the air. Thus, like a bad dream, my first outing at a court came to a disturbing end. A few months later, I was finally able to properly stand in court as a prosecutor. But the detective in charge of the investigation was, as I dreaded, Detective Gumshoe. After that, he became my direct subordinate. Can never escape the gumshoe. He's like gum on your shoe. That's a good one. Nice one, Karma. Anyways, flashback's over. Flashback's over. Bangs come back down. I've tried, but words fail to describe the immeasurable suffering he has caused me. But I suppose that's just how things are. As for the little girl who suddenly disappeared, she is now right here! Yay! So, do you remember me now? Yes, I remember everything. Hey, it's been a while. Kay, you sure grew up a lot! Of course, but thank goodness. I thought you two had totally forgotten about me. No, I was really worried about you after all that. Where have you all been? Where have you been all this time? Gummy, I didn't know you cared. After my father died, I went to go live with my mother's relatives. They lived really far away, so I wasn't really able to come back here all that much. Oh, is that what happened? Well, I'm just glad you're all right. So, does it all make sense now? You betcha it does. Oh, but you know what? I was going through my father's bookshelves recently, and...
Hold it!
Actually, there are still a number of things that don't make sense, Kay. Huh? First of all, why did you come all this way to see me? And second, why are you calling yourself the Yatagarasu? The Yatagarasu is Callisto Yu, the woman who killed your father. No, you're wrong. The real Yatagarasu was my father. Mr. Faraday was a Yatagarasu? Like I said, I was going through my father's bookshelf recently, and I found a secret diary hidden amongst his books. I have no regrets in choosing to walk the path of the Yatagarasu. That was written in his diary, and that's how I knew for sure. But that's impossible. What's with that look? You don't believe me? It wasn't just the expression on my face. It clearly said it was impossible just now. Alright then, how do you explain this? It's a way of disarming any security system of the user's choosing. Wow, I was right! I knew it! I knew that you was a fake Yatagarasu! I knew it! She was LARPing! Yep, that's the little thief. Truth be told, this is the Yatagarasu's greatest secret. And this little gizmo was used by my father. Whoa, Mr. Faraday wasn't just a great prosecutor, he was a really great thief, huh? Yeah, my father worked real hard to steal the truth. But he was killed, and the Yatagarasu was no more. But despite that, Yatagarasu had been spotted again recently. Someone other than you? Here, Mr. Edgeworth. Take a look at this article. Yatagarasu sends cards to embassy. Oh, a calling card. Yeah, meaning this person's a fake. I'm almost certain that Callisto Yu lady's behind this. Because the real Yatagarasu would never send something like a gaudy card out. But the Yatagarasu did send a white card along with anything to be publicized. That's what Detective Bad told me 7 years ago, if memory serves. Well, as soon as I heard the news, I got all wound up, and I knew I couldn't just let it go. So I searched you out, so that I could obtain the truth behind the Yatagarasu. If anyone can help me find it, I figured it's you, Mr. Edgeworth. So you're saying that I have your father's and misused identities backwards? Yeah, because the real Yatagarasu is noble to the end. And I want to revive the real, noble Yatagarasu. If I don't, my father will never be able to rest in peace. Hey. Okay, you're so honorable. I don't care what anyone else thinks, I'll always be here to cheer you up, pal. And if you are honorable, a thief is a thief. And if you are plotting to commit a crime, then I'm afraid I can't be complicit. Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, you guys did not make it easy for me. Who am I supposed to support now? Mr. Edgeworth? What I want from you is not to steal something. What I want is the arrest of that evil woman. That evil woman? You mean Callisto Yu? I think it's too hard for me to catch her all by myself. But I thought that since you were able to expose her for who she is, then maybe... Please, Mr. Edgeworth, won't you help me? Come to think of it, I do believe I owe you. Owe me for what? When Miss Yu made her escape, it was you who saved my life. Furthermore, you helped me with the investigation today. I'm not so rude as to leave favors unrepaid. Then you mean? Yes. That case has been weighing down my soul ever since that fateful day. Perhaps the time has come to settle things once and for all. If you don't intend to sleeve your hands in a crime, then I believe I can help you. Mr. Edgeworth, thank you! Yay, Mr. Edgeworth, sir! Is that great, Kay? Yeah, it sure is, Gummy. Even though he had completely forgotten about her until just now. What is there with their chummy relationship? The great thief Yatagarasu. After all that time, the true identity of the thief sank back into the darkness. Barn Faraday, Callisto Yu, and Kay Faraday. Phantasmagorically changing identity of the great thief Yatagarasu. And the Yatagarasu's real goal. It would all come to light the day after I made that promise to Kay. In my office, right? Yes! We did it! We did it! Woohoo! Almost 6 hours. Yay. Oh, yay. Awesome. Awesome. Wonderful. Okay, let me get out of here. Oh, look at that. Next one is Turnabout Ablaze. Will we finally confront Miss Yu again? I don't know. I don't know. New items, thanks. Let me put my BGM back on, actually. Hold on. There we go. That was so fun. I liked that. I liked that one. I liked that one. And I solved it. I feel so smart. I feel so smart. Hi, kids. Welcome, welcome. Earlier today, I went back to look for the Danganronpa part... Sorry, I choked. Earlier today, I went to look for the Danganronpa Part 1 VOD to watch while eating lunch, and I was so confused because your model was a cat. I thought I hallucinated the whole bunny doll thing. Yes, yes. I just recently, very, very recently debuted with my true form, with new karma form. But before that, I still have like 130 maybe old videos of me in cat karma, but cat karma has been retired. We even had a funeral stream for them. But yes. Hallucinated the whole thing. That's funny. Whoa, yeah, we did it. That's a long case now. The next one's long. How long? Should I split it into 2? Probably, right? Is it the last one of the first investigations or no? Case 5 is notoriously long. Please break it up when you get to it. Okay, we will break it up. We'll definitely break it up. We'll try to... Is Is it like long, like 12 hours long, like 8 hours long? How long should I make the first part? Like 4, 5 hours per and break it up in half like that? Like how much I did today, and then okay. Thank you for the advice. I will definitely do that for next week. Honestly, it should have been 2 cases. Oh, what was one of the longest ones from the last game? They're always the ending ones. There was the killer one, and then there was the other one. I forgot the name. I forgot the name. And the super long one from Phoenix Wright's trilogy. Well, I don't remember. Whatever. Awesome! Congrats on the new model, and congrats on solving the case.
Yes, thank you. Thank you.
I'm so cute, aren't I? Of course, I was always cute before, but you can truly see how cute I am in every aspect. 8 hours plus, I'll recharge the exact expected karma time. Oh, thank you so much, Tara. Thank you. We'll probably split up into like 5 hours for part 1, and then the last 5 hours for the other part 2. I'll do that. I'll remind myself to not, because if not, I'll keep playing. I'll be like, wow, this is taking really long. Looks down. Why is it 1 a.m.? I've been streaming since 2 days ago. Does time pass differently for karma? It does? No. I'm used to doing longer streams. Most of my streams, let me look actually. If I go on Karma channel, most of the streams are pretty long. Wow, dang. Everything's at least like 2-3 hours, and then like series things are like 5 hours. Wow. Oh, I stream a lot in one sitting. But no, the karma expected time is kiwopods calculating how long it would take based on how long my average takes playing the cases, as well as the average of other people playing the cases. Usually I'm longer because I'm reading everything out loud. And Karma drinks a lot of... Yes, I drink so much water and I have to pee. I peed twice today during stream, which is disgusting. Hate peeing. I hate drinking water. But if I don't drink water, I start feeling ill. I drank just for you just now. Blech. Disgusting. What? Drink water just to piss again? Life is a prison. Yes, and Kiwo family, yes. My dad loves to drop by unannounced and be like, hi, I'm outside your house. Or just sometimes just open the door, just come in. And my mom likes to call, and everyone else likes to call me, and I can't be like, stop calling me. I'm playing games on my computer. Also, they don't know that I do this. Obviously. My parents. Maybe if one day I get super famous, I can be like, whoa, look at this. Look at this thing I'm doing, Mom and Dad. Are you proud? Thanks for hydrating. Ugh, disgusting. But I did do it for you guys. You're welcome. Pissing's for nerds who aren't fat plushies. Yeah, you guys don't even need to drink water or eat anything. You guys don't even have mouths. Look at you guys. Come here. No mouth. Can't even drink water. Oops, that's too big. Oh, this is kind of creepy. It's dinner time, and I'll have to feed my dog like in around 30 minutes. And do I have anything else to say? No. We have one more stream for this week. It's my collab with Mita tomorrow, 5 p.m. EST. I don't know what that is in your time zones, so you can look at the waiting room time. Anything else? I have anything else to say? I need to pee again. That drink of water I just took, it immediately just like passed through. It's in my bladder. It's coming out. Oh my god, I'm peeing. I'm not. It's like spiritually. I'm spiritually peeing. Born to drink water, forced to pee. Disgusting. Disgusting. We'll make Karma famous, I swear. Wow, thank you so much. When I have 10 billion followers, I'll remember every single one of you because I'm so kind and benevolent. Just kidding. Also, I'm getting closer to 500, which is exciting. So maybe by the end of this month or the next. Perhaps. I have no mouth and I must scream. You have no bladder, but you must piss. That you love us, maybe? I would have said it, but there was one comment about my forehead today, so unfortunately you guys don't get it. Next stream, if no one says anything about my forehead, I'll say that I L-word you guys. And not lesbian. The L-O-V-E. Right? So, you guys better keep the other kiwopods in check. If there's one comment about that forehead, you're not getting anything. And you can hold me to it. Just one will ruin it for all of you. Surely 500 by the end of the month? Maybe, hopefully. Hopefully. Definitely 500 by Undertale stream. We'll have Undertale next week. So maybe. Don't give that PN face to me. Keep your kiwopod brethren under control. No tic-tac-toe. No runway. No megamind. It's if you guys want to be rewarded, you should act in a way that reaps rewards. Of course, I don't care. I don't really care what you guys say about my forehead. I think my forehead is the cutest thing ever. I have such a super cute forehead, and I'm perfect, but whatever. No 5 head. Yeah, no 5 head. No 5 head. No 6 head. No 8 head. Yeah. No, nothing. Except even just saying like, oh my god, Karma, your big forehead's so cute. No. Bad answer. Just don't even say it. Don't even point it out. Karma's forehead deserves a smooch. Okay, that one, that's a good one. That one's okay. That's not commenting on the size of it. It's just commenting on the smoochableness of it, which is 100 out of 100, by the way. Just like every part of Karma. It's so cute. We could play Wordle. Yeah. Go. Get out of here. Get out. Play Wordle on my forehead. Wordle is even worse than tic-tac-toe. That has so many more squares. That's so many more squares. Even ruder. Yeah. Rude. I've had enough of you guys. I've had enough. Tomorrow we'll have stream and meeting. I'm gonna eat my dinner. I made fried rice yesterday, and I made a lot so that I could have it for like the rest of the weekend at least. And not have to make new food. But I also have to do my dishes, so. And I also have homework to do, but I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I still have the weekend to do it, so it's okay. And this is my big break from all my studying I've been doing, so it's fine. 5 head, 5 squares. Enough out of you. Please rest and take care of your throat. Okay, I will. Thank you. My throat is pretty good right now. I don't think there's anything wrong, and I'm not feeling sick. Only idiots get summer colds, you know. Do I have anything else to say? Oh my gosh, did you guys see my little reference that I made? My little karma kiwo reference. Did you guys like? Did you see all my stitches? You see all the stitches that you don't normally get to see? We can count them. There's the one on my neck. There's the one on my thigh, right? You guys can see those. Did you know? I also have other stitches. There's one on my left ankle right here. Oh, you can't see my cursor. That's okay. And then there's two on my right arm. And I also have one on my chest, which is like hearts, which is a heart stitched on. I also have a belly button, but I'm not showing you guys that. But it's there. And I can see it, but you guys can't. LOL. LOL. But yes, that's cool. I wanted to show you guys for accurate karma, lots of stitches. Very awesome. Anything else? I don't think I've done anything else. Yeah, that's it. I'm gonna go eat my dinner now. Goodbye everybody. Many long strings back to back to you. Back to us. You guys know that song? I like that song. It's like Charlie XCX. Yes, it was long streams back to back. But Danganronpa at the end, most of it was voice acting, so it's okay. True. Yeah, so true. You did? Did you like it? Did you like it? The secret heart. True. My secret heart. Okay, bye-bye, everybody. I hope you guys have a good rest of your day, night, morning, evening, afternoon. Oh, whatever time zone it is for you. And I'll see you guys next time. Take care. What's karma? Bye-bye. Tomorrow's the first stream of New Karma with V-chan. Yay. Okay, bye. Mi-chan is real. She's not an illusion. She's not a delusion. She's real. She's real. I see that, Ran. I saw that.